the beat control your body. Only with DJ Dark. Exclusive track.
vacilando de party todos los días. Y síguelo. Síguelo. Prepara agua para la seda, todo el mundo en patilla en la discoteca. Prepara agua para la seda, todo el mundo en patilla en la discoteca.
y préndelo. Todo se salió de control y síguelo.
Hay agua para la seca, todo el mundo en pastilla en la discoteca. Hay agua para la seca, todo el mundo en pastilla en la discoteca.
DJ Dark live in the mix.
Are you ready for this? Oh shit! Oh! It's me, Fergie. I'm in. Hold up!
What's up, baby?
When I come to the club, step aside. Pocket seats, don't be heavy in the line. VIP, cause you know I got shine. I'm Fergie Ferg, give me love you long time. All my girls get down on the floor. Back to back, dropping down real loud. I'm such a lady, but I'm dancing like a house. Cause you know I don't give a fuck, so here we go. How come every time you come around my London, London bridge wanna go down like London, 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 wanna go down like London, 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 be going down like. How come every time you come around my London, London bridge wanna go down like London, 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 wanna go down like London, 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 be going down like. How come every time you come around my London, London bridge wanna go down like London, 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 wanna go down like London, 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 be going down like. How come every time you come around my London, London bridge wanna go down like London, 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 wanna go down like London, 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 be going down like.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Stop blurring and my speech starts slurring. Everybody start looking at shit. Like Grey Goose got your girl feeling loose. Now I'm wishing that I didn't wear these shoes. It's like every time I get up on the do, paparazzi put my business in the news, and I'm like, get up on my face, or I turn around and spray your ass with mace. My lips make you wanna have a taste. You got that? I got the bass. How come every time you come around my London, London bridge wanna go down like London, 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 wanna go down like London, 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 be going down like. How come every time you come around my London, London bridge wanna go down like London, 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 wanna go down like London, 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 be going down like.
Bună ziua! Pau, pau! Ce faceți, băi, fraților? Bine v-am regăsit! Direct întors de la București, gazda voastră Velche de astăzi. Ultimele live-uri n-au fost făcute de mine, sper că v-au plăcut. Nu cred că au fost rele absolut deloc. Astăzi încercăm ceva mult, ceea ce n-am mai făcut niciodată. Eu sunt într-o continuă căutare de a mă dezvolta și de a evolua pe plan profesional pe casting. Și asta înseamnă că pot învăța foarte multe uitându-mă la meciurile competitive. Și de obicei fac asta, dar făcând asta tot, nu știu, o fac așa sidetrack, îmi pun videoclipul în timp ce mănânc sau îmi pun live-ul înainte să mă duc la baie sau chestii de genul ăsta. Niciodată nu am stat focusat să mă uit și să analizez și odată cu casterii informația de pe server și de părere că m-ar ajuta treaba asta foarte mult. Și am zis că dacă tot o să fac treaba asta, aș putea să o transmit live alături de voi. Mai intră cineva pe live, mai schimbăm o vorbă. Eu zic că ar fi win-win pentru cine urmărește live-urile noastre. Mai facem și noi ore de live. Eu zic că ideea nu era în teorie. Vedem acum în practică. Vedem dacă e plictisitor. N-ar trebui să fie plictisitoare. Ăsta e meciul la care ne uităm noi astăzi. A și început. Ok, hai că schimbăm scena. Astăzi o să mă vedeți și aici. Nu stric cu nimic. Cred că mă pun mai sus. Asta nu știu. Ai overlay-ul. Mă pun mai sus. Punem și sponsorii noștri mai sus. Bă, e perfect, ești nebun? Perfect. Bun, hai să dăm...
As he finds the second kill and taking down Boomich as well. We are off with a hot start here. Vitality fighting.
Dau un pic mai încet să nu se audă mai tare ca mine. O să intru să aud și eu.
They can't even really step into it, Henry. They have already been swept away. Vitality, they look ready to begin this semi-final with a cracking start.
Oh, we're not done just yet though here, Anders. Axel's putting up a bit of resistance. This 5 versus 1 all of a sudden has been cut down to size. He's got a fighting chance here. He can actually pull this one off. Just flames to beat as he fires in towards short. Surely not. What a way to kick this off the semi-final.
Meciul ăsta, adică meciurile astea, o să-mi dau și eu destul de mult cu părerea. O să încerc să analizez alături de castere. Cine castează? Anders cum că vai. În prima rundă. Ace? L-am văzut. De asta-ți 2 secunde. Am de răspuns la un mesaj. Dar și să mă uit să văd dacă se aude bine. 1v5 a făcut Exile. Mamă, și POV-ul ăsta ce fain e.
With a force buy in response, an absolute calamity in the first round.
Stai că acum mă uit, scuzați.
I've never seen that happen like that. A 1 versus 5, a Glock, they know where he is. All they have to do is relax. They have the experience.
Bun băieți, am început cu dreptul. Chiar s-a început cu dreptul astăzi. 5 fraguri are cu 4 Excel în prima rundă. Un meci recent pe care l-am castat eu în SA, Ciocardău a făcut 5 fraguri. Unde asta e gratis.
Yeah, I think that's the only choice at this stage. Oh my days, it will be Cloud9 finding 2-0 here. 1 frag is all that's required in round number 2. Apex goes down towards the B bomb side, they flood through, and that's it, job done. Still catching.
Hai să facem și unul gosul cu ocazia asta. Facem și unul gosul. Hai să vedem. Încă nu e strâns meciul, încă nu e sentimentul ăla de știi, ne uităm și nu ne-au prins încă meciul, dar totuși să înceapă și că ce bate inima la Exile are 5-0 în runda 2. Ace la pistoale. Vezi ce strălucește. Eu văd acum două scenarii. Ori Exile termină half-ul cu 10 kill-uri în total, ori se ține foarte bine pe val. Se menține. Și așa e foarte interesant momentul cu și line-up-ul celor de la Cloud9 cu Boomich, Perfecto și Electronic. Naviol trio. Am dat puțin pe lângă. Mai bun și așa gol. Primul link în descriere, fraților, dacă vreți voi. Codul REDPack 10.
Grenade down, but Spinks with a good kill. Not a lot of damage on anyone else. The Molotov back there somehow doing a fair bit more damage than I was expecting. The scout, it should have been dead already. I can't believe Spinks actually lands the second shot.
3v3, vezi că așa se va Italia.
That's maybe a bit too much. But this is smart. Smoke off. Just make sure you deny anything. Wild spray coming out here, but the bomb has been planted. So all in all, they should be in a good spot.
Yeah, it looks like it's under control here. Got a little bit dicey, I suppose, with the Spinks scouts. Started to hit absolutely everything there on the defense, but wasn't enough. Overwhelmed, taken down eventually. Zywo's been spotted as well. He won't be saving anything going forward. That is round confirmed at this stage.
Se bucură dacă salvează Flames aici. Ia să zic.
For Cloud9, it's their map pick of Mirage. Nuke up next, and what a way to kick things off here. Flames are going to farm some extra cash, $600 in the bag.
Sper că farmează aiurea, eu scos pe toți trei. Nu trebuia. Nu trebuia să-l vâneze. 1200 au făcut pentru treaba aia Flames. E interesant pe overlay-ul ăsta lor. Au băgat predicție de AI și tot timpul când se face un frag, da de șansa la 1 la echipa la care mă jucătorul. Cred că numai după ce se plantează bomba se deactivează partea aia pe overlay.
Would be one of the people who would, want to pick it up as early as he possibly can. Obviously, there's a massive impact with that particular weapon. Round number 4. They have some decent utility on that side as well, but I'm not seeing a single defuse kit, so there's something to, right down to the back of your mind. If it comes to a bomb plant, that could be a real issue for that CT side.
It's all quite calm for now, but it will be that A execution from Vitality here. They will have to defend, and Cloud9. Smoke's available.
Execution from Vitality? Care sunt pe City?
As you imagine, it's the smokes towards CT spawn, bricks, jungle.
Hard choice for Apex to make, right? Is he going to play behind the smokes or in front of them? If he's in front, he's alone. It's really seeing a little bit of a Molotov coming in. Good counter smoke, actually. Flashbang on top, actually, an H-E to really slow them down. They're still running through. They don't want to be slowed down, so they're committing to it. Good
no, mai au șanse.
Good follow-up.
Dacă n-are X, îl chef să mai facă încă un ace. Exact ca la urna de pistoale. Dar nu mai e la gloc.
Yeah, that's a real captain's performance there. Rock steady from Apex.
Și cu M4 aia veche.
That stopping power, the extra 10 bullets makes a world of difference in those sort of scenarios. And yeah, a little bit underwhelming there for Cloud9 for their first real gun round there, Anders, considering they had everything going in their favor, plenty of time on the clock, execution. You could see that Apex wasn't really blind at all, wasn't pressured.
Deci vreau să văd cine-i casterul în afară de Anders. De ce nu-l cunosc și ar trebui să-l cunosc.
Actually pretty questionable for Cloud9. They're going to take that early buffer of rounds and just take the eco hero, we see.
Yeah, that one round where they lost everything to Flames, that add up, that makes a difference in the end.
Exact ce zice Anders. De-aia nu mai au bani acum. Ia uite. La pistoale. După ce au format Anders.
For a bunch of different reasons, like it's the emotion, it's just his individual investment in the game. It's also the fact that you never really know what level of Apex you're going to get, because there are games from Vitality where Apex is top fragging, and those games are so wild and they become such a different team. Completed that quad kill in that round makes me think, maybe this could be one of those games where he's just feeling really hot.
Bear in mind, Vitality certainly are the favorites here in this matchup.
Yes.
An absolute nightmare of a start, losing a 5 versus 1, but Apex is dragging them back into it here. Opening frag has been found, and he gets the second as well. You might be onto something, Andy. He's got the whole hand, as Spinks will chime in as well. It looks to be mostly around here. Vitality up against just the pistols, but
Vitality clar îs favoriți aici. Pierdut alea 2 runde. Vine cu următoarea la pachet și au mai luat încă una după. Pe ce ai pus pe arme nu mai moare nimeni de la Vitality. Nici cu execuție, nici cu nimic. Oricum și mai bine pregătite. M-aș mira dacă i-ar bate. M-aș mira dacă i-ar bate Cloud9. Dar totuși au ajuns până aici, în semifinale, deci
AKs across the board.
And also denying the bomb plants here. I mean, that all adds up at the end. So, you know, a couple of good things being accomplished by the CT side at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, the fact that Apex looks so fired up as well.
Yeah, I like that.
That's it's quite foreboding. We'll see whether he can maintain this level he's displayed so far.
E bun Apex.
Showing some aggression here towards
Cine să fie jucătorul cu cel mai mare impact din meci? Hai să vedem. Cred că o să se reactiveze, o să dea Hobbit pe ei. Nu știu ce nu-l simt pe electronic. Hobbit, Mezi? Nici nu știam line-up-ul de la Vitality cu Mezi. Ok. O să fie Hobbit și cu Spinks. Sau Flames, nu pot să mă decid. Ar vine plantuși. E bun setup-ul la Cloud9. 3v2. Dar aș vedea o situație de clutch.
Got that man advantage. The bomb is ticking at some pace. There's a smoke available, a couple of them, in fact, as Flames will make his way through towards the bomb site. First kill, incredibly important. Absolutely nails Axel here. Smoke will go down. Now they've got a
fight. Aș vedea clutch-ul. Bine, bumici. Cum supără l-a bătut?
Stopping anything from happening and getting the defuse. That's unbelievable.
Aia era runda Cloud9 acolo.
He wants to make sure that all of these rounds go in their favor. This is a 4 versus 2 Anders on this retake, hitting everyone through the smoke here.
Nu cred așa ceva.
That is pure filth from ZywOo. As Vitality now looking like the more dominant team.
What a disgusting way to find him. If Boomich gets around the corner, it is such a different round. AWP versus M4 AK, trying to see if he could find it. But it's tied up. They got the bomb plant at the very least, so a little bit of a hero AK being picked up on Boomich. Tech9s mostly for the rest. No.
Yeah, surprising it goes in the hands of Boomich here, but we'll see what he can do with it, Anders.
He is the boss, Henry. Gotta do what the boss says.
Oh, am zis ceva de Hobbit?
He'll manage to find at least one headshot there. That's from the Palace position. Brought back though to a 4-on-4 quickly by Flames. Nice little boost here. You'll see this a lot throughout the CT forces.
Hobbit și Flames, gata, m-am decis. Eu să fie. Bine pe timing ZywOo.
One step ahead of the curve, as you might expect. That'll be the man advantage now for Vitality on this partial buy.
So hard to catch ZywOo looking the wrong way. No matter where he is, just always, like you said, seems to be a step ahead. He always knows what's coming next. 50 seconds on the clock now. And the bomb is right there in front. Axel, step, he's still... that's such a weird peek.
Nu, păi fără AK. Cacao nu putea să-i dea un hit.
Yeah, that's massive from Mezi. He goes down. That's a very complicated round there. ZywOo trying to defend B with the AWP. Could have been overwhelmed here. It looks like it should be absolutely fine. A little bit too close for comfort with a couple of dings.
Cum e țipar runda aici? Foarte bine jucat. Beatul cu Tecu. Dă clear. Le-au pus într-o situație incomodă pe Mezi și Bumici cu... Uite că s-a gloță stânga, am lăsat dreapta. I-au făcut coroniță.
So well done to Mezi, the latest addition to Vitality, of course. And here we go, Anders. Our first tactical timeout. A chance to assess what we've seen so far. I don't think anyone predicted a 1v5 pistol round to kick things off here.
Adevărat.
Spectacular, isn't
it? Hasn't seemed to help them out that much in terms of momentum. Imagine if Vitality picked that pistol up. This could be a very different game right now because they have absolutely walloped them in every single gun round.
Well, that's where I think, that's where leadership comes into it, right? And experience. You've tried it many times, maybe not necessarily a 1 versus 5 pistol in the semi-final, but you've certainly tried having upsetting rounds. Unfortunately, Trumpet guy, we left
Where's the Trumpet guy?
Couldn't get him here. We tried.
Mamă, băiatul de la majorul de rupea make-up-urile.
That's what you would want out of a leader like Apex, is to say, just put it behind us. I know it's an upsetting round, but forget about it.
But he's been leading by example, to be honest with you. The frags he's finding and the confidence he's showing on the server right now, it's inspiring.
I-am pus bine.
Even for a spectator here. Oh, a missed smoke towards middle. That is not ideal at all. ZywOo will have full vision, trying to buy himself more time at the Incendiary down, and there's a freebie. It's actually Mezzi that picks it up here. Cloud9 are actually lucky they've only lost one player en route.
Oh, am zis de Hobbit.
Beautiful shot with the AK-47.
Am zis că le dă Hobbit.
Taking matters into his own
Ia
hands
nu, mă.
when he had to there, Anders, and somehow brings it back. That was looking
3 în zona midului, Electronic ține pe spate.
Cloud9 have found a 4-on-4.
Se retrage și Exile în under. Din cont se intră. Dacă nu face entry Exile. Uite ce bine sunt așezați pe hartă. Mare frag din partea lui Apex. Ce timing!
The bomb is lost in the middle. So yeah, they have 50 seconds, but they're stretched out. Axel on one side of the map, Hobbit on the other side. They can't even help each other out here.
Yeah, but Hobbit's got a very interesting position. He's now initiating the backstabbing towards CT spawn. So after like 10 seconds or so, Flames is going to be aware of that prospect. I'm sure they're checking towards the murder hole right now, but you're right. The bomb is compromised. It's down to Hobbit to see if he can find a few incisions here on the defense. But like we said, Flames more than ready for it. And that's going to leave Axel in pretty much an unwinnable scenario here. 20 seconds remaining and no bomb collected.
A încercat ceva Hobbit, dar era foarte Warrior Flames. Meciul ăsta țin cu Hobbit, numai cu Hobbit, nu cu Cloud9. Dar ar fi fain să vedem un best of 3. Adică e un best of 3, un best of 3 cu 3 hărți. S-au legat 5 mai știți când castez și zic că dacă aveam un HUD de la șmecher arăta un foc când se leagă 5 runde consecutive, uite că asta se întâmplă acum. E exact exemplul la care mă refeream, focul ăla frumos așa, ce n-ai la 5 runde strict. Mă, stai mă, că eu acolo blochez HUD-ul. Ia stăți așa. Acolo cu camera blochez HUD-ul vostru. Of Counter-Strike, he's ready and waiting for you as the full commitment comes in.
Yeah, certainly is ready. Mezzi seems to be red hot at the moment too. The little burst coming out, the instant headshots. He's getting
exact, e bine așa.
And it's Mezzi and Sai.
Mamă, păi dar nici n-am apucat să schimb scenele pe OBS că s-o găta runda. Uite-l pe Electronic, ce emoționat, ce implicat emoțional e.
Cloud9 look beyond tilted as well. Like Electronic is absolutely seething. It's not looking good. These executions are flat. They're not getting plants down. Like we said, that's a pretty good buy. Yeah. And no one's even got a shot off. Like I think they flashed themselves. They couldn't break through the initial defense. It was telegraphed and Vitality just in cruise control right now.
Hai să mai analizăm evenimente. Doamne că nu știu să vorbesc. Tare curios. Ieri mi stătea și mă uitam la meci. Cine jucă a doua semifinală. Complexity cu Navi. Da, Complexity cu Navi. Era Scrony cu Launders. Foarte, foarte frumos castează ei. Îmi place tare mult de Launders, dar celălalt comentator pentru că nu are inovația în cuvinte pe care o caut și vreau să o implementez și eu pe română. Aș vrea să comentez, eu aș vrea să fie ceva de genul. Bine, singur dacă e sau cu cineva, dar pe partea asta, nu cum se comentează în România o rundă. Se comentează o rundă pentru că nu se pot completa oamenii, nu se înțeleg, intră unul peste altul. Wow! Pișa pe ei. Al doilea semi s-a luat Apex. Au luat half-ul lejer. Pare că n-am probleme.
So he made every correct decision there, Andrew.
Orice, în orice situație s-o folosi la maxim de în 4-4-le ăla. Bătrânii domnul din sală, ce frumos e să vezi oameni care se uită. Înțeleg. Mă rog, normal, din România n-ar avea cum, dar
And that slows down the entire attack. Nobody wants to be the next guy to face Saibu at the moment. Good smoke. That's actually super significant. Now let's see if they
ai
can get
perfectul că ai fost silențios și electronic.
CT spawn. They should be able to. Saibu fishing for a kill there with the HE, but not quite being allowed to. The bomb is getting planted on the other side.
Ce-am zis de Exile? Că termină hapul cu 10 kg, mai are de făcut încă 2.
He's not going to be able to get that kill, and Messi goes down. This is
Poate termină cu 10 kg. Ok.
Getting the kill onto Spinks, and it just leaves Saibu, and he's
A făcut 5 în prima rundă, de aia zic.
This is how you want to get rid of him, right? Smoke him off, make sure he can't find those shots with the AWP, and then take care of the rest. Finally, it's a 4th round for Cloud9 after losing, what, 7 in a row?
7 rounds in a row, Anders, you're dead on. And you could see tactically they seem like they're out of ideas. It's a straight up A rush here. They've called out a spawn the last few rounds. And yeah, this one seemed a bit desperate, but if you can hit your shots, if you can break through the initial trade, it can always work out. It's not sustainable, but we'll take it for now. Boomich will finally break through after 7 rounds conceded there. There's not much cause for celebration. That's their first real gun round since winning the pistol. It was scrappy. They'll take it all day long. And they lost the first frag as well, so fair play to them. Now it's a 5-on-4 deficit. They managed to bring it back.
De la Vitality.
There we have it. 7-4.
Pe Chelu.
Round to be played here. It's enough, you know.
Pe Chelu de la TSM. El a făcut echipa TSM și a plecat la Vitality după.
In terms of the defaults, there hasn't been any sort of even close rounds. There was a 3-on-3 post plant. It seems like Vitality just dominated them every single step of the way. But finally, an A rush pays dividends here for Cloud9. One more opportunity to post around here on their T side, and I would say they need to. They're looking rather flat here today.
Yeah.
In the semi-final, when it really counts.
I think for the mental aspect, you're right. Just make sure you at least get that. Make sure you at least pick up this last round so that it hasn't just been a flood of Vitality rounds coming in. Get that 7-5 scoreline, which would be pretty reasonable. That's definitely enough to make an interesting second half out of it. Molotov into the window instead of a smoke.
Por controlul la mid.
Guess the smokes are a bit of a liability these days. If you trust them too much, they can be blown open. So Molotov's a little bit of a different tool now.
Interesant. Interesant.
Mid-centric defense. Seems like Vitality, they're not doing any of the, double push towards A ramp, even pushing into Palace. They're staying far back and just taking the fights.
Well, finally, something a bit more traditional here from Cloud9, running the defaults. No set piece out of spawn this time, no rush. Gonna be trying to take some prime real estate if possible. Juggling some utility. You can see Spinks just trying to be a little bit tricky above this smoke right now, seeing if you spot anyone.
3 în zona midului și pentru Vitality. 4 de la C9. Maci bătălie să bag aici.
Still with the majority of the utility on the T side here, but this is where Spinks can strike.
So patient, but so is Hobbit on the other side. They're actually trying to box him in.
Bun molly, bun molly.
Spinks takes away with a headshot. He should never have been allowed to do that. 4 versus 4 now. What a steal that is. 30 seconds left. Flames gets another one, but the trades continue. Looking good for Cloud9. Maybe they can get this bomb planted. Electronics starting to get activated. That's only his 4th kill. They need him to come alive, and there's another one taking down Apex. It's just...
Bă, 7-5 nu e așa rău. Nu e rău deloc.
Cloud9 looked like they were done here in the first half. They find a couple of rounds to close things out. It's a 3 versus 1. Messi.
Ales acum cu M12, 7-5 și destul de comune half-urile. Și plus 2 runde legate, trec pe partea de City.
In position for that first frag, doesn't quite connect. I feel like that was his opportunity. Not going to happen. And ladies and gentlemen, you have to say, after a bumpy ride there, Cloud9 pulling 2 rounds towards the end of it is absolutely fine. They're still in this one. The semi-final continues. It's 7-5 in favor of Vitality.
All right, gentlemen,
we've gathered you here today because you are the best of the best. We've assembled you to play a little bit of laser tag. We know you guys are skilled inside the server, but we need to find out if those skills transfer
Ăsta e Scronici cu Launders.
real life. It's a simple team deathmatch, first to 50 eliminations. Gentlemen, best of luck out there.
Locked and loaded.
I killed you, Dad! Move back!
Good to go.
Watch the left flank!
Petru bate rail.
Double kill.
Move back! Right side!
How do you reload?
Stop spawn camping!
Got what? This guy.
Mă, ce urlă. Ori urlă cineva, ori e ceva sound. Nu moare cineva. Alzărc. Joacă și el mai încolo. Cum dai distrug?
No, let's push him. There's two dead. Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Yeah.
Just anchor.
Down, Yabi sau Tesis? Nu-i Tesis, nici Down, nici Yabi. Cred că e ălalt. Tantus. Yabi. Mamă, care era danezul, în afară de Adian? Ce au rămas încă? Ăla e Rez? Da, e Rez, nu l-a arătat deloc.
I got 9. Got 9. Let's go. Cheers. Good job, guys. Thanks for the carry.
All right, gentlemen.
Eu cărat Launders.
I take full responsibility for our failures, gentlemen. And thank you, Elgin Gonson, as well, for sponsoring this and making it possible. I hope you guys had fun. It was enjoyable sharing a server with all of you.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the semi-final. Cloud9 versus Vitality continues here on Mirage. It's been a bit of a roller coaster so far, Anders. It looks like Vitality are the much better team, but Cloud9 have been plucky, winning some 1v5s and a couple of cheeky rounds towards the end has given them a fighting chance here. 7-5, it's still wide open, but Vitality, they look like the stronger force.
They certainly do right now.
7-5, vedeți că vine comeback. Bă, chiar că nu s-a auzit crowd-ul deloc, numai când au făcut 4 fraguri atunci Apex. Și poate în prima rundă în care n-am fost eu atent.
Nothing has been decided yet. It is not over. This pistol round could be huge for Cloud9 if they could pick it up. Perfecto's about to be put to the test here, but he's got some insurance. How did he land the headshot?
Fresh, îți rași pe B. E gata, e gata, i-o spart Obit. N-avea voie fără un frag. N-aveau voie să piardă runda asta, erau perfect. Ok. Ce nade bun din partea lui Bumici. Da, da, ce rundă strânsă, ce pistoale strânse în meciul ăsta. Nu. Aș vrea să știu care e veto-ul, though.
He was so low on health at the end. The dualies could have won out. Look at how they're bumping into each other here. It's so awkward, but Spinks, ice cold. His performance in this tournament has just been legendary up until this point, and he's not looking to let go.
Yeah, he's been one of the absolute best performers in the tournament, showing phenomenal career peak form. And we'll see now Cloud9 on the full eco, I'm afraid. USPs pretty much across the board. We have a P250 for Electronic, a single flashbang. Nothing too interesting in terms of the setup here. Looks like they'll be swinging in towards middle. We've got a Zeus in the underpass angle. You'll be pleased to hear that.
That was good for a bit of comedy.
Yeah, but for now, this is going to send in the Scout of Flames with the Mac 10. He'll presumably be checking out every single nook and cranny, making sure that every position is flushed out. He's done a fantastic job. That will do, kid. 3 kills in that Mac 10. Farms a load of money there. $1,800 for himself and pretty much secured the round here. I can't imagine a world where Axel is able to find another miracle here. It all starts with this interaction as I will take him down and the Zeus, well, might still get some action here. You never know.
Yeah, with the right exit, you know. He's patient. You got to give him credit for that at the very least. But you zoom out even just a little bit here. It's Vitality with a 7-5 lead or an 8-5 lead coming in winning this round. I mean, they're getting dangerously close. That first buy round coming out from Cloud9, it just has to be flawless. It has to be rock solid. Otherwise, they're going to be in this really, really weird position.
Yeah, well, they took the full eco, right? So they'll have enough for the rifles. They'll have to sacrifice a few key pieces, though. We're talking helmets, diffuse kits, maybe incendiaries. Okay, well, that certainly helps things out. I'm not going to lie to you, that extra $600 might enable an AWP going forward. Whether they need it is yet to be seen. There's a whole conversation about Cloud9 and the sniper rifle right now. It changes every single map. And Boomer is technically the main AWPer, but anyone seems to pick it up on this squad. As Flames getting it done with the Mac 10 there. Job done. They lost a couple of frags, so wasn't too bad for Cloud9, and this is where the game really begins here. Boomage does bring out the AWP Anders. In terms of sacrifices, not...
Știu că era un meme cu Bumici, vorbeau ei ieri comentatorii că el zicea că e main opărul pe foarte multe hărți și avea 11 fraguri pe Polar în tot turnamentul. Al 12-lea. Până aproape de semifinală avea 11 kill-uri numai pe Polar și el își spunea main opăr. Bine, cu ala Cloud ai nimic nu se știe momentan. Are 5-9. Îți țin bine Vitality. Își țin lead-ul ăla. Captele alea runde legate. I-au prins.
On 50 health here. Boomage going to get flashed out of this position. It's a Molotov on the other side who can't even really run to reposition himself.
Yeah.
Still, they have the man advantage.
We've got this backstab being initiated by Mezzi as well here. He's kind of the linchpin of this operation. All of the CT forces are rotated towards the B side of the map. They've realized that's an overcommitment here.
Why have they done that?
And they're trying to transition. Noticing it's going to be an A play now, this position towards the murder hole becomes very important. I don't think they rotate through it. They've actually opted for CT spawn.
Ziceți-mi un cod de reducere pe taz, vezi.
What a huge kill for Axel. He did all the damage to Flames as well. Boomage, a little bit more patience and he has that kill, but he gets found instead. Another problem starting to mount itself here for Vitality is the fact that the clock is running very low now. 15 seconds. The spray couldn't be any better for Hobbit there. And it's just Mezzi. 1 versus 3. It's close! It's so close! Perfecto! Saving them with a Mac 10. My God, they nearly threw it away.
It's about as close as it gets. Mezzi, 1 bullet away from glory. The Galil, very powerful in CS2. 35 bullets in reserve. He finds the first 2. The final player lines up for him. Just a couple more bullets would have done it. But bear in mind, it all started this opening pick. They took a gamble here on the CT side, keeping the Mac 10 in the hands of Perfecto, opting for a Boomage AWP. And it pays dividends. They get the opening frag. They pick up the round as well. It's 9-6. Vitality with no plants are struggling to buy here in round number 16. It's going to be a B play. Incendiary gets dropped. Zaiwu makes the full commitment. Can they find the opening frag?
He's made his way down. That's the first step. That's about half the mission right there. And not finding the entries, though, that they need. Boomage, he's really making this AWP work. What an exciting wrinkle to this match. Mezzi and Apex left, and I don't think they're going to get a bomb pound on this one. 2, third kill for Boomage. He's absolutely stepping it up. They're bringing this game back, Henry. They are not ready to let go of Mirage yet.
Boomage, the boss, delivers once more with that AWP. It's been questionable throughout the tournament. When we entered the playoffs, he'd only found 11 kills of it, but He's absolutely dominating right now. Some very impactful frags, denying the plant once again. That was already a compromise by Anders, so you'd assume it has to be the eco coming up next. They know it as well. Those are the Tech 9s, the Khalils, the AKs, the remnants of their cash, and now just left the Glocks. 9-7. Cloud9 bringing this one back round by round, brick by brick. You can see Apex knows this round is pretty much null and void. Nothing they can do. Just going to be holding back, trying to bait out some utility here, use it as a timeout, catch their breath.
Yeah,
this
why
one's
not?
going to be a one-round game after this.
It's going to come down to the economy. So hard for either one of these two teams. There's no question about it, really.
Hai cu economia meciul ăsta.
Probably hoping to dodge the kind of position that Cloud9 were in, where they lost 7 in a row and they got so few bomb plants in that time.
Yeah.
Any bomb plant that Vitality can get, especially early on in the half here, is going to make a big difference to how much of an economy they're going to have going forward. So let's just see. Run boost. There's no one there on the other side, so not going to get any funny, tricky business happening. Like you said, this round just kind of should be a bit of a throwaway.
Yeah, an absolute gimme. Just finding a couple of kills here would be relatively successful. They are going to be smoked out. I guess that's the commitment they're looking for. A couple of kills, not the way they would like to find them though. Apex takes down ZywOo in the process. Very clean from Cloud9. It's been some disastrous rounds on both sides of the equation here today. But now Cloud9, after losing the pistol in the second half, the first gun round was theirs. They converted against the partial buy and now the full eco as well. So 3 rounds in a row, 9-8. We'll see a buy coming back in favor of Vitality. There's certainly no AWP available for ZywOo. He will have to make do with the AK-47, and that will be the case across the board for Vitality, and it looks to be some potential aggression here, Anders. Electronics ready for the fight, and he actually pulls it off. Boom it! It's looking impeccable with this AWP right now. Beautiful rounds.
Look at his understanding. He finds Spinks alone, and that's all the information he needs. He runs right up. There could have been someone else there, but he's so sure of what he's running into, what he's reading. The sick play coming out from him. That's got to rattle Vitality even just a little bit here.
Yeah, and no one's expecting that for the AWP, the rushing up like a raging bull in toward that underpass. It's the sort of play that will win you these high-intensity rounds. We've got a 4 versus 3 here. Apex looking to recover. Boosted up, looking for that connector kill, and he pulls it off as well. There's Hobbit going down. There's still plenty of time to work with here. Smokes down, and headshots delivered. Mezzi brings it back to a 3 versus 2. The HP, though, tantalizingly low for Cloud9 here. They'll pop the first smoke. No one on the other side, as Apex and Flames will bury themselves in towards the A round. They need to let Mezzi do the heavy lifting here.
I think that kill makes all the difference, though. It's a really
Cred că
hard
se bagă.
for this 2-on-3 retake. And they might not even
Am clasat
realize,
chiar
maybe they
bine.
know that one of those two players is low, but I'm not sure if they realize both of them are. So, yeah, they're going to walk away from it. It's hard to blame them for it. Think of how many positions there are on that A bomb site to try and check when you're going for the retake. They did have the smoke and the kit, so that's always an interesting, thing to play around, but wow.
Well, that's all about Mezzi's massive contribution there. That shot
Ce fain e arena.
it looked like they were down.
Ce fain e arena. Tală polivalentă așa frumos.
They had themselves a lovely little 4-on-3 with damaged players. Apex opened things up, and then this was the shot that got them back into the round.
Absolutely.
Stunning from Mezzi. Getting it done here in the semi-final.
If he doesn't get that shot, they have to go through the nightmare of trying to plant the bomb with 2 players that are, 1 bullet away from death. Anything comes through the smoke, you're just going to be gone. Any HEs on top, it's going to be over. Boom, it's
Salut, Eusebiu, te pup!
repeat history. Running down through the
te-am găsit.
He's not going to find anyone this time. They are all on the other side, looking to execute into the bomb site.
Yeah, I think this is a pop flash setup, Anders.
Bă, eu zic că au toate șansele. Dacă au stricul ăsta bun, eu n-am văzut probleme la ei în line-up care să denote că nu mai au ce le trebuie ca să câștige și turnamentul ăsta. Se poate. Ei, nici Vitality nu sunt foarte puternici. Dacă îi bat acum pe C9. Toate echipele care au jucat versus Cloud9 nu au avut derby. Ei joacă așa, cum pot și ei, cu stand-up, stand-up, domnule. Ce zici, băi, Iosef?
But Vitality in a very awkward after plant situation here. Oh, they nearly get the boost. That would have been interesting. So he just knows no fear. Up on the box, ready to find anyone that's coming at him, but he can't take care of Electronic. A triple kill for him.
Eu țin cu Cloud9 în asta, super.
Shot in the back by Boomich, and Cloud9 will pick up the round. This is an important one.
Yeah, it's a pretty clinical victory as well. 3 players surviving. It didn't over-rotate, it didn't commit until everyone was in position to strike at the same time with no smoke to deal with that.
Deci e nouă.
And that's a change of pace there from Vitality. Apex calling for the pop execution.
E bine că-i mai ai, mă, Sebiu. Nu-i bai. Cât mai ies acolo prezenți, e ok.
Messi wasn't part of the fights. He was struggling to get involved. He was smoked out from the connector. Had to make a lot of noise to try and join up with his teammates there. Was taken down, and that's very nice. Cloud9 needed that. After giving it that
Chiar
previous
aveau
round,
nevoie de
the money
aia.
would have been in jeopardy, and we're just moments away from this first map being concluded as well. So
Da, te reapuci de CSU de jucat? Băi, Eusebiu, eu zic că prima oară să încerci să faci level-ul la maxim. După aia cum s-ar uita echipele la tine? Cu ropeleu sigur nu-l rezolvi. Trebuie să dai solo Q grind. Doamne, au văzut cel mai slab antivirus sau sponsor la asta, uite că s-au rebranduit.
Flames on the Galil and AK's otherwise. You can see it's not too bad. Certainly lacking some utility as well, but it's a serviceable round, a very important one. It's allow Cloud9 to tie things up at 10-10.
Apex still playing an amazing
Oameni,
game.
foarte multă presiune din Anders în meciul ăsta.
Really powerful team. They have everything they need right now. Spinks with a good timing here, but Axile's able to win the fight on the other side. I can't believe it.
Galează-se, galează.
The timing was going to be with Spinks every single time there, but 4-on-5 to ensue. The bomb dropped quite far back, and it's a really forward defense on the A bomb side. Look at this. 3 people.
Așa că fun fact, Exile a început meciul cu 5 kill-uri, au făcut Exile de pistoale și au gătat half-ul cu 9 kill-uri. În restul de 11 runde au făcut 4 fraguri, așa.
If he dies to a headshot here, then the B bombs are just wide open, and they have the bomb in the middle. I mean, it could work out. Apex is dreaming of such a scenario. Axile, that's 3 people spotted. That's so much information.
Yeah, so now Boomich has to be on high alert. As you mentioned, he's there alone as well. He's trying to patrol towards shore, buying himself some time. A very nice incendiary. He might find an easy kill there on Apex. He's playing this perfectly.
It really is. Throws in an HG and it actually lands heavily on top of Flames and Messi. We're down to 20 seconds. They might just save this round.
I might have to, because
they don't have a choice.
Yeah, Boomich has absolutely owned them there. Like, he's playing B alone. He finds the first kill in towards the apartment. The incendiary to buy himself 7 seconds or so to deal with that player, and then they're locked out. They were smoked off.
Aia, după ce se duce tipul, mai faceți 2 fraguri. Da, Messi de acolo de la Fnatic se ține bine aici pe picioare. Mi se pare foarte interesantă adiția. Nu știu, nu l-aș fi văzut pe Messi. Mi se pare că Fnatic ar fi fost cea mai bună șansă pentru el. Dar livrează. Nu e problemă. Mai joc solo, doar sunt de toți. Da, dar până la level 10 eu zic că e vina ta dacă nu l-ai. Eu vorbesc, eu nu l-am, dar zic și eu nu nici mă pot juca FaZe. Am dat cred că meci de FaZe în viața mea. Galcon pe care am vagban din cauza lui frate meu. Odată.
And once again, the loss bonus not really established, so it's Desert Eagles Tech 9s fully invested. At the very least, from this A execution, Anders, we need a bomb plant. Needed to start showing some signs of life here. Grenades at the ready, one deployed by Electronic, doesn't quite connect. Be Hobbit to take first contact. He's kind of split between the Palace and the ramp position. The CTs have 3 players here, and they found the first kill, no problem.
Yeah, Flames, I think, baited in by the sound.
You know, e întorc. E întorc.
3
Bă, dar e
versus 3,
nebun
but
Apex,
again,
mă.
it's Apex a little bit low on health, and they have the time.
Nebun.
50 seconds. They're going to decide to go somewhere else and see if they can recover this round.
Yeah, they've called for the reset here. They've actually got quite a lot of utility. Smokes, flashes, double Molotovs here, but the final boss, the boss man himself, Boomich. He'll be waiting with the AWP like
Final boss, dar de ce nu e final boss, fratelo? Ce faci să spui că e final boss?
To shut this round down, can he do it once again? He will be tested. First player gets by, but he's got the call. He does miss.
Main over. Main over.
Clever of him to not take the first shot on the guy jumping, but wait for the second. But that second shot, he absolutely needed a hit. And now they're in a really weird position.
Hello, Apex. Hello, Apex.
T-side just now thrown out, so they're going to get blocked off for a long, long time here towards the catwalk side. Perfecto picking up a shot. Remember, Apex is low back here. Set up with a bit of a flash. It's Apex going down. Just Mezzi.
Nu cred că o scoate Mezzi.
He's got close a couple of times, but Axel just going to edge him out instantly. What a great retake coming out.
Bine, bă, Boomich, final boss. A întors Cloud9, ia uite. Ia uite.
Vitality were weak and wounded, trying to make their way in towards B. They were given a bit of a gift there, Anders. The fact that Boomich doesn't hit the initial shot. They segregate him from the bomb site, but Sphinx knew that retake was coming. He had to act, try and get some information there, but lost the initial duel and then got traded out, kill by kill. Boomich will survive and maintain the AWP as well to get that final frag. They have taken the lead here on Mirage. Their pick here in the Royal Arena, first map of this semi-final, 11-10. Money is still battered and bruised here for Vitality. It's a partial buy this time.
Oh my god,
maximum loss bonus, and the smoke is wide open. Axel will capitalize, but Apex, he's not backing down just yet. Oh no!
He missed it! Apex spins around and punishes him instantly. A 3 versus 2 now. Cyru's still here with the Deagle, the hand cannon, looking for anyone that he can. Apex, he's pulled him out of the fire a number of times. He's up to 20 kills. It's actually unbelievable what he's brought to this game. But he has to do it one more time in this round. Otherwise, it's Cloud9 getting to map point. And they can sense that victory coming. Electronic, he survived the triple HE into the window, just barely.
Yeah, he's alive and kicking for now. 9 points of health. You can see the CTs have buried themselves in the A bomb site here, deep in towards CT spawn. Electronic behind that ticket booth as well, so it's Apex given the task of trying to get that bomb planted. They just wanted to go for the straight dry plant. Zywood to defend. Does he check the corner? He absolutely does! What a shot! Can't get the second. Apex thrown into the clutch here. Incendiary to buy him some time. He's got a good position here. I think he's going to try and go round to either Palace or Connector. You'd assume Palace considering the plan, but back he goes to checking the flanks, and he'll commit to his position.
They have a smoke on Perfecto, so they can make this really
13 Excel 17, hai că mai tras un pic și el de meci.
Tap it once, you know he has to peek, he has to do it. And he's moved up in front already. Oh, this is so dangerous for Apex. He might get shot to the side of the head without even a chance. He's moved up, but there we go. Exile. Perfect timing, perfect internal clock on him. And it's 12-10. What are we witnessing, Henry? It's Cloud9 now with a chance to take the map away from Vitality.
Very similar scenes to that first half. It was Vitality winning the pistol this time and looking clean, looking good.
Ai voie să ratezi așa, Boomich. Dar nu mai joace Polar, mă, dacă e așa greu. Dar arată urât.
And maybe out of Mirage, because Cloud9, as you mentioned, on map point right now, 12-10. One more will do it. It was a partial buy in the previous Vitality, going for overtime here. Electronic, though, playing to win.
Ia bine.
An aggressive push toward the top of middle.
Ia cau și
leads him to his demise as Flames will find the opening kill here in round number 23.
I can actually make that push make sense in my own head because that's something they haven't really tried. Now, they've been a little bit aggressive in the middle, but they haven't pushed up to top mid. So why not try and do it? Why not try and see if Vitality are going to be caught asleep? Sphinx might be put to sleep here. Boomich, he's got the right idea. Scopes up, misses the chance. And even that is
Polarele problema lor.
Boomich has been alone.
Apex,
He sees him, he sprays him down. It's a free kill on Perfecto. What a disaster for this one.
Yeah, just when it looked
Overtime.
like we're in cruise control.
Au bani, are Excel bani.
The ointment now, it's Boomich to be tested once again. Starting to drop off in form in this AWP, but there's the first shot.
E că se întoarce.
He's being surrounded right now.
No way to see him in
Dacă îl bate pe Zaiwu.
He's alone here, looking for the jump. He's on fire as well. The Molotov down and Zaiwu.
În ce univers?
My God. Good patience, you've got to say, but we're at 30 seconds and they're bringing the bomb back. All right, it's under control. Mezzi has got CT spawn. Just don't lose the bomb. That's the only thing that could go wrong right now. And I think they've done plenty enough here.
Yeah, it looks like it's absolutely fine.
Aș cu pistolul în mână.
Live to fight another day or at least another round. As it will be Zaiwu connecting the dots with the AWP. Finally gets it out on the T side here, and it's Hobbit. 14 points of health, and presumably dead now from Zaiwu. One round away.
Ai, Emerald.
And taking us to overtime. A lot of those at this tournament so far. There's so much cash though available on the CT side, you would imagine. After posting 4 rounds in a row, Anders, none of them have been that competitive. So I'm sure they're absolutely fine in terms of resources. But here's Zaiwu getting the job done. Boomich, unable to find multiple frags there. They are more than happy to leave him alone on an island with that AWP and see what he can do this time. It does backfire somewhat, and it will be the final timeout used here by Cloud9, their third one. Bear in mind you get another if we do make it to overtime.
Yes.
Schimbat sunetul.
You know, rush down Boomich, because that's how he can get multi-kills. They throw Molotovs at him, they wait him out, they've got Zaiwu covering the left-hand side of the box. They just kind of let him cook in there, and it was too much, so a little bit of restraint goes a long way. Semi-final deserves overtime, doesn't it? I'd love to see Vitality claw this one back.
We've come this far now, Anders.
Nu vreau să văd comeback-ul lui Vitality. Chiar aș vrea să văd o finală. Încă o dată FaZe Cloud9. Dar nu știu, mie nu-mi place de Vitality. Nu-mi place. Am niciun motiv pentru care nu-mi place, dar timp cu ei. Prea mult. Mai degrabă aș ține cu Electronic. Mi-a plăcut tare mult de Navi-ul ăla care câștiga majorul. Poate e o chestie de nostalgie la mine. Plus că ținea cu Gamer Legion la major.
Holding in towards T-spawn, smoking towards the window room, deployed by Flames here. So going to go for that basic control. Smokes down. Connector needs to be smoked off next. They flashing towards top of middle, trying to fend off any CTs on the other side.
Messi is so far back in this particular execute. I wonder when he's going to get activated in that palace. 55 seconds. They could still do pretty much anything. I mean, it's such an open position for Vitality to be in. Probably a lot will come down to what kind of kill, if any, they can get to enter this round with. 40 seconds. My God.
It's going to be a scramble, whatever it is now, Anders. Final smoke down towards window. Ace split looking likely with Mezzi's position towards the palace. It's Zaiwu now patrolling towards the ticket booth. Trying to cover his teammates. They make their way through connector. Flashbang to be deployed.
O să facă picul la Zaiwu. Zaiwu. Oh! Hai acum ultima rundă, hai! Na. La 0! E de apreciat. De apreciat runda asta. De apreciat runda asta. In the dying moments of regulation, they needed something miraculous.
It's fantastic.
They were shrinking, and they slow it right down. It's meticulous. It's thought out, and it's Spinks getting through the window, surprising the jungle player. His teammates providing distraction, and he finds 3 monumental kills from the window position.
That is such a close round with the Molotov down in connector, time running low. And they're not phased at all. They just keep going. Overtime now, first to 16, and the money has been reset, so we get that Boomich AWP back. And there's one on Zaiwu. See how this plays out. Oh my God. He was jumping away. Axel doing a job. Ce flic! Sitting there, I don't believe it. Da, chiar că nu trebuie să... Eu mă așteptam să aud măcar niște gloanțe.
Zaiwu couldn't believe his luck. He's like, oh, there's a second player in towards.
Suntem înapoi la 16. MR15.
Just sitting there.
Oh, this is not looking good, but Boomic is still alive and well. He has that AWP, as you mentioned. Perfecto will be in towards the B bomb site, and what's the final call here from Vitality? They can still execute. They still have a couple of smokes in the mix, flashes, Molotovs, the 4-on-2 advantage, but you don't want to throw it away. You don't want to walk haphazardly in towards a bomb site without some of the risks eradicated here. So in towards the A ramp they go. Mezzi towards the palace as usual. We've got Spinks patrolling the extremities. Little they know it's a wide open A bomb site.
Here we go. He wanted it. He wanted to be the hero. Honestly, either way, in a 2 versus 4 like that, it was going to come down to some kind of a mad play. Now, maybe dumping down on the pass a little bit much, but either way, he'd have to get like a series of shots with the AWP, probably a double or a triple kill at least to make it possible. So it was going to be a rough round regardless. So into overtime and Vitality picking up the first round.
Yeah, pretty comprehensive victory as well. Anders. They've looked like
Nu băgăm Marcel.
and honestly in that first half, it
Își vrea FC.
scoreline if they didn't suffer that pistol like they're
Nu știu dacă e vina MR12-ului lui Eusebiu.
beautiful. To be honest with you, their CT performance was looking very nice, but
AVG-ul a scăzut la toată lumea, dar totuși 11 e puțin.
equal treatment here, but the first gun round of overtime is looking great for Vitality. That's going to be 1-0.
Bă, dar nu am mai putut să lege o rundă, mă, Cloud9. Mai ajungeam acum la overtime.
Vitality, certainly the favorites coming into this series today, but Cloud9 have, I don't know, shown us this could be an interesting team in the future now, right? The removal of Shiro, the addition of Boomic, I think the structure has been pronounced, and let's check in Vitality.
They have no information, bro. Let's go. In 1 second, it's all changed. They haven't seen yet. What? Thank you, baby.
Eu te cred, Eusebiu, dar faptul că te activezi în ultimele 5 runde e vina ta, nu e vina jocului.
Nothing less. You're winning around with Apex in your ear. You know you're going to hear it. You know it's going to be exciting. Let's see how this plays out. Going into the second round of overtime. And just at least testing the smoke down there. Looked like maybe they wanted to get flashed through. It's a popular trick.
Dacă erai șmecher, te activai la început.
And hope to catch somebody, but they're playing it a little bit more safely. Boomic with another AWP, and that's a risk, Henry. He's down to $100.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game to play.
Chiar că nu mai are bani.
You're not saving them. You could be left with a pistol for that final round. That's if no one saves, of course. Zywu starting to look very dangerous in this semi-final now. Takes
Nu-i voie. Nu-i voie. Bravo, bravo. 13-13.
That should be enough here. Spinks will offer one back in return, but it's just Mezzi now. I say just with bated breath. He's got time to work with here. Known to enjoy a clutch or two. Makes his way towards connector here. If you can find Axel, they'll really be cooking, but I feel like Boomic is going to find him from the ticket booth.
Yeah, I think they know. They heard him already. He's locked in right now. Boomic shooting him in the back.
E dreptate.
Huge round out of Cloud9. They absolutely needed it. They were about to run out of
Baftă la treabă, Eusebiu. Ai reușit să dai update la calendar, hai să vedem ce avem aici. N-ai dat. Let's go, Navi. Ești cu o zi în urmă, Mafania, te pup. Ce faci? Eu aș fi vrut să mă uit la Navi, dar ieri în timp ce juca Navi mi-a venit ideea să fac watch party. Probabil ar prinde mai bine meciurile cu jucători români, dar asta e, aici suntem acum, nu mai sunt români. Sâmbătă? Ai avut ore? Bine, Eusebiu, te pup.
Dead even right now, 13-13. And we'll see what Vitality have got up their sleeve. Zywu AWP has yielded 20 frags so far, and is not a bad showing whatsoever. A chance of another there. 2 players in towards that window position. He deploys a flash and will give it another go. And it's Spinks taking down the AWP Boomic. That's a massive frag.
He even had time to line up that shot. He took an extra half second and still couldn't really hit it. That's unfortunate because now that bomb site's wide open. Good kill coming in. Spinks sees Dink, but he's not gone yet. Axel will get one. Some Molotov Almost spilling onto Hobbit in the back. And there's definitely on Axile. He's taking a lot of damage, forced through the smoke. And Spinks is there to pick him up. Even on 13 health, he's lethal. A triple
Lua pe Tero atâtea runde.
taking care of Hobbit. And it is all on Perfecto here. They know exactly where he is. I don't think there's any way out of this one.
Mamă, cu bomba aia l-ai bate pe Spinks? Nici nu-și dă seama.
But there's much more to come.
Surely, no way for Perfecto here. It's the final round who'll have to go for it. Two players
Nu
defining.
cred.
The first one's no problem. Now up against the Woo. Time is of the essence, so needs to play a perfect round. He'll tap the bomb. It's not the full commitment here. Where is Zywoo? He's nowhere to be seen. Even if he finds a frag, I don't think there's time to deal.
Nu cred.
Zywoo should be coming out on top here.
4,98. 2 milisecunde au mai avut. Unde ai ore sâmbătă la universitate, mă, Fania? Nu pot să cred. 2 milisecunde. Mamă, ce nervos e electronic. Ce nervos e electronic.
He needed a tenth of a second more and he would have had it. This is huge impact from Spinks in a round where he really did not have that much to work with from the start of it, but he's done it all. Triple getting them with a 1-round lead going into the second half of overtime. They just pick up 2 more rounds.
Ce fericire e la...
Yes, indeed, Anders. First to 16 here. Zywoo and co will switch over to the CT side. No real adjustments. Open towards middle for now, and well, exactly what Zywoo wanted. Close open the smoke.
Ooh.
Like it, collateral kill with the AWP to kick things off. This is from that point as well, and it's
Lucky shot pe ei.
beautiful work there from Zywoo.
I can't believe it. It's a 2-for-1.
Și tot l-a bătut. Image-ul lui. Nu, să... Wow. Bravo, bă. Bravo, bă, Zywoo. Hai să zici, la colateral ai au avut ceva noroc. Dar el o blow smoke-ul ăla, el și-o crea viziunea. O schimbare așa pe mouse. E bun, mă. E băiat.
Well, for all the conversation about the CS2 AWP, Zywoo is showing us right now he has still got it. My God, what a way to get started there.
De mulți fani în vârstă.
They're almost there. And this is Cloud9's map pick. If they steal it away from them, they are a massive step closer to the grand final.
Easy clutch, guys. Actually, no noise. 1v1 clutch, what yeah, nice chance to say it was good for him. Nice.
Yeah, it sounds like the mood in the camp is quite high right now, Anders. Easy kills as Zywoo. It's another day in the office here. One of the absolute greats of the game. We'll get into what could be the final round here, ladies and gentlemen. Vitality needs one more. Did a great showing in overtime, really coming to life. And now Cloud9. The T side was underwhelming, to say the least, and now it has to be spot on. We'll see them coordinate.
5 runde pe T-side nu e așa rău, de ce e așa underwhelming?
They do not have the AWP on the T side, relying on 5 rifles. Flames lying in wait, he will be tested surely. Lining up the smokes here. Bear in mind we've got Zywoo in towards CT spawn as well. Apex at jungle. Here comes the first play and final commitment. Bomb is here, 4 players ready to make their way in.
It's a really good counter Molotov there. The smokes are taking away while they're slowed down. Another Molotov to slow them. So those 2 smokes towards jungle, they're going to be worthless. They're disappeared by the time that they actually get here. It's a good defensive work so far.
Da, e foarte bun. Double molly.
Cloud9 hope to break through, looking for double overtime. Shot at the back of the head. Zywoo landing more shots. He is just become the beast that he wants to be here. Hobbit gets sprayed down and it's all on Axile.
Aici au jucat bine. Aveau Cloud9 match-uri bune, mai aveau două match point-uri. Asta e. La next, dar pe Neo cât foarte mult Vitality. Dată 2-0 ăsta. E GG-ul aici.
Talk about a way to kick off this semi-final, Jacob. Holy hell, the spectacle is back for Counter-Strike. And this went the distance. This got us at the edge.
Revin, băieți, mă duc până la baie și poate mă duc să-mi încălzesc niște paste, dacă mai e bun sosul, dacă nu a expirat. Să știu și eu dacă încă o am sau nu o pizza.
We had Saivu coming alive with all these highlights packed in just one single map on Mirage. Fantastic start to this.
You talk about it. Let's jump right at the very beginning of this extraordinary map. We're talking about Axile with the best possible way to start his semi-final here in Copenhagen. It's a 1 versus 5. Maybe we can enjoy it. We can watch it together. Because if you are a player, Jacob, and this is how you start, you are blessed.
And it's a proper 1v5. He's left by himself with a Glock standing BFs. There should be absolutely no way he's winning this round. He's taking the duels, removing Saivu from the server, have a bit of utility to work with as well. But in reality, of course, you're not winning a 1v5 unless Vitality makes mistakes.
Right.
But just appreciate it. Appreciate it from Axile, who's been under a lot of critique lately for not performing individually. This one right here, that's beautiful.
I mean, his Glock work is superb, but I have to agree with you. I think Vitality misplayed that massively. And I got real worried. People know out there my heart going to the Vitality jersey. I thought, holy hell, this is happening. This is the worst way you could possibly start your semi-final, with a 5 versus 1 when you give away all the advantage onto Axile. But this is where Vitality have quality in the roster in order to fight back. We're talking about an incredible retake from Zaiwu. Round 6, a 2 versus 4. That could honestly must have gone towards Cloud9.
Yeah, it was a beautiful round. We get to see it right here with Saivu on the AWP. Reached the situation again in a 2v4. You lost control of the B bomb site. There should be absolutely no way you're winning this one. A bit lucky with that one, and this is just pure filth from Saivu. Coming out, hitting 2 shots through the smokes like that. It's outstandingly well played from Saivu. We spoke about it coming into the tournament. Is he still the best player in the world? I think he is.
That was a great step towards that title. I agree with you. We have to give a couple of praises as well, not only to Zaiwu, but to Apex. Because if you're looking for a captain that actually set the example on that CT side and wasn't afraid to get stuck in, wasn't afraid to fight, Apex and afraid, these 2 words aren't working together. We know that's not a problem. He had multiple of very impactful rounds in the streak that Vitality put together.
He did. Always up for the fight, always willing to take the duels, always assertive on the server. And it's one of those things you can rattle behind. You get the highlight package from him right here. It's 3-0 for Cloud9.
Yes.
He finishes off with a nice 4-kill, defending the A-bomb site, which is a point of contact that Cloud9 wanted to execute on. They wanted to put pressure on towards Apex, but he stood for that pressure.
I agree with you. That was a huge work from the captain. This is what you hope to see from your leader. Also a player that isn't really usually in that position. You're never going to tell me he's a win condition as a rifle.
No.
So imagine how much it means for the players of Vitality to see their captain having that kind of impact very early on. He was massively responsible for Vitality, and that strong CT side were definitely the protocols, the setups, not exactly the best. It was a messy game, but when you have your captain doing this, that's all right. We talk Apex, we have to talk Zaiwu. Not only for the good, because yes, a very good start of the CT half and an incredible finish to this map, but he had a moment where he dipped. He had a moment where he disappeared, where he was used like a ham, being thrown into the fire as an entry death. What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Can we let this guy play late rounds?
You and I were standing here talking about it, right? You were getting quite upset of the fact that you would always go in first. Why don't you sacrifice Flamesy? Why don't you sacrifice Apex for that matter? Sacrifice some of the other players to allow Saivu to do what he does best, which is being the best player on the server. His impact with the AWP, you said it pretty well. He had 8-9 rounds where he went missing, where he didn't do anything whatsoever, but then he turned up and he ended up being the most influential player as per usual on the server, shutting down Cloud9 with the AWP.
And you talk about AWP, and this was the most powerful weapon that Cloud9 had versus Vitality.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part. We talked about Boomich. We said he's going to be no match for Zaiwu. It's going to be too easy. Well, Boomich made life very hard for my team. Let's put it this way, for my boys out there. They were struggling. How do we go past Das Boomich playing on the B side with the AWP, fighting towards short here on the retake? This was a very good performance from Boomich.
Yeah, it was his positioning that did it all right. Not the flashy kills, not the flashy flicks, all that kind of stuff, but the positioning. Aggressive with the AWP, doing it fantastically well in BFs, constantly making sure to stay alive, and he was the reason why Cloud9 got very, very close to winning Mirage. Very close to stealing it away from Vitality. Let's not forget, they were up 12-10 at one point. Vitality, they were the ones who had to fight it back.
I know this was a very favorable situation for Cloud9. I'm sure some regrets are going to be felt in the camp. They had the chance, they had the keys to the castle. hassle to put this first map on the board, but Vitality were able to bounce back, and now Nuke is waiting around the corner. A map that has been in the camp of Vitality for quite a while, but not unbeatable. Complexity were able to make them bleed. We're gonna touch all of that and bring all of the storylines after a quick break.
Mirage stolen from under the noses of Cloud9. And now we move on to Vitality's pick in this series. This is going to be coming down to Nuke, which I have a few questions about, gentlemen, because it's been a little bit of a mixed bag for Vitality since moving on to CS2. For Cloud9, there's not much tape out there, though. So why do you think Vitality particularly picked into this ground, Matthew?
I mean, obviously, there is an element of punish here. You have to realize the core of Cloud9, and we're talking Hobbit and Exile, not necessarily used to Nuke. It used to be a permaban for them. Whereas for Vitality, even if there was a misstep against Complexity, if we go back to the CSGO days, Nuke was a go-to for them. They forged a very strong T side. They're not afraid of that start in the offense. And I hope that the mistakes made against Complexity will help them.
Dar reveni, băieți.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Te pup, patroane, te pup, FRK.
so far that when Cloud9 are feeling it, when they're in control of a game, they can play against the best of the best. Once you put them out of their comfort zone, once you put them into a scenario like on Nuke, where it's a little bit iffy, a little bit rocky in terms of rotation on the CT side, how do you
bată pe Nuke tare Vitality.
It's not easy for a newly assembled roster. So if I'm Vitality right here, I'm coming in and I'm feeling comfortable.
That's actually really interesting because James Banks was giving me some information in the green room. He was saying, you know, he caught up with Hobbit about the prospect of going on to Nuke, and he was saying, you know, they're going to be trusting in Boomage, but they're not the most comfortable on this map, and that totally makes sense in terms of experience on officials on this round, right?
Yes, and it's the question of the defense. How did things get complicated for Vitality on Mirage? Boomage with the AWP. he was very hard to play against. He was very masterful how he played the B side and the short side. I don't think he can have the same performance on Nuke. I think Nuke is a much more complicated map as an opener, knowing where to move, where to be, all of these rotations. Simple, of course, historically was the AWP that was the hardest to play against. I don't know if Boomich can have the same impact he had on map 1.
No, I agree with you. I think we're going to see a lot more fire rifling as well on the T side for Boomich. That's probably the more effective way of doing it. Another player that we didn't see in the first map was Electronic. We praised him to say that he was a candidate for being the MVP of the entire thing so far. Lots of impact in the entry department, lots of impact in the clutches even in this tournament. On Mirage, a relatively open dual-focused map, nowhere to be found. He needs to step it up here, Nuke. Otherwise, I don't think there's enough quality winning Cloud9 right now in order to disturb Vitality.
I want to continue talking a little bit about, you know, the absentees, if you will, because obviously on the side of Vitality, what an incredible start for Apex. But I want to throw, you know, my hat into the ring and say, is this what we actually want to see from Vitality? Should they be relying on Apex in those situations, or you want to see a bit more of the late game Spinks rather than the early game Spinks?
I mean, these are two different topics, of course. On one hand,
pornește monitorul electronic și bați. Dar pe Nuke nu prea cred.
Notoriously Kerrigan having moments where he overperforms on the stage. Apex, a captain that is not afraid to get stuck in and have that spirit to make a difference. It's a positive, of course, but you mentioned Spix. Spix was the metaphorical equivalent of not waking up to your alarm and realize having one of these dreams, you're like, oh shit, I gotta go to school. I don't have my clothes on. My car doesn't work out. I don't know where the school is. This was Spinks for the 75-80% of this map, and then he had a late resurgence with a couple of key moments.
I'll try to be positive, Freya. I'm all happy if I'm Vitality. You have Apex playing some good Counter-Strike. You have Spinks not really showing up, yet you still win the opponent's map pick on Mirage in a semi-final. I'm all good by that. We know Spinks is going to show up on you. We know Saivu is going to show up. So if anything, we just seen that Apex is also going to be a defining factor. Now, the one player I want to put into question is Messi. On ramp, we've seen him a couple of times play it. He's done it a decent job so far, but I think if I'm Cloud9, that's where I want to put pressure.
I like that you mentioned Messi. I don't think he had fails per se, but I think there was a timid first map.
Yes.
It was timid in the choice making, rather timid in the decisions. He had a couple of moments where he could have been a little bit more brave and make that difference. And this is exactly where the intangible of being a rookie that's now playing on the very top. There are moments where, hey, whether it's a FaZe game with your bros or you're here in Royal Arena, if you gotta take your timing, you gotta take your timing. And there was a couple of moments where he hesitated on that first map. Let's hope the jitters are shaken up for Nuke.
Let's flip the script a little bit to talk a bit more about Cloud9, because yeah, not so much take for them, obviously, you know, not the most comfortable crowd for some of the players on the side of Cloud9. Who are you expecting to be shining bright? Is it Electronic that you're really putting your finger on the pulse of?
It has to be Electronic. I see him as the only opener for Cloud9.
Trebuie să pornească monitorul electronic și ok.
We were looking into some of the stats as well, and Boomich haven't been involved.
Dar trebuia să facă pe Mirage, acum prea târziu.
I think right now Boomich is taking a step back, allowing Electronic to do what he does best. So if Electronic is not showing up, if he can't be the can opener per se for Cloud9, I see that T side as being very, very difficult for them. Exile not known to be the guy who's going to open up the round. He can maybe close it, but you need someone to create the space in the first place. That's going to be either Electronic or Boomich, and I will put my hat that it's going to be Electronic in this game.
Yeah, of course, Electronic is going to be needed. You mentioned Exile. He was one of the great surprises that I had when we saw Cloud9 on Nuke, and he was being spearheading these executes on the A side. But this is very much relative to having financial dominance over your opponent. If you're Cloud9, if you can put Vitality in a bad situation where the utility runs a little bit dry, then you will see them picking up speed. The problem is going to be if they are faced with a full-fledged stuck utility full CT side, I don't know that they have the playbook.
I want a yes or no. Is this over for Cloud9 or Vitality making it to the grand
Yes,
final in 2
over.
months?
V for victory, baby. 2-0.
2-0.
Well, I think our analysts have spoken, but it's time to see if they are right. Vitality's pick coming into things. It's time to get into the grounds of Nuke.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The second map is ready to get underway. The semi-final continues here between Vitality and Cloud9. Anders, we've got the best seats in the house for this one.
We truly do. I'm so excited. What a blessing. We get overtime on the first map, and now we've got Nuke coming up. It's one of the best maps in the pool, for sure. Vitality, they picked it. They look primed and ready. Saivu started to wake up, and this is going to be one hell of a hard game for Cloud9. There's no question about it.
It's going to be a hell of a game, though. It felt like the first map was going to fall flat. Bear in mind, Cloud9, they're a tenacious team as well. They're scrappy, and they've got the new in-game leader in the form of Velche, who's stepping up and going above and beyond when they need him to. With the AWP, with the unique calls, and we know their tactical depth is not going to be as much as you might expect here with this new lineup, and it's going to be a real tough test here on Nuke. Whether they can do it, Anders, I'm not so sure, but I'm here for it. I want another overtime. I want more spectacular clutches. I want one more 1v5. So, yeah,
5 runde iau. 5 runde iau. Cloud9. Mark my words.
And yeah, we just might get that. We just might get that. You're right, Boomich. He really stepped it up. He performed when he needed to, and they almost got it. They could have won that map. They could have closed the book on Vitality, but instead they get to face off on Nuke, and we know that Vitality are going to be strong on
Te închideau meciul pe Mirage, era bine dacă mai târziu. Electronic ce turbat-i.
I mean, if they're still winning maps with Spinks falling off here, like he's already contributed heavily to this tournament. I think he was #1 in stats before entering the semi-finals today, so he's already done most of the heavy lifting for them. But yeah, if he starts to come online, and bear in mind, when they played Complexity on this very map, he was the absolute MVP of Nuke. And they went to overtime, but they won 16-13. So this is Spinks' stomping ground. That's where he does some of his best work, along with ZywOo as well. It's going to be incredibly difficult for Cloud9 to bring this one back, take us to a third map, but we'll see what they can make of it. In terms of individual performances, Anders, we did have some wonderful moments from Axel. Bear in mind that 1v5, sure, but in terms of his just rifle prowess in general, he looks to be revitalized as well. I would say that Electronic, maybe not as much of a showstopper as he has been the rest of this tournament in that opening map, but maybe this can all come together still. It will have to, I suppose, for them to have a chance now going forward and to make it to the grand final.
He's been playing well all tournament long. They need him to get back to that level in the second map. There could be no delays here. They need Electronic back at that high level to get some of the entries to really open this up with, because he did hit a bit of a slump there, and they can't afford it. I agree, Axel, he really was a superstar once again, and that's great. That's a good sign for Cloud9 moving forward. But yeah, Electronic, you see it here, is not quite enough. The 13 kills on Mirage, like they needed a little bit more.
The 23 deaths sticks out like a sore thumb there. The 54 ADR, those are not superstar numbers, especially in the game that went overtime. You didn't get blown out. Your team needed you there to step up, and he couldn't deliver the goods there. But we did see some good performances, like from Axel, from Boomich. Hobbit had his moments as well, but the whole team, we have to work in tandem here. The good news is, I don't think anyone really had a terrible game there in the series. I feel like all 10 players on the server had their moments.
I agree.
Which bodes very well for the quality and spectacular nature of Counter-Strike that will be delivered in this second map here. We're hoping for some more high-octane moments here as we're just getting ready. The players getting set up now for the second map of Nuke.
By far, one of my favorite maps.
I think everyone, they're doing those tier lists recently. Every player, S tier, Nuke.
It's great. People are coming around. I really, really love that. It's just such a dynamic map. I think tactically the deepest map in the pool, and we're probably going to see a lot of that out there. So we'll see if they can keep all the tricks. We should be getting into it, Henry. I think we're about to be ready.
Yes, I am ready, Anders. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second map. Semi-finals here, live and direct from Copenhagen. These two teams are competing for more than just victory. They're battling to be crowned the kings of Counter-Strike here in the Royal Arena. Make some noise!
Make some noise!
Second map
Hai
is
să vedem.
coming up, and starting on the T side, it's Vitality, Cloud9 on the CT side, and already they have sent ZywOo leading the charge with the P250 out in front. If you step into his crosshair, you could get deleted from the round instantly, even at range. Smoke is up towards Mini, and they're going to be walking their way past. All right, Boomich getting a little bit of info. That's great, because Perfecto, he's calling it out as well, saying they're actually pushing me. They're walking towards CT spawn. This is very aggressive from Vitality, but it's down below when it's Apex to pick up Hobbit to start the second map with.
Yeah, and they're making good progress down towards Secret as well. No rotations down towards lower whatsoever from the CT side.
E bună e poziționarea Vitality.
Actually going back towards main entrance. This could cost them. Electronic will answer back. We've got Perfecto deep buried in CT spawn here towards that forward position. Boomich will strike back next, and it's looking like Cloud9 once again are recovering. Another pistol that looked desperate.
Era bună poziționarea Vitality. Greu de descifrat ce urma să o facă, da. Rezolvat pe tras. A ținut bine. Uite, uite, uite.
it's questionable, Anders. They had all that progress down towards lower. You think
Exact ce zici comentatorul. A fost foarte bună runda pentru ei. Cu foarte, foarte mult progres și o să pe trasă aici.
Yeah, early frustration, which I guess for Apex is not that uncommon. I wouldn't make, don't read too much into it. He's a very emotional player, both when they're losing and they're winning. So I suppose that's just part of the game for him, really. But yeah, important, critical, you might say, round victory here for Cloud9 because again, this is not their map pick. Vitality aren't going to be strong on this map, and Cloud9 need every single round they can get. And especially on the CT side. They've got 4 MP9, so they feel quite sure about the buy here. Obviously no bomb plant, so...
Yeah, that's a very good point, but it does beg the question, what do we do in the next round, Anders? So this is a clean sweep like it should be. They get all 5 kills, they don't suffer any casualties whatsoever. You're up against the AK-47s in the next round.
Yeah, you know,
play a tricky game where you're going full send, you're trying to force fights. It's a bonus round, well and truly there. So it's interesting. They've gone for these MP9s here, knowing they'd be up against pretty much nothing. It's going to be Boomage, though, farming a couple kills, considering he's been AWPing so much. That's certainly very welcome as we get himself $1,200. Vecto seems to have an inkling that Zywoo's on the other side of the door as well. As we wait for this one to come to its logical conclusion. Zywoo opens the door. He's got the bomb as well, so that will be the round confirmed. It's just as to whether they can get a couple of kills potentially.
I do
like the idea, of going aggressive. Like maybe you crunch the lobby, maybe you just push with 2 or 3 people outside with the MP9s. On the CT side, you just try and make it work because at range against the AKs, even if we have been talking up the MP9 quite a bit. Okay. He's got the knife out, Henry. It's getting a bit personal now, although the burst
the burst fight has not worked for anyone.
It never has.
We saw it from Carrigan on Overpass the other day towards the bank. Didn't work. I like what he's going for. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. The single fire probably would have been absolutely fine there, but it's all fine. Bear in mind, no kills were found, and now this does give us that.
Ce tur de bere au ăștia.
The snake early, I like it. Keep that energy coming. So we've got the AKs coming out next against these MP9s, Anders, and this is where they've got to do something a little bit bizarre. They've got to go aggressive in towards lobby, force some fights. There it is.
Salut, Ionuț, te pup. Da, păi uite, păi și eu la meciuri. I'm enjoying the match, the game. Cred că sunt cam singurele runde ce le iau Cloud9 în meciul ăsta, dacă mă întrebați pe mine. Ar fi o surprindere să-i bată pe Vitali. Pe Nuke.
He did get spotted, so they know that he's down there. It's a good thing that he didn't stick around because once they know that he's there, they're obviously going to check it very hard. They don't quite have the Molotovs to maybe get rid of him in that way. Oh, they already threw it. All right, fair enough. Well, that was the last one that they had. Yeah, they're very paranoid about Hobbit down there. Other than that, not making any real progress across the map at the moment, Vitality. Smoke up. Second one to follow, just like Apex doing his work.
Doing it on the fly, set up from spawn, so you can see the perfect moment when you see your chance. He doesn't have to communicate that to anyone else. He can just probe around the map himself here as the in-game leader. No input lag. Rely on his own information here. Bear in mind the huge advantage in terms of firepower. Apex finding the first. It's down to Axel now, and they just can't fire back. You can see the lack of response there. The MP9, 3 of them. As we hit the 30-second mark, there's Electronic and Perfecto. A slither of hope for them, I suppose. But if we go down towards lower, call the round done.
I'd really love to see the first kill from Zywoo because they actually threw a flashbang for Boomage to get the peak there, and somehow it just didn't flash Zywoo at all. So I wonder where he was. Electronic and Perfecto, like you said, they're not even close to this. No reason to have that conversation. M4 definitely going to be brought into the next round.
Am dat mai tare din OBS.
Era tare interesting. But yeah, this is the nature of these kind of rounds, and a good read from Vitality. They knew that something tricky was coming, so they were quite happy to, sort of wait it out, waste a little bit of time at the start of the round, just to make absolutely sure that they were not going to get caught off guard by, well, exactly that kind of trick that was coming there. 2-1. Vitality with the first round on the board.
Very nice.
Nu știu, nu cred că ia mai mult de 3 runde în half-ul ăsta Cloud9. Chiar dacă sunt pe City. O iau. Aveau 13, nu 13. Aveau 12-10 pe Mirage.
This is where Hobby went down. A beautiful shot there from Apex. Zywoo on a swivel, getting the double here as well. That's clinical.
He had his back turned. That's why he wasn't flashed.
Good lord.
Yeah, that'll do it.
A
little bit of a shrug. You could understand why. Not much they could have done in that round.
Foarte emoțional a fost anul ăla pentru Cloud9.
See what Boomich is cooking here.
Yeah, well, the good news is the fact they had so much success in those first 2 rounds. Still, they have some residual cash, especially after saving an MP9 and a single M4 here. So it's a pretty decent buy, all things considered. We've got the 2-smoke wall deployed towards outside, and Boomich patrolling upper here. Speculative spam towards the sneaky door. Nothing connecting thus far. He needs to be careful. They make their way out. He is core with pants down here. It's Perfecto isolated on the bomb side. Mezzi deals with him, no problem. Last line of defense is going to be electronic. There's nothing he can do, Anders. And it's looking likely to be another clean sweep. Axel in the vents on the ladder. That shouldn't happen. That's not supposed to be part of the script. You're supposed to have no accuracy there.
It's a neat little trick, but I don't think it's going to change the round. Flames very low on health. Maybe the HE could have caught him, and maybe then they could have been in a 2-on-3. But now
mai avut ocazia acum câteva, acum o lună cred că, tot așa într-o finală mare la Sydney.
It's weird. You win the pistol round, and it still feels a bit flat because the first round you really have is, you know, we're up against the rifles. You have MP9s, you usually get wiped out, and in this one, it's so decisive. So the momentum very early on is going to be with Vitality.
Oh yes, it's looking good. You take this all day long, it's 2-2. Money's starting to be drained here. They only get $1,900 on top of the saved M4 and the MP9s here, averaging around $3,000. And Axel loses the rifle, Anders. Oh, that's not good news at all. Was he just down and lower?
He was down below.
Like you're basically next to the bomb at that stage. You got to go.
Might as well be upstairs at that point.
Yeah, he might as well just be parked on top of the bomb. That's unfortunate. He could have got back there towards ramp with his teammate, but that's the only M4. That's actually quite significant.
It is. Unfortunately, it is.
Because they could have partially bought into this one around the M4 and had a fighting chance. They can still do that, but it's MP9s and Deagles as we get into round 5 here. Very quick pacing from Spinks. He's got all the time in the world to get that first player down the vents, but it's actually Hobbit stealing one away.
The bomb is upstairs?
No way.
They locked the bomb in the corner. Oh,
no. Nu cred.
Electronic notice.
Nu cred ce rundă le fură.
That is going to make things very, very complicated now. Zywoo.
Dacă nu mor băiețește și aiurea.
Nails the first shot. Does he suspect the second?
Excelent. Ce aproape să facă și Boomich.
Swiftly dispatching of him. 3 versus 3.
Două arme. 3 și MP9-le lui Hobbit.
Landing on the wrong side of the vent. They wanted to get it down. They would have won the round already if the bomb had been down there. It would have been, you know, planted. There would have been that much that could have been happening here for Cloud9. But now instead, they're in this awkward position.
If Spinks had the bomb, he was a player that made it down safely. He just goes to plant lower.
Nu cred că o să câștige Cloud9, dar tot țin cu ei. Nu știu de ce nu țin niciodată cu Vitality. Foarte biased.
He is poised for another kill, but
Dar
unfortunately
tot sper să câștige Cloud9.
Take back the man advantage.
Inferno, mamă, de când am mai văzut un Inferno. Parcă tot Mirage, Nuke, Ancient, Anubis, parcă numai tot se joacă.
Yeah, it's true. You have the element of surprise.
Și overpass, și overpass.
This is a bit scary. Oh, here we go. The first burst is really good. Shooting in the feet, jumping. Oh!
Îl cred.
18 health left.
Leaping down from the heavens. The only play that made sense. He was going to get spammed otherwise. Had to take advantage of the agility of the MP9 there. Spamming the toes, gets the double kill. We said it was a tricky spot, and he delivers on all fronts here. They can't call quick enough as to where he is. Averts the initial bullets, and Spinks can't find him. That is unbelievable. Well done. Hobbit saves the day here. Maintains control of the first half. They go 3-2. Money's still great on the Vitality side of things. They'll save an AK-47. Money will still be incredibly tight over there as well.
Man, that round really tells you a lot about how much information matters in this game. The fact that he had the worst weapon, he was in 1 versus 2, but the fact that they didn't know exactly where he was just made the whole difference there. Molotov going to be on top of the hot, but Boomich playing at an advantageous position here. Oh, they're blowing over the smoke. But could have been better. Boomich with the double. And a 5 versus, well, make that a 4 versus 3 now. Bit of a wallbang coming in, and Mezzi is going to be swiftly dealt with. Apex and Cyber
Gata
get
și
2
rândul
versus
ăsta.
4.
Vezi că nu e rău. I-am zis că nu iau 3 runde
Could turn
hapul ăsta
into
la
a
Cloud9.
lot that could really spiral them forward.
Dar cred că pe City sau bine Pren, Vitality. Se bucură ei acum pe timp mai la City Cloud9. Deși tot cu ei, tot ei vor să câștige. Tot ei aș vrea să câștige.
But the bomb down, a massive lead. I don't think they have to do too much here, but the spam is coming through. Apex knows. He seems to be causing quite a lot of damage. I don't think the nade kills him, but it certainly makes it close. 13 points of health.
Uși perfecto, nu mai are gloanțe în acau.
Boomich will save the day. Puts himself in the firing line, Anders, and gets the job done.
Perfecto, îl arde la călcâie.
Jumping for his life in the corner until the captain, the boss, shows up to get rid of Apex on the other side.
Yeah,
and a save for Cyber.
So just 10 seconds remaining. And nothing that can be done. Cloud9 with an astonishing round there, fending off the upper execution. Vitality are known for it. They've got one of the best set pieces in the game when it comes to Zywoo trying to tuck himself in. He could be found out here. They are hunting for him. And it seems to be absolutely fine. Boomich loving it. Another strong round. No stranger to the big stage. Big plays being presented here on Nuke. Like I said, double kill. As they blow open the smoke, he is more than ready for it. Protects Perfecto in the corner as well. The bodyguard Boomich. And you can see he's just having to jump in the corner. Just trying to stay alive here. Beautiful. And there we have it. Timeout used by Vitality here. They can feel this half slipping away. Like they had so much momentum. They were looking so powerful. And then the Hobbit 2v1 comes in. It's a sobering moment.
Yeah, I really did not think he was going to be able to win that up in the rafters, but it's a really well played round out of him. Also kind of recognizing that if he had stuck there and done what Perfecto just did in the corner, he could have been jumping there forever, trying to stop himself from dying, but yeah, he went for the fight instead and came out on top.
Yeah.
A 2-4 lead. Cloud9 making it interesting at the beginning of Nuke here.
We've seen a lot of ramp rushes this tournament, Anders.
Yeah,
they've been quite successful, to be honest with you, but the Incendiary will dissuade Vitality. They were sending heavy numbers towards this side of the map. Flashbang deployed by Axel, going to be hunting for a bit of information here. Looks for the grenade as well. He's called for backup. Hobbit's got the AWP here. Perfect spot for
Băi,
it.
deci ăștia pe Polaris tot așa, Boomich, Hobbit, Perfecto, Electronic. Îl aruncă de la unul la altul, așa după chef. Iată și un pic lupa aia. Meciul trecut nu prea lua linia Boomich cu Polarul. Dacă am ratat, dar nu prea poți să ai multe pretenții de la el, atunci de ce să nu joace în acau? 4.
Boomich to defend. He's the only player down there trying to work out the best possible position. He's chosen the silo itself on the bomb site floor.
I think they know that he's here. I think they've already spotted him. Strong shot from Apex. Back at it again with the AK, and that's going to open things up. Bit of a call to be made here for Cloud9. They're a man down. Electronic is nearby, and he's actually getting shot for the smoke. He's already quite low. 3 people waiting on the other side. And Cyber looked like he spun around and slapped him with the AK. Perfecto and Hobbit left, and now you've made the call for sure.
There we have it. It was all down to Boomich there. They did multiple frags to make that round possible. He gets on top of the railings behind the silo. Maybe it's a different story. It's a very powerful position up there. But like you said, once he was spotted, no chance for him. Spinks absolutely eradicated any sort of threat down towards lower. And will be Vitality bouncing back 4-3. Hobbit's going to say the AWP. And they got the opening kill there. That was technically a 5 versus 4. But as you mentioned, they didn't think the player would sneak through. They didn't think he'd already found his way towards hell. The equalizing frag was found. They take over the lower bomb site, and now Vitality cooking with gas here on the T side of Nuke. This was that opening frag for Vitality.
It made all the difference in the world here. All right, it was Cyber up there. Good job. Watching the smoke. They'd already spammed it a bit, but you might make a big mistake if you trust those smokes too much, and they were absolutely on point.
Ai voie, mă, să bei bere acolo, nu? Că nici la meciurile de fotbal nu se vând. Bere, se vinde la
Shrinking ever so
PS.
slightly. We got Famas coming out. We got limited nades, very
Altă
limited on the
țară, e
CT
drept.
side. And that new popular smoke being thrown that falls down on the ledge.
Yeah, very meta. The standard wall of smokes as well. I say standard, they seem to be the more popular ones now compared to the traditional one.
Yeah.
Fast pacing down towards Secret here. Apex leading the charge. I have ZywOo in tow. Trying to bait out the initial shot. No one there to take first contact. This is a very compromised round for Cloud9. A couple of Famuses. Barely any utility now.
Păi ia electronic.
They might lose Electronic. He rises to the occasion. He'll take the first. A decent trade, minimal damage inflicted towards ZywOo. They're going to reset the round here a bit. 1 minute remaining. See if they can bait out these CT reactions. Our Famus suggests they're on the back foot.
Dacă pierd
50
unda asta,
seconds.
C9.
ZywOo's just holding. He's quite sure that someone else is down here. I don't know how he knows. Boomich was jumping for a while, so I don't know if someone would have heard the jumping, and that's how they can figure it out, but we're down under 40 seconds. The bomb making its way towards Squeak, and that's exactly where Hobbit is. Spinks drops it on the ground. This is a bit awkward now. If Mezzi goes down as well, it's a nightmare. Somebody else has to run out and pick up the bomb here. Hobbit's looking good.
No, great.
A collateral to make sure that they definitely will win this round. 20 seconds now. Mezzi trying to get the job done, but
colaterală din asta și ZywOo în meciul trecut. Într-adevăr, Ionuț e mai bun vorbit.
Stunning round.
What can you say about that one?
Hai, map 3, map 3.
Cloud9 is pretty proficient with the AWP. Hobbit looked like he was compromised, to say the very least there, Anders. In the corner, flashed off, already found his first pick of the round. There's the flashbang, catches a face full of it, but pins both of them against the back walls here. Collateral kill delivered, and Hobbit, he's having a great showing here on the CD side. That's how wide his screen was. He had no idea he got those kills. That's so sick.
Bă, dar ce plină de viață e arena asta. Energia așa, genuine, gen. Efectiv Counter-Strike Enjoyer susțin ea. Bă, și bătrânii au arătat camera pe vreo 2-3 bătrâni ăștia la 60 de ani și se bucurau când se câștiga runda. N-am mai văzut așa ceva.
Their map pick. We've got the Hobbit AWP this time towards the outside Athens.
Yeah, what a surprise. I gotta say, they're playing it really well at the moment. Oh, Hobbit overlooking that fact. Scoped up on the other side. That is a bit of a mistake and probably not one you'd be likely to see for a primary AWP, so might have been a little bit of a sign of trouble there. Perfecto's looking for it. They picked up the AWP out there in the yard now. There's still 50 seconds left. I like this from Electronic and Boomich. Look at this down below. They're going to come up and try and see if they can crunch it with Perfecto from hell. We'll see if this is going to work out or not. They're going to find an easy enough kill on the first one. Flames, he's not ready for a second. He didn't realize. That's a good recovery. Back into a 3-on-3.
Oh, it absolutely is. Great call from the CT. He's getting a bit more than they bargained for, though. ZywOo, stunning shot towards Perfecto. There's an upper bomb site that's wide open here. Boomich, a bit of panic in the vent here, and that's going to suggest it's wide open. Molotov's down, C4 to be planted here. It's a 3 versus 2. Boomich and Axel on the retake. They have got kits, Anders, but they might be better off saving the AK-47s, which looks to be the case right now. I think after Boomich gave himself up towards the vents, that's when it all came crumbling down.
Yeah, you
definitely get a sense of that on the T side. You kind of feel like, all right, they are really desperate to try and do something here. Axel was not in position on the A-bomb side, unfortunately.
Baza a câte informații lucrează ei aiul ăla.
Managing to that deagle work.
Adevăr, totuși are dreptate.
The save come through, will there be a hunt? Looks like there might be. Boomich to defend the first kill. That's going to be Spinks. Just trying to make the round as expensive as possible. You might as well.
Getting messy.
Yeah, they actually took down pretty much everyone there. ZywOo will survive the AWP, but everyone else went down.
Yeah, you know what? That's not too bad. That's definitely something you can work with. Doing a little bit of damage to T-side economy. But yeah, this situation here is unfortunate, to say the least. Orbit just not quite ready this time.
ZywOo certainly was, though, Anders.
He's always ready.
Fantastic shot.
Anders.
Really threw a
ZywOo definitely was, Anders.
Now we go 5-4. No one's really had to present too much in terms of the ecos, being pretty back and forth here. A deep smoke on the CT side of ramp.
Nu pot să cred că se aștepta la
Good awareness
gustul ăla.
there from Flames. He almost took down that opening pick in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, the whole point of the position there for Boomich is that it's really easily overlooked because it's a bit rare to see it, but he was absolutely on point. Spinks not getting that opportunity either. Smoking up towards Mini. The spray, it should have been good, but somehow Boomich ducking and weaving on the other side and is able to stay alive. Apex, though, he'll pick up one. Not quite sure. Axel maybe could have pressed his luck there. Maybe.
So. They might have to say it again. They're out of position.
Unless
Vitality have lost Apex, but Flames is hunting. You can feel the CT is not much pressure. Zaiwu patrolling towards this lobby position. It's smoke towards the trophy. Spots the elbow of one.
Și era să facă colaterală. I-ați dat polarul la Zaiwu.
Coming to life here on Nuke. That's his 9th. Electronic and Hobbit, they have to survive this one now. The money is so low.
I-ați dat după la francez.
Won't really be established here, seeing as it's been so back and forth.
Yeah, absolutely no way through on that one. All right, even Electronic getting hunted down. Oh, but it's real far away, so he's going to be finding this one. But again, the conversation ends up around Zaiwu and that AWP and just how much of a presence it is on any map that he plays. Suffocating it must be to be up against. Just, you know, knowing that you run into it and you have to pay with a couple of people every single time.
5-5. And like we said, Cloud9 are going to be in a pretty compromised spot now. $2,000 per player. A Hobbit AK-47 saved in CT spawn in the previous round. Not impossible to win these ones. Don't have a cheeky kid to work with. There's a smoke. Zaiwu helping himself towards ramp potentially. Not much presence there. I think Axel's rotating over. There's a Zeus. It's going to be Boomich waiting in towards the vent to allow Hobbit to pass first. So here's Axel. He's got one of the few upgraded pistols. Opted for the 5.7. Bear in mind they have no Kevlar here. Boomich already tagged down at 39. A couple of Zeuses in hand. And 2 players making their way towards that secret position. Bear in mind, we do have an AK-47, so we'll see what they can make of it.
I don't think I've ever seen a Zeus actually change the outcome of a round, but maybe they just haven't purchased enough in the past. He's thinking about it, perfecto. It's too long range, unfortunately.
E-mail da ieri în Zeus pe Nuke. O să sărit aici din vent jos și a dat direct la Calzer.
Trying to get onto the site in time, but
n-a contat.
he's absolutely taking care of this one. I think Hobbit just needs to save the AK again, even though
Complexity din ce în ce mai bun totuși.
Okay, there was a moment there.
Put finala la Sydney. Acum sunt semifinală, exact cu aceeași cu care am avut finala. Dacă îi bat pe FaZe, ar fi foarte mare dacă să-i bat în seara asta. Complexity.
Vitality, their map pick and is already one under their belt, which was their opponent's pick of Mirage. The fact they've already got 6 rounds here on the T side campaign.
I know.
And they lost a pistol, bear in mind as well. So this is not looking great for Cloud9. It's not looking disastrous by any stretch. It's still a wide open game. But Vitality, a team of their capability with this amount of rounds on the T side is going to be very, very difficult to contain. They will save the AK though. We'll give them that. In terms of big performance so far, it's going to be Zaiwu, of course, on top of the scoreboard, 9 kills.
It was a 7-5 first half in the opening map on Mirage, and that was enough to get it into overtime now. So there is a chance, I guess, still for Cloud9 to do a little bit better than that. They could tie it up at 6-6 if they can find a way to win this next and upcoming round, but I do kind of agree. It feels like Vitality are just... They're getting warmed up back into it again. They get stopped for a minute, and it looked like Cloud9 were ready to try and do something. Now they've got the tactical timeout to discuss how to win this last round of the half.
Tactical timeout. Chips are down. One of these teams has to make their way towards the grand final right now. Looking very likely to be Vitality. Great showing here on the T side of Nuke. Can they win the half though? Can they bring it in 7-5 in their favor? Be somewhat of a death sentence for the side of Cloud9 here. You can see Apex, a passionate in-game leader, trying to rally the troops here.
Hai să vedem.
And the killing blow on the final round of this T-side campaign.
Două
What do
fraguri
they
în
go for
Sphinx.
us?
Tot câștigă
Looks to be
echipa lui.
fast Anders, just the way we like it.
Yeah,
În
unbelievably
ultima
quick.
rundă din hub,
But Electronic, he was ready for it.
jucător
It's
cu 10
Flames to
fraguri
take
de la,
one. Perfecto in the back of the
de la
ball side.
Vitality.
And he good double spray. That's everything you wanted there. Apex on his own
Nici de
to
la
try and bring it back
Cloud9.
home. It's a 1 versus 4. The first couple of kills are amazing, but up on the high ground, Axile of all people with the AWP, and they are going to be able to get him. Perfecto, strong triple, and they tie up the first half.
E miniatură, e bumici. Scuzați-mă.
This is that matters clear, alias Apex, and game leader for Team Vitality. And today I'm playing Counter Sketch.
Și mi-au jucat
I'm
Counter
really bad at
Sketch.
drawing, to be honest. And I'm not an artist at all. I saw I'm really bad.
La iau.
When you don't know how to draw, you can have like 10 minutes and it wouldn't change a thing, okay? Oh my god.
Show it to the camera.
La iau.
Nuke. I don't know what else I will do. Of course, it's still not beautiful, but let's see. I'm done. The silos, hut, door, T-vent, C-vent, the box. Hopefully, it's gonna.
Good job. Nice.
It's gonna get it. Okay, so. It's gonna be rough to do it again.
Ne facem bolcă.
Me against 4, picking doors. I said dot 4 times MVP. Hopefully he's gonna remember. At least it's CS related, so yeah, if he has a memory, maybe. Are we done?
You're done. Thank you very
Let's
much.
go.
And what we're gonna do now is we're gonna
Nici
play
eu
Counter
am
Sketch.
system.
Counter sketch.
Vezi?
Okay.
First one.
Yep.
Do it like this.
It's definitely a gun, that's for sure. I'm guessing it's like an AK or something. It's probably the worst drawing of a gun I think I've ever seen.
Ia puțin frumos.
Okay, this is actually, I think this is a good drawing. I think this, it looks like a nuke, a bomb site, I would say, like inside.
Că n-aș fi ghicit
Got
dacă la
the
ea.
silos
Ar fi
here,
sau gri.
hut, Tetris, the vents, door. Yeah, this is a pretty good drawing. Okay, then this drawing. This is not going to be 3 out of 3. This I don't have a clue what this is. Could be anything. This looks like a AWP, maybe. Do they have a timer to draw these?
They have 60 seconds.
Okay, that's why it's so bad. My first thought would be like a Cold Zero, no scope on Mirage, but that's what I first thought. But then I saw this and I didn't have a clue what this meant, so it kind of threw me off. But that's what I'd guess is Cold Zero's like clip on Mirage. I would say Flames. I don't think he would necessarily care that he's drawing for me. I think he just thinks I've got to draw, and he would draw as fast as he could. The only other guy that's kind of similar to Flames would be Apex.
I was really because I don't know how to draw. It's not my skills at all, and I don't really like that.
He started off bad, brought my expectations way up, and then back down again with the third. Yeah, the third one wasn't great, but
ultimul
not
de
too bad.
făcea
I'll give
măcar ceva la
5 out of 10.
la ușile alea.
In middle of the pack.
Revin și eu în 2 minute, băieți, să mă duc să spăl un pic vasele. Trebuia să le spăl în pauza asta, dar chiar mi-a plăcut segmentul ăsta, chiar șmecher producție de la Blast.
It's BlameF, and he will actually join the broadcast a little bit later on. I think he's hanging out with Maui, having a bit of a conversation. Yeah, he is a bit of a national hero, isn't he?
Absolutely true. Good to see you, Blame. We're getting ready for the second half here on Nuke. Scoreline currently sits at 6-6. We split it right down the middle here. Vitality will switch over to their CT campaign. And smiles all around here.
This brought the kids, amazing. Yeah, new generation of Counter-Strike coming in, you know, it's happening all the time. 6-6 down the middle. Perfecto at the end, getting the triple kill. Now, this pistol round is going to be super important for both teams, but obviously there's a lot more weight on Cloud9 as they did lose the opening map that they picked themselves a Mirage. Now a Nuke, they are going to have to get a little bit of revenge. They need to step it up right now. The pistol round goes a really long way, especially because it puts the time where Saiwu can pick up the AWP further into the distance, right? if it's Vitality winning the pistol round, that AWP comes out a lot quicker for Saiwu, and that is usually that's usually bad luck.
Dances like you, Anders.
Yeah, after maybe a drink or two, but you're not wrong, Henry. You see me in the club, you know what it's about.
Good lord. Well, yeah, we've got a slight TeamSpeak issue. Will be underway momentarily. There's Apex on your screens there. He had a fantastic performance on Mirage. Racked up a boatload of frags. Was instrumental in the victory for Vitality. It was touch and go, the map, though. It felt like at times Cloud9 really were in it, but overtime was pretty decisive. As we get ready, it looks like the players are just getting switched on here, making the final preparations for the second half of the second map here. Bear in mind, Vitality already picking up Mirage. Looking to make their way towards the grand finals here.
Yeah, that is what they want. That's exactly what they're looking for. Over on the other side of the bracket, obviously, FaZe and Complexity, which is an interesting rank. I wasn't expecting it, but I must say I'm really impressed with Complexity making it this far. They're going to run into the toughest challenge yet, though. But
well, yeah, that's the rematch of the grand final over in Sydney, right? So
yeah.
A chance for redemption for Complexity for sure. I went to the third map there. I went to overtime, and that's coming up later today as well. So make sure you stick around because that's going to be insane, especially when Carrigan is in the arena as well, Anders.
Oh yeah, in front of the home crowd. That's everything you could have wanted. 17 map win streak or 70 match win streak coming out for FaZe. They're looking really good at the moment.
I think HLTV rightly corrected everyone. It's now 12 LAN victories.
12 LAN victories.
So it's 17 victories in series overall.
We'll correct it.
But 12 on LAN. So I just want to make sure we give it just a slight asterisk there.
I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. Oh, this second half pistol. I mean, if you're on the Cloud9 side, how fast do you want to play it?
Hey, I've been liking some of their calls. It's been quite scrappy, but it's been very loose.
Yeah.
They've been happy to make calls out of spawn and throw caution to the wind. So maybe they just go for an insane upper rush here. Maybe they're going to be going for something very quick, very fast paced. That's what I expect. It would make the most sense to me, but anything is available. The ramp's always a viable option on these T-side pistols as well. Try and brute force your way in, get a fast plant down towards lower. And it'll be interesting to see what kind of approach they bring to the table. Maybe they want to go for some range, get those P250s out towards outside. Plenty of options, and time will tell. Got some cosplay here as well, Anders. Looks like the boys have made the effort today.
Yeah, they really have. Job well done. Got it all.
Even got all the accessories. Love to see that.
It makes the final details, makes it a bit more believable. Yeah, I mean, going yard with P250s in a round like that's coming up here, if you run into the USB at range, the round could be over so quickly. I guess same is true for a rush if you run into a bit of a stack. So either way, not an easy call to be made here from Cloud9.
Yeah, well, shout out to the Royal Arena. These guys have turned up in their thousands today, Anders.
Yeah.
No Heroic, no Astralis, and still we have a full arena ready for a semi-final here today, and it's been a banger.
Yeah, I'm really proud of you guys. I think that's amazing. There was a bit of a worry, Astralis and Heroic both getting knocked out. You never know what's going to happen, but they're here. Denmark, make some noise!
All right. It looks like we're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. The second half of the second map is ready to get started here. Vitality taking on Cloud9. And it will be now the international squad switching over to the favored CT Forces 6-6. It's a great performance from them so far, but the job is far from done. And it is towards that ramp from Anders. The brute force, as I mentioned, to try and swarm the likes of Mezzi. New to this position, normally plays upper in previous teams, and now taking the responsibility of Major Gear on Nuke.
Bă,
da și bă, ăla dă mai departe la Twitch, he's going to get out of position, which is fine. You can do that. You're allowed to do that. See if he can hit the headshot. They're swarming and they're running him down. It's Axel instead to pick up the opening killer in the second half, and he keeps it going. The reload is in. He wants to fight more. He wants more blood. A triple kill, and that should be enough. Apex on his own.
Hai să vedem dacă cineva l-a pe TikTok și pune live-ul pe TikTok.
Lightning fast bomb plant as well.
Didn't even notice the bomb going down there, Anders. That is wild. Yeah, Apex. I don't know what you do with this one. They'll be coming at you from all different angles here, and it's a very nice finish as Cloud9 pick up the pistol once again here. It's just the ramp rush, Anders. As soon as you get the pressure on that player towards the ramp, they're usually by themselves. They have no choice but to go and position themselves as a turret down towards lower. If you swarm, though, they can't get a strong position. They can't get into window room or towards the back silo. So you have to play a heads-up position like Mezzi did there. He gets mowed down as Axel finds 2 brilliant entries down towards the lower bomb site. And it will be a Cloud9 pistol. Just what they needed to go 7-6 here.
And you know, in those small hallways down to the B bomb site, that Glock suddenly becomes a lot more of a problem for the USBs. So
same again. Let's get stuck in.
Rinse and repeat. Why not do it? Why not just go for it? There's absolutely nobody downstairs from the CC side. So this is essentially a free round. Getting a bit of fortune going their way at the start of this one. And they're not really leaving much of a chance either. They're still throwing the Molotovs. They're smoking it off. They're making absolutely sure that there's nothing weird happening in this round.
Oh yeah, round guaranteed at this stage. This was the full eco from Cloud9, just to know that. And an absolute gimme. Rushing ramp once again. It's a call that could be disastrous sometimes. A brave call to make, Anders. Had they stacked ramp and forced ball, you never know, it could all fall apart. But
8-6 e mult mai bine decât credeam eu. Nu m-am gândit că iau o rundă pe tero, adică atunci noi ambele runde de pistoale le-au luat. Dacă prin perfect că prin alui l-au bătut.
Rifles come out next over Vitality. Now, it won't be the strongest setup. They won't have the luxury of the AWP here. It'll have to be M4 and 1S pretty much across the board here. A lack of helmets. And bear in mind, the Mac 10s are out there as well, Anders. So the helmets could be a real issue. You need to decide to have the utility or the protection. We've got some great shirts out there today.
They got all the memes in one T-shirt. That's not bad. That's really not bad at all. Yeah, you're right. No AWP.
3 Mac 10s. How many helmets do we have? 3. So it's Spinks and Apex will be very squishy to the SMGs here.
Yeah, I'm glad you highlighted it because that it's not always a factor, but you know, in the right moment, you have a bit of a spray battle against the Mac 10, and suddenly you're just gone instantly. Nice Molotov into the corner. Flames taking so much damage behind that. He's not loving life. Down to 13 health. Yeah, safe position for Apex to play in here. Even with the lack of helmet. Probably does hurt his head jumping into the roof there, but doubt if the Mac 10 can get the instant headshot.
Gata, am pornit live-ul și pe TikTok, băieți.
Playing that defensive position. Apex allows one player to cross. That's Boomich.
Making noise. A lot of noise. He's gonna get hunted down, shoot up. I don't know why he's running that much. Boomich, he went back that route because he heard the jumping, I'm pretty sure. 4 versus 5, and Axel, a swift kill, taking down Cyber when the health on Flames and Messi. This round is done. They absolutely can't go for the retake here. They're going to be lucky if they can get out with the rifles alive. And that's 3 in a row, Henry. This is getting real exciting.
That's a massive bonus round victory for Cloud9 to pick up there. 3 Mac 10s, 2 AK-47s, and they get that lower control down towards Secret, and Boomich with a master stroke of Counter-Strike play there, knowing that Apex is on the other side, pounces on him with the Mac 10, opens things up, no chance of the retake there whatsoever, and it's another clean sweep. They've got Spinks locked in towards Spawn. He's trying to play for his life here, but there's nothing he can do. Just Messi remains now. He's down to 11 points of health, make it 0. Beautiful stuff, Cloud9, down but not out.
What a tricky position now. Vitality, they're not far away from getting into a point in time where they have to, you know, think about doing a couple of force-ups or just trying something to make this work, because they're knocking at the door of winning this nuke map here, Cloud9.
There's some great synergy there as well from Cloud9, amazing comms. There was an HE thrown down towards Apex just as Boomich went with the swing. So he caught Apex with his knife out, trying to avoid the grenade, and he's taking damage en route as well. That was just a thing of beauty. Great mid-round corner from Cloud9. It's been a loose game. And that's a big grenade, an even better shot. Zywoo looking to find the first round for the CTs here. Doing considerable damage, there's no smokes down. Electronics in the open here, but he's fighting for his life. Pulls a frag back and gets him out of dodge. That was looking very precarious.
I absolutely hate everything about that from Cloud9. The fact that they tried to bridge that against the Deagle with no smokes in the yard. Why would you throw the smokes? But that could have cost them a lot. It seems like they recovered it fine. an attempted sneak around onto the T roof, and they caught that as well. Yeah,
Te
you're
pus
right.
electronic și porni monitorul. Poate avem a treia hartă.
5-7 left in play. But that should be a wake-up call to Cloud9, sort of a reminder. Just don't take anything for granted here.
It's the kind of Counter-Strike they have to play to win today. Loose, unpredictable, but you can still throw in a few safety protocols, like a couple of smokes.
Just a little bit,
on the cross. Yeah, like you can see they've just called from spawn. It's just take the guns outside, challenge whatever pistols are out there, just take angels. But when ZywOo is hitting some bangers, it gets a little bit uncomfortable there, but ultimately it's a 4 versus 3. They should be absolutely fine. In terms of lower presence, hang on. Apex is down here. If he finds a one tap, maybe they're onto something. He does some damage towards Hobbit, takes him down to 14.
They're so low on health, Cloud9. Even if they have the man advantage, 3 of them are one deagle away from dying. Boomage, though, very powerful position up here and taking care of Flames. That probably is the kill that seals the round. In spite of all the damage here onto the T side, they should be okay.
It's another sublime call from Boomage, I have to say. They go down towards lower, they feel the presence of the CTs on the other side, they fly up the vents. Boomage has got full control from the heaven position, as you mentioned, and yeah, it's looking real nice out there. Vitality can't get going on their CT side. Can Mezzi inspire them with a couple of frags? He only is good for one here. Apex will have the Desert Eagle in towards main. Will also suffer a similar fate. Double digits for Cloud9.
Let's go.
It's so rare, Henry, that we get a chance to get a real sense of what an in-game leader does. We obviously have a sense of who are the good in-game leaders from talking to the teams and just from the results alone, but this difference here for Cloud9, like, it looks so different, it's amazing.
Be ready event. Outside you. No, outside. We should try to save. Yes, mate. Let's go outside. The communication, we need to get louder, boys. Then it can go vent, it's not enough, boys. I didn't hear it properly.
Oh, some confusion in the camp, it seems.
Yeah, and not the same energy that we were listening into from earlier in Vitality when they were winning. It's gone away a little bit.
Yeah, well, yet to post anything in his second half so far. Cloud9 with the pistol, and every single round in the follow-up as well, towards ramp. And a bit of activity on that side, but dissuaded is Axar. We've got Boomage once again. Alone, Anders. Finding all of this space for Cloud9. Early on into the round as well, he's already got down towards Secret, so maybe heading towards that ramp from once again. We're going to try and split down towards lower. Electronic will go join the troops. I would say that's the likely outcome here. Boomage to clear out the lower perimeters while they plan. They have to get past Mezzi first, as we mentioned. Not known to be a ramp player in general. Replacing Magisk means replacing him in some key positions. Anchor spots, so we'll see if he will be tested once again. We're getting Molotovs towards up.
Dar ce echipă Magisk acum?
Boomage still making progress in that secret area, so towards Squeaky we go.
Oh, they're gonna dive down and try and catch him, but ZywOo's ready. Oh, he's impaled on the M4 instead. And now it's 4 versus 5. Axal getting shot for the smoke there. Boomage, it seems like ZywOo knows that someone's down there. He's going to be ready for him. And this round's falling completely apart.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
Ziceau acum că l-au înlocuit la Vitality pe Magis. Nu știam unde e, de la Super Team-ul, de la Falcons acum. L-au scos afară pe la Onyx de acolo, așa e, hai să văd. Așa mi-am amintit și l-au lăsat numai pe Boros. Așa.
Like, honestly, it's kind of a sick play if ZywOo isn't holding this position, if he's further back like where Apex was on the stairs, he's gonna hear the vent drop, and then Boomage is gonna peek him from the other side. Like, it could work out the timing, but obviously the way that he's holding it there, it's just an instant death. There's nothing they could have done.
Da, nu, e numai Boros.
Great setup with Boomage down so early. The call you made to follow it up with multiple players down the bench with the bomb. It's so high risk.
It is risky.
With the ramp, at least you have that trade potential. If you run into a stack, at least you'll be able to find kills back to fourth. And
bă, ar fi o șansă faină pentru Onyx.
Doesn't work out for them.
Chiar ar fi o șansă faină.
The first on the board here for Vitality. Just in the nick of time. This one was starting to spiral after giving up 4 rounds in a row on their CT side, but the first one keeps a decent amount of players alive and should have some resources going forward now. 10-7.
Și au fost top 26 aici.
Cloud9, of course, they've got plenty of money after having such a strong start. Axel with the Krieg. A weapon we all kind of speculated could be quite meta going forward. This tournament, I don't think we've seen a single kill with him. So
that's a good point. I never really
thought I'd seen the P90, but not a Krieg.
It's the M4 for Messi to kick us off with. Takes
Câte
down
majoare are
Axel.
Zoni? Câte are?
This needs to be a
El
sprint
era
of
coachul
vitality.
la,
They need to keep winning
la
the
Astralis
rounds.
când câștigau ei.
Electronic.
Minim
He's
3
on
are.
14 kills now. Quietly, he's getting
Era,
up there.
el era
He's
și la
having a bit more of an
Vitality.
impact on this
Acum
game
4.
than he did on Mirage. Back into a 4 we go here, and still plenty of time on the clock to make this one work.
Poate 5 cu ca și Dupri.
Bit of a nightmare actually for Vitality to deal with. I mean, your defense is spread very thin. Lost outside presence here. Apex now given the responsibility of ramp after Messi tried his luck towards outside. He was good for one kill. Did take Electronic down to 76, but couldn't stay alive there. Too chaotic outside.
Ăsta, antrenorul cu cel mai mare, cel mai bun rezumat. Cel mai bun CV, așa.
This next fight will be instrumental in the outcome. It Spinks, beautiful headshot.
Da, acum sunt ori Vitality, nu cred că mai dropează rundă. Nu o să ajunge la overtime.
Remaining here, Vitality have guaranteed the round, but can they keep it clean?
Yeah, that's a big question, an important one to be answered for Flames. 4 rifles alive. They can steal some more AKs if they needed it. They tried to walk through that smoke at the squeak door with no flashes, right? They just try to go through and they get absolutely blown up.
Oof. Yeah, this is a very nice upper hold here. The crossfire of death, Spinks and Flames working in tandem there.
Guys, I believe in you more than in my mother, so let's fucking do.
Did you catch that one?
I think that's his mother in the crowd, perhaps.
Okay.
That he's ready.
I heard something about a mother. I want to be careful with that one. But we will have
my interpretation, Henry. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting worried
REDPack, REDPack la momentul de față nu mai are un roster activ la CS, dar s-ar putea de sezonul viitor să avem de sezonul viitor de SEA. Așa ca spoiler, cred că cine ia acolo la Cluj o să fie trecut la REDPack. Asta cred că e play-ul de sezonul viitor.
As much as he possibly can.
He's just set up for it. Nice timing on that one. He does spot them out. That's all he really wanted. But they're ready. They made it past the first Molotov, opening the door, just making it real uncomfortable for him down here. And he has to stay cool. He can't really overreact. Boomich will find him. That's a huge shot on the Cyro.
Oh,
Apex
no!
gonna get taken down. It's Boomich. A double opening. There's nobody else anywhere near here. The entire rest of the CT force is upstairs.
Unless they find this player towards the squeaky door, that's Axel. The round should be done. Is anyone going to flank round and check it out? I don't think so. They're going towards the ramp here. Time's of the essence. If they're going for this one, they need to decide right now. It looks like they're going to give it up. And it will be Cloud9. Riding the coattails of Boomich there. It looked like there was no chance. They lose the first frag. Zaiwu plays them with the Molotov, segregates the pack, and then Boomich just opens up Decon. Finds 2 kills some way, somehow, and the round's over. Medi will survive. He'll take down that mentioned kill on towards Axel, but it's too little too late. That will be Cloud9 finding their 11th round here on the T side of Nuke. 3 players survived, though, for Vitality. The money's pretty decent. They'll still have plenty of money going forward, and I dare say it's the Zyro All that's going to be coming out next, Anders. So it's a great round for Cloud9. It's Boomich once again with the impact.
Yeah, that is their super weapon still on Vitality. You saw on Mirage what a difference it makes when he picks up that AWP. And it might be the same thing here. I'm sure that's what they're banking on. Apex unhappy, frustrated at the situation. Cloud9, a step in the right direction. They're getting close now.
Oh, yeah.
11 rounds on their board.
That third map of Inferno getting more and more likely here. There's overtime in our first map.
Well, we used to have a bit of a meme that Inferno was sort of the map that was meant to close all good best of threes.
True, yeah.
Don't know if it's true in CS2, but maybe we will find out. Maybe Cloud9 can get us there.
Huh?
All right, we got some representation here. The Vitality fans have shown up. Well, they had a lot to celebrate on the first map, Henry, but this one is a bit different.
Well, the second half has been rough. There's no denying that. Currently 5-2 down in the second. But Anders, they've got that AWP, as I mentioned.
Cum se numește? Am primit strike pe TikTok.
Looking to deny map points. Zywu rattles off the first shot, not connecting. The pace behind this one is brutal from Cloud9. They're not messing around
What the
whatsoever.
fuck?
Flashing towards the garage, Electronic confidently pushes through it. It leads into his first kill,
Nice.
but Flames will answer back.
Yeah, and it's Sairu. They're trying to hunt him down. Good kill on the first one. They're getting close. He picks up Exile. But Boomich, at least he hunted him down. At least he was able to get him 3 versus 3 now. And Mezzi showing up on the spot with the M4. Boomich is good for another one. I can't believe it. It's a double kill. 15 overall on Boomich. He's tied for top frags with Electronic. What a performance from the boss himself. Flames will take down Perfecto, but the bomb actually fallen back here. This is very awkward. Boomich has to go around and pick it up, and he gets run down. Oh no, Henry, if they had the bomb, they would have planted it already, and all of the pressure would have been on Vitality.
You could see there was a weird standstill there. I was trying to work out as to exactly why, but that explains it. Hobbit thrusted into a 2 versus 1. He's already had one of those going. This one is not converted. Tantalizingly close. He lines them up, but he can't knock them down. And it's a bit of a nightmare outcome there as Cloud9 leave the bomb towards Secret. It's discovered by Vitality, and they keep themselves alive for now. Oh, captain, my captain, there's Cadian.
And Nicholas Bender as well. He's back in the arena.
Wow.
We had him here last year for the show match.
A star-studded Royal Arena here today, then.
Yeah. You love to see it, don't you?
I was more excited for Cadian, I guess. You should rightly correct me on that one. We are in Denmark.
It's all good. It's all good. The crowd were as well, to be honest. Hobbit trying to make up for the last round there, picking off Apex. It's a start. It's a start if nothing else, but there's another player in the garage. Good return. So he only gets 1 bullet off. Mezzi's hanging around out here. Spinks, so the smoke gets taken down. And Boomich, he's made so much headway. I think Flames is in a lot of trouble in Mini right now. He could get picked off once the smoke clears, but no.
What a shot.
Good for the shot. That's an amazing kill. Taking down Boomich. And a 2-on-3. Plenty of time for the T side. Perfecto's thinking about it. Does get spotted. Flames, quick to react, gets the reload in time. And he's looking for it. Perfecto made a little bit of noise jumping away, but he's still there.
Yeah, he had the advantage in that fight. He knew it as well. Flames trying to use that smoke, found a tricky position. We're going to reset this 3-on-2 though. 45 seconds here in terms of utility. 1 smoke available for Hobbit. Flames knows he has to be active here. He can't just rest in his laurels and let them have full control of the map. Working with Mezzi. He's gone down towards lower, just to note. What's going to be the final call here? We have got the bomb making its way over towards Secret. Perfecto clearing out upper.
It's about the individuals for Vitality if they want to win this round. Flames, bit of damage. We're down to 20 seconds. Backup is being called for. And they have a smoke. They can just smoke him out of this one. They're planting the bomb in the backside. And now a lot of trouble coming the way here for Vitality. They've been saving a couple of rounds already. Question is, do you want to go for this one? Do you want to stop the map point here coming in from Cloud9? They're thinking about it. They're moving in. Molotov in the corner. Hobbit.
Oh, it doesn't reach.
Oh, it doesn't. You're right.
Oh, yes, it does.
Right at the end, the Flames consume him, and now it's a 2 versus 2. They're getting ever so close to Perfecto in a sneaky position, but he's down and out. Electronic with the spray. He's good for the win.
Bea de bun Electronic, ești prea bun.
It comes down to the granular details once again. 1 bullet in it. But it will be Cloud9 posting map points.
Hai cu harta 3-a.
It could have been anyone's round there. Flames doing absolutely everything he could to carry them through it, but it's a double kill from Electronic. Delivers the goods when they needed them most. And that's going to be now 3 opportunities to close this one out, Anders, on the T side. And in terms of finances, I don't think they have a whole lot to speak of on the CT side here. We're seeing scouts, MP9s.
Mamă, ce s-a aruncat toate utilitățile.
Play from here on out. Cloud9 have done enough, but can they close it out?
Exact așa s-a întâmplat și meciul trecut. Aveau 12-10 chiar Cloud9, nu așa bine. Dar nu pot să cred că câștigă așa bine pe Tero.
He truly is. 15 kills. He's a little bit behind Electronic after that last round, but
dacă pierd runda asta,
Boomich has shown up in this semi-final in a way that I did not expect was going to be possible. And look at the call here. Down below, there's nobody here from the CT side. This is horrendous. This could absolutely be it. Oh, they're in a deep hole right now. Vitality, Apex just getting into the corner, but this is surely going to be checked. They're jumping all around. There's the peak coming out. Axel will take care of business. I don't know how you get this retake on.
I'm not sure either, Anders. 5 versus 4. No kids to speak of. The bomb planted. There's no utility. I think we're calling GG at this stage. Kill by kill will come through for Cloud9. There's absolutely zero chancing. You see, the AI's already predicted it. We're living in the future right now. 99% sets to 1. And I'm not sure there's anything they can do apart from hope for a couple of frags.
Yeah, they're going for it, but Boomich and Electronic clean it.
A treia hartă.
They pick up the second map and we get a third. We get to see Inferno. The semi-final carries on.
And once again, the nuke pick for Vitality does not pay off. They get punished. The defense showing weaknesses in moment, and these weaknesses beautifully identified by Cloud9. Strategically speaking, a masterclass from Cloud9 on this round of music.
First and foremost, we got to give them credit. We got to give them credit for a splendid T side. The CT side at the beginning of the game wasn't too well structured for Cloud9. They were in some deep troubles, but once they got over to the attacking side, they had Vitality exactly where they wanted them. They were manipulating with the rotations. They were going lower bomb side round after round after round, and it seemed like everything they threw up worked. Had it not been for a couple of clutches coming in for Vitality,
Electronic monitorul, alertă.
Nuke we've seen all tournament long.
Definitely, I agree with you. We're going to talk about Electronic's performance for sure, but for now, you're talking about the B side, and let's dive into 2 of the most key rounds that happened here, transpired on this map of Nuke. We are talking about a B side of Vitality that could not hold the heat. Disjointed defense, not a whole lot of trading able. Here we have round 15. That's a very important moment. Mind you, this is the beginning of the CT side for Vitality. And we see Apex oblivious to the cross from Boomich, completely caught off guard. And from this moment, once the death happened, the round is over.
The round is over. Nothing Vitality can do at this point. Once you lose control over the lower bomb side, it is incredible tough to fight your way back into it. They have to accept it. Now it happens again, Match. The exact same scenario. Even though ZywOo is getting the first kill, we're looking at a scenario where Cloud9 is walking down Secret right here, and this time around, it's ZywOo being caught off.
And it's ZywOo making a mistake.
Yes.
We have to put it out there. Let's put it bluntly. It is a mistake from ZywOo here. Maybe he thought the door had been closed, or it's just broken at the last second, but he gets caught off guard by Boomich, and then that double kill onto Apex signifies the round immediately. You can again argue that the defense between Apex and ZywOo here is disjointed. There is no possibility for each other to protect themselves, and ZywOo falls in a 5v4. These were 2 key rounds. B side of Vitality, insufficient.
Even the very last round in the game as well, down towards the B bomb side. Apex caught off by himself, no backup, no nothing. That's what disappoints me the most about this performance coming out of Vitality. They seem disjointed on the CT side. Not exactly the team we're looking to struggle in that front, but honestly speaking, Cloud9, they made it look easy, and that's a credit to Cloud9.
And just as much as we would like to put Maisie maybe under the microscope, I think some other players deserve the praise, deserve the spotlight. We're talking about an Electronic that was mild on the first map, a mild version of what we like to see. But on this map, holy hell, this is the Electronic that goes out there, that fights you on the T side as well. Fighting Apex outside, not being scared of all these duels. He provided exactly what we had hoped from Electronic.
We saw a couple of moments where he was comfortable flashing himself into Warehouse, where he was comfortable going yard, as you can see right now, just taking the fight straight up. He was bullying Apex, he was bullying Messi for that matter as well. Whenever someone tried to go yard and tried to shut down that control, they couldn't, which is why Electronic and why Cloud9 had the free pass going down Secret round after round after round. We got everything from Electronic on map 2, we didn't get on map 1.
Yeah, this was a beautiful, stellar performance from Electronic. It is going to be needed on map 3, of course. We can talk a little bit about ZywOo. I wouldn't say he had a bad map. I don't think that word would qualify.
Okay.
But if you consider the lack of quality of the defense from a tactical perspective, he did not provide the multi-kills necessary to close rounds. Because we've seen the defense has been abused in terms of quality of rotations, and some of these positions, not enough. So you need an individual to stop the round, to win the round right here, right now with a multi-kill. And I'm gonna be real, I have not seen enough of it from ZywOo, unfortunately.
No, I buy into that argument. My only issue with it is I don't think it should come down to that on the CT side, because I agree with you. Once you lose control on yard, once you can control Electronic and the way Cloud9 were taking map control, you need someone to stop that individually speaking. But it should be a team issue from Vitality. It should be the team shutting that down. They didn't have the solutions. I don't know if that's lack of calls coming from Apex, lack of confidence, but you're right. ZywOo wasn't the solution. Spinks definitely wasn't the solution. He's been nowhere to be found on this map so far, or map 1 for that matter. So there's a little bit of a scratch going on in the Vitality car right now.
I mean, Spinks is a reason for concern, if you ask me. I mean, of course, this new roster, it's not that jailed and well-oiled in the way they play Counter-Strike.
Sure.
We understand that, so we rely on an individual. The player that was tied with ZywOo at the opening doors of this playoff at 1.38 has been nowhere to be found. He's had 2 or 3 very good rounds on Mirage, disappeared on the second map once again. And we talk about that space being taken outside, it's partly because Spinks' main presence, the mini presence if you come from the US, just too lackluster, too much weakness, not enough stopping power, not enough putting a wrench in the plans of Cloud9. He took too long to come alive. If you ask me, he never really came alive. Huge problem for Vitality.
I mean, if you speak of lack of confidence, we often, use that phrase on the desk right here. Look at his demo, look at the way he was moving. He was not taking the fights that you'd like to see a guy like Spinks take. Unfortunately for him and Vitality, it cost him deeply.
And now we go to Inferno. If there ever was a map to finish a best of 3 in the history of Counter-Strike, it wouldn't be any other than Inferno. We're gonna take a quick breather, 3-minute breaks out there, drink some water, come back and settle ourselves for the final map of this semifinal.
Electronic are impact rating de 1.71. Asta mă uitam acum pe Insta. 1.71. Dai 1.48, elegi 1.40. 1.71 impact. Mamă, cum sună asta, pau. Dum.
Vitality versus Cloud9. This series currently standing at 1 map apiece, and I couldn't think of a better way than to be rounding this one out on Inferno. That's because both teams pretty comfortable on this map, but there's a catch when it comes to the Vitality camp, Matthew, because obviously Mezzy is now integrating into the squad, and Magisk, he held quite an important position on that CT side, didn't he?
Yeah, I agree with you. It's very hard to replace post for post Magisk and the impact he had in that pit position. You could very much argue he was one of the very best in the world, still is at this position and multi-killing from there. But I have to say, I think the quality of the defense of Vitality coast to coast is going to be much better than you. It was lackluster, there is no other way to put it, and I have way more belief the entirety of the map and the quality that they have.
I'm a little bit worried. We spoke about it up there. Spinks not showing up either on map 1 or map 2. He has a vital position on that CT side towards Banana, where he can't hide. He has to go out there. He has to fight. He has to be aggressive. Wherever he is on the maps, you can't hide right now when it comes to Inferno. So it's a worrisome point for me. We've seen Spinks have bad games before and then show up on map 3. So it's not that he can't do it. It's more so that he's needed if they want to beat Cloud9.
Yeah, that had me scratching my head just a little bit. You actually pointed it out, Matthew. He was tied in terms of his rating to ZywOo coming into this semi-final, both on 1.38, as was Electronic on the other side of the server. We were demanding Electronic to be stepping up a little bit more on that ground of Nuke, and he certainly delivered, right?
Oh, definitely. I mean, if you make the comparison, Electronic to Spinks, it's day and night. One of them came up to play, and the other one is still trying to find his keyboard and mouse. I don't think there's any fancy words to cover it. It's been a very complicated series for Spinks so far. You could see the jitter already on Mirage. He had a couple of duels where, from a physical standpoint, I could see he was a little bit nervous. On Nuke as well, on many different occasions, he was positioned to have the impact, but you could see he played a little bit timid. He was shy in the approach to it. So now it's basically sink or swim. You're gonna have to get stuck in. You're gonna have to do what Electronic has been doing, which is to not be afraid of put your life on the line and really get with conviction into these duels, because he's got the skill. He has the skill. For me, it has been mental so far. This is the shadow of a Spinks that is needed for Vitality to win.
Well, let's hope he finds his keyboard and his mouse for that matter going into map 3. The fact of the matter is now, if you want to keep it comparison-wise, Electronic have been playing fantastically well in this tournament a couple of times on Inferno as well.
Yes.
The T side, you spoke about it, the way they're setting him up to go up towards middle, fight right side middle, fight left side middle, in general take map control. That's something I would like to see Vitality to stop. At least test.
Right.
Fight in middle, do some double stacks, put down the smoke in the middle of middle and avoid that map control from being lost early on. Otherwise, if Electronic is having that passage of way to go in there and open up the space round after round after round, I could be worrisome for Vitality on behalf of that.
And the good side for Vitality, because I agree with you, this is going to be a recurring theme, is that ZywOo's AWP seem on point. He hasn't missed a whole lot of shots.
Yes.
Sure, on Nuke, he was once or twice in the position to multi-kill and he got only one and traded, but it's been true. He's found the targets he wanted, and then he is going to be positioned towards that long side, towards that short side. At the beginning of the CS2 scenario, ZywOo missed kills. He got abused towards middle. He got Ferrari
trust him right now. I really look towards Electronic without Shiro on the lineup being that's the one guy. Maybe Boomich with the Mac 10 as well jumping around, but that's about it.
You mentioned Boomich. I think if you're Cloud9, you have to be specifically ready for how ugly Vitality play the banana. Because they don't play it safe. They don't play it calm. They're not going to wait for you to exec. FlameZ and Apex is basically playing a game of who's going to die first.
Yes.
If it's Apex, flashed in from Flames. If it's Flames, flashed in from Apex. The furthest defensively they're playing is by the swimming pool on B. That's it. That's the furthest defensive you're going to find them. Obviously, I'm memeing. I'm exaggerating. But it is in the DNA of Vitality is to fight into banana, to be out there, pop flashes into the broken wall. I think Cloud9 must have that ready as a game plan to puncture just one player here and there, and then you force the rotation to moves.
I think that's always been what scares me a little bit about Vitality's defense, because
Only you.
if Apex isn't going for it, then it's FlameZ, and more often than not, they're both going together, and it's been kind of, I guess, the strength more traditionally on the A side of things. Do you feel like that Cloud9 are going to have to bring the heat to the B side of it?
I would say so, you know, because the third string we sometimes see is Spinks coming over there to help them in the beginning to be a cover for that aggression, and if Spinks is not having a great game, if he's being left by himself all of a sudden to 4 guys coming in, it could be troublesome for Vitality. So yeah, there's a couple of things where I'm worried on behalf of Vitality, yet I'm still standing with a feeling relatively comfortable they're gonna win this game. Sure, Cloud9 is playing well, they're trending upwards, but Vitality, there's too much quality winning that lineup for them to lose an Inferno.
I mean, there should be. You mentioned it. Inferno is the
perfect ground because both teams have played this map and have had success here. So they sort of know how to follow the build, or the blueprint rather, to get to victory. Vitality played it twice, that's 2 Ws as well. But if you want to flip the switch, you're talking about FaZe and Apex, Boomich and Perfecto is dependent on their CT side.
Yes.
And don't look me in the eye and tell me Boomich is a safe card, he's got a rifle on the B side. If I'm Apex right now, I'm building this game plan, I'm sending ZywOo. How many times are we going to see ZywOo fight into Banana? The ZywOo Boomich, the asteroid collision that's going to happen, Banana, is going to be determinant if they start on the T side.
So does this tempt you to be picking Vitality then, Jacob? It sounds like you feel like they're the more certain team when coming into it.
In reality, we've seen Cloud9 play Inferno against a dead heroic lineup as a mixed team right here. And yes, they were dominating that game, but the quality of opponents now in Vitality is much, much higher. I see Vitality winning this game, and I see them winning it.
I mean, I still side with Vitality. I'm not going to turn my jacket right now, but this is a true test of character.
Yes.
We know this team isn't ready. We've been talking about this point on and on again, but now it is the test of character. Are you equipped already now to face a third map against people who have nothing to lose? And Cloud9 is going to full send it to them.
Well, we are ready to be guessing this show on the road. Our final map of our first semi-final, and it all comes down to Inferno.
Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. The semi-final continues right here, right now. It's a third and deciding map of Inferno. No blowouts here today, Anders. We wouldn't have it any other way. Vitality being pushed to the distance here.
They really have. It's surprising, isn't it? But Cloud9 have managed to summon all of their strength, and it got them onto the third map. I'm excited. I'm ready for this. I know you are as well, Henry. What a luxury it is to be in a semi-final. You get a third map. It's everything you could have possibly wanted. Let's hear it one more time. Denmark, make some noise!
We'll kick things off. After the 9th round has been concluded, it's Vitality choosing to start on the CT side. And 5 players are Cloud9. They've kept it loose, they've kept it chaotic throughout this series, and that trend will continue here. 5 players rushing up towards middle Anders and choosing to focus on the arch side.
Oh yeah, they're ready to go. They haven't even encountered any resistance yet. They're just running towards the library. ZywOo's called it out. He knows someone is back there. Let's see if they can find the early kill. They actually do slow it down.
Yeah, they kind of have to now. They were hoping to find some CTs on the other side.
Scary position to be in once you're this deep. You feel committed, now it's slowed down. No CTs are peeking you.
They have no utility either. This is 5 sets of Kevlar and Glocks. Brute force required here. They've got players to deal with towards the apartment and the bomb site.
Yes, they do. There's the first headshot. My God, it's Flames as well. He continues. 3 headshots, and they've been laid low. It's Boomich in the pit. He can hope for a kill or 2 here, but he's going to be found. A quad kill. ZywOo. The monster is back.
Yeah, that's more like it. He's been having a great series. It's other star members of the cast of Vitality that haven't really shown or put their best foot forward so far. We're looking for Spinks to turn up in this semi-final, but ZywOo certainly has. Surrounded on the bomb site here and still lands every single kill. Headshots across the board there, and there's no plan to speak of. A real Hail Mary of a call from Cloud9 there, Anders. Like,
yeah.
Kevlar across the board and rushing middle. That was the strategy.
And I'm sure in their minds they're thinking, we're going to run into at least one person, and that will dictate where we go, right?
Right, continue with the momentum.
Yeah,
you have some inertia behind you. But yeah, that's really disappointing. No plan means the full eco on this second round, so you'd imagine not much more than a P250. They've got a flash to work with, and this is surely a guaranteed round. Should be now. Spinks will find the opener, needs to build his confidence up. Had some very quiet performances in the first 2 maps. Flames to be tested next. So there's considerable damage. Should be able to convert things here. A real pressure being applied. Just trying to bait out as much CT utility as possible if you're a Cloud9 player. It all adds up in the end.
Yeah. And actually, you can kind of tell Vitality 2 are trying their best not to really use any of the grenades that they have. I mean, a couple of HEs here and there, but they're holding on to most of it. Doubt there's going to be anything even remotely resembling a bomb plant in this one. Oh, okay. Apex actually going down. This is a little bit awkward, just a bit. If Flames dies, suddenly it goes from a bit awkward to really awkward. Although the bomb is lost in the middle, so how did that happen? They could have actually had the bomb plant now. That's a bit disappointing.
Well, yeah, it was never going to be a great round for them. The plan would have been fantastic. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
One player remaining to be Perfecto. The bomb is down. Bottom and middle, nothing that can be done now. It's a little bit underwhelming in the end, but at least they get one kill. Nothing really invested into the round. There'll be the AKs pretty much across the board here in round number 3. This is where Vitality will truly be tested, and we'll see whether Boomich can come up with another glorious call, because it's been the mid-round calls, the decisiveness of them. It's been very impressive, especially on Nuke. Vitality could never really get established in their CT style, getting pulled all around the map. And we'll see whether Cloud9 can answer back here. A couple of Galils in the mix as well, opting for more utilities. That's Electronic and Boomich, less firepower. ZywOo, aggressive pick towards middle, doesn't connect, goes down to 50 HP.
Hai să mai vedem niște CS, că parcă am fost deconectat ultimul
Maybe a
minute.
bunch of other AWPers, you would say it's a bit risky to take that peek, but if it's ZywOo, you have to let him do it, right? He's so crisp with the weapon that you would never want to second guess him for that one. But he did take a little bit of damage for it. Spinks, he's been the topic of conversation on the desk so far. Where is he? Where has he gone? Why is he not playing the semi-final? Hopefully, for Vitality's sake, he's going to show up for the third map.
This is a big position. He's got himself tucked in the bedroom. There's a player behind him in the form of Axar. They're actually coming back now. There's a lot of sound cues here. Spinks now going to be locked in. And Axar has got to deal with him. Can't do it. Great trade. Promising position, completely nullified there. 4 and 4 certainly favors the T side. We've got a minute remaining here as Cloud9 hunt for their first. CT still with a couple of smoke sanders. With 50 seconds remaining, this could be an important note. Apex, MP9, nade, and flash towards the coffin side. And he'll be joined there by Flames, who deploys the smoke. He's boosted up in CT spawn. It's going to be a B finish here. The FAMAS and the MP9 to defend. The clock's on their side. T's will have a very difficult time breaking through and covering every area of the bomb site.
Yeah, they will. The smoke towards CT spawn is fine, but the boost obviously is meant to negate it. Apex, he's set up and ready for a deep grenade.
Oh, ce dance nada bună.
And Flames peeking in at the same time. They're never getting through this one. Boomich trying to run in there, but the bomb is still in his hands. Apex, fantastic defense. The grenade, it couldn't have been better.
Bravo lor.
Yeah, airstrike from the coffin position. He couldn't have timed it any better. You're dead on. As soon as they committed, as soon as the smoke blooms, he waits just a second or two. It lands in the middle of 3 of them. It all started here with a Sphinx pick. It kind of funneled them in towards this deep bomb site, but an absolute touchdown of a grenade. No plant found, and the streak continues, this time for Vitality. 3-0 in the third and final map here. A partial buy coming from Cloud9. We're going to see those Tech 9s. There's Mac 10, there's some fast pacing here. A Boomich special Anders. Let's just go for a rush. Let's just see if we can get that bomb planted. Let's see what happens. And it's working out so far.
That's exactly the payoff you want. You take the risk in rushing and you get that opening kill. Flames just drop very low. And this time they did remember to bring the bomb, so they're going to plant it right away. 4 versus 4 here in the after plant. Oh, actually, they get delayed. That's a huge delay. Spinks has shown up of it, trying to do the best that he can. But they're going to both fall to Spinks at the end. Finally, the bomb got planted, but it was a significant delay. So there's plenty of time for Vitality to do this retake. They have a Molotov for the back here. I think Perfecto's in a lot of trouble.
This is the B rush. Got the bomb planted, so a chance to win it, but this Tech 9 has to connect. Not looking too good now. Perfecto got a lot to deal with. 2 players are low, though. There's the first taken down. Could get the second, no problem as well. It's ZywOo. It's 3 versus 1. Not quite converted. Can we find the defuse? It looks like he's got a kit. Should be absolutely fine. It's quite uncomfortably close, but the B rush is shut down by Vitality.
That's pretty good, though. You know, you get 4 kills, you get the bomb plant. Not anything to scoff at there. They had almost nothing to work with here. Spinks showing up. This double kill here turns out to be really, really significant. Even kept it going for a while. They did have the Molotov for the back of the box there, but they just never threw it. So that was another way, I guess, to get rid of Perfecto, but ultimately they are going to be fine. AKs are coming out, and we got ZywOo with the AWP once again.
Maximum loss bonus, bomb down. And a ZywOo AWP. Spinks not wasting any time to get stuck in here. He's made a lot of noise, though. Electronics got him for sure. Dead. Yeah, he crossed over. Electronic could already hear the burning toes of Spinks on the other side. Gonna try find a frag in return. Good HE deployment down towards the bottom of Banana. Leaves Boomich wounded. But they'll maintain the advantage here for now. 5 on 4. 1 minute 20 on the clock. They're smoked off at the bottom of Banana, but that will quickly dissipate. What's the response now? rotating a player in the form of Apex back over towards the A side of the map here. He's got the smoke and flash. He's going to leave Flames alone. Also got a smoke. Might have one in reserve as well towards CT Spawn, but they're going to be testing this side of the map. So he needs to block them off. He needs to detect their presence, drop the smoke, reposition, and call for backup. Otherwise, if he goes down with nothing, it's round over. They're going to be ahead of his smoke as well. They're going to push through this. He can't get the first kill, and that's going to be it. There's no way they can win the round now. That's going to be the first for Cloud9. Blocked in.
You know when you're doing those jiggles with the grenade in hand, it is sort of like a binary outcome, right? Like either you just spot them and you can throw the smoke down, or as you're going back through the wall, they step out and you miss them, and you know that you can see the timing is off after that. Even if he hears them stepping, it's a little bit too late. So good job, Cloud9. They needed this. Now it would be significantly better if they get rid of some of these rifles. Now they don't have a lot of money to hunt with either. You know, it's expensive to them if they lose some of these AKs. But Vitality are going to be dangerous in the next round regardless.
Yeah, strange move there from Spinks. I think when the Molotov comes down, Anders, and you run through and take, what, 30 damage on routes, and you make all those sound cues.
That's your cue to stop.
Yeah, I think that's probably the time just to go, you know what, this wasn't the round. This is not where I'm going to have that sort of impact. Like Electronic heard him coming. Hookline and Sinke takes him down. And then the 5-on-4, it doesn't take a genius to work it out. Go back and execute on the bomb site. They're going to be weaker in general due to the deficit. So there it is. Flames couldn't hold them off. Couldn't hold the wolf from the door. We saw the smoke deployed, but unfortunately, no frags to follow things up. And we get into a 4-1 scoreline here. First posted for Cloud9. Majority of their firepower lives to tell the tale as well. We still have that Zywoo orb. They managed to save quite a lot on the CT side, so their resources are absolutely fine. The battle of utility will continue. You see the approach from Vitality here, the deep smoke, the close Molotov. And it's Axar once again trying to breach the apartments here, see if he can deny some CT control and vision.
They've had that off for a while, but Cloud9 have kind of managed to dodge it most of the time, so it hasn't had the impact that we were looking for yet. He might be 7-1 Zywoo at the moment, which is pretty impressive, but 4 of those kills were in the pistol round. So since then, not that he's been doing badly, but they just haven't really run into him yet. They might be forced into him now as they are checking out the bomb site once again. It's a good little swing coming out from Flames, taking out Hobbit.
Yeah, and they're actually vacating the B bomb site entirely. Look at this, Anders. Wow. Vitality are about to send all 5 members over towards A. Why are they thinking so? Because here comes Electronic, forcing the issue down towards the arch side. It's Flames with a defensive angle here, and it works out maybe for the double kill. Significant damage as he nails the dink. It will be Spinks to start mowing them down here. One more player to find, and it's Flames to seal the deal. Solid A-hold.
No shot did they just get a kill outside of B and rotate the entire force to the A bomb side. That's such an insane read, and what a risk as well. Oh, okay. He's all of UK Esports, or is CS at least.
Well, this is the finish at Spinks and Flames wombo combo.
Sickening.
Really solid arch hold there. Cloud9 not finding any momentum after their first round victory. Did have a very successful one though, so even at 5-1 down, they still have a nice, healthy buy here in round 7. You have to say Vitality have looked stronger on this B side of the map, seem to have control more often than not. Boomich is up against him this time. Will throw a grenade in response, doesn't connect. Incendiary deployed, and we're running the default now for Cloud9. It's going to be trying to explore their options. CT's ready for another strategic pounce though. Going to be flashing over towards the top of the car position, and maybe a swing here from Flames.
It's a powerful position for the CT side. The flashbang. It's good. Zywoo might have been slightly flashed himself. Doesn't matter. He takes down Boomich. And now they're going to vacate once again. And that's it. That's all we wanted.
1-5 extra.
Oh, that is a cracking shot. Electronic taking down Messi. He needs to keep it going. He needs to find another side, and he's crisp. He's back. He's warmed up. 10-3 on him. They've been waiting the whole semi-final for Spinks to do something, anything. And now he's here. Axal will finally bring him down, but he's burning alive, and Zywoo will catch him jumping away from the flames. And that is a god. 3 kills once again.
Spinks și Zywoo toată runda au făcut full house.
Super sick from Spinks. That's more like it. Crispy headshots into that A bomb site, posting his 10th frag. Zywoo with a clean finish as well. It's Vitality now starting to run away with his first half. They go 6-1. A timeout has been called. Cloud9 backs to the wall. It's been very loose, Anders. They've been calling some of these rushes, these basic mid takes. We haven't seen much in terms of fakes or execution here. And they are slowly but surely running out of time. Vitality have them locked out in every facet of the map right now.
Hey.
Don't know how easy this is to spot if you're on the Cloud9 side of things, but we are seeing really fast rotations from Vitality. If that's something that Boomich kind of realizes, then maybe that's something he could exploit, right? To say, let's actually try and go for the fake, because they seem to be rotating out of that B bomb site very, very fast.
Well, they're asserting their dominance there. That was a beautiful setup there. He had the Zywoo on the corner of the B bomb site itself.
Yeah.
He had Flames ready by the half or the flash over the top. They didn't even need the setup because Zywoo hit the shot. They confirmed Banana was clear. Funnel them in towards A, where Spinks puts on an aim clinic. And now Flames wants another slice of the action here. Takes down Hobbit. A confident swing. Shows you how powerful they're feeling right now. No damage taken in response. Dominated Hobbit. 5 on 4. And once again, Cloud9 looking at 6s and 7s, because what do you do here? It's a weak buy. You've already lost Hobbit, who's 2 and 7. You're gonna have to take some Banana control here, but you're not sure he's on the other side. You have to expend utility to clear out the car position, clear out those sandbags. And I think just a B finish is coming through. They're just going to execute in, limping towards the bomb set, Anders. They need a bit of a miracle here. Smoking towards the coffins is electronic. I'll smoke off spawn as well, Molotov in, and hope for the best.
Like the power of this kind of an execute is you just need one entry. Like one good entry, you at least guarantee the bomb plant, and then you can sort of take it from there. But if you don't find the entry, it's gonna fall flat very, very quickly. Flames setting up some defensive grenades, trying to see if he can hold them back a little bit. Still 40 seconds left, but they are following through. Molotov down. Oh, he's got a grenade in hand, and that's gonna get killed every single time. Electronic there to catch him. 4 versus 4, and the bomb right through the smoke. Flames lining up a kill. He's coming online as well. He's 9-2, my god. The bomb is planted. And there is a Molotov on Exile, hold on.
Oh, was that?
Anders.
Oh dear. That's a T-sided molly that lands in the face of Perfecto. It could cost him the round and makes things very uncomfortable. But he is rising to the occasion here. Finds the first headshot. Still the man advantage into Vitality, but that bomb is ticking at some pace now. It's down to Boomich, defending from Banana. Axel mowing them down. It looks like it might be enough here for the second round. Zywoo out of position. Has to swing through the smoke. Can't find them. And Axel with the hat trick to close it out. It got tricky. It got complicated. They Molotov themselves, Anders. But they get the round over the line, courtesy of Exile.
My god, it's close. It's so close. Cloud9 are hanging on by a thread in this opening half. That round is so important, and it has to be more.
And it all started there, right? That was a 5 on 4 deficit. You said if they found the cheeky opener, they found a way to breach the bomb site, there was a chance, and Apex just didn't suspect anyone coming through the smoke in that aggressive manner. Cloud9 throw the book of them. And we got ourselves a 6-2 overall scoreline now. A buy available all the way down to the MAC 10. Zywoo's still on AWP. Their resources running low, so if Cloud9 can win this round, Anders, they'll break the back of Vitality financially.
Got an auto shotgun coming out in the semi-final.
Didn't notice that. It's Mezzi. Bear in mind, once again, he replaces Magisk on Ramp on Nuke. He replaces the Prince of Pit on Inferno, one of the absolute masters of that position. So that's where Mezzi will be residing, so we'll keep track of that. Hasn't been tested too much thus far.
It really hasn't. This could be it.
Tricky little smoke here, hoping they'll assume it's clear. It's a big call to make, Anders, in the semi-final, a crucial round. Your first tournament for the organization. You brought out an auto shotgun in the apps. Good luck to you, Mezzi.
Yeah, that makes me really giddy, because if it works, it's going to feel bad on the Cloud9 side. You don't want to be losing to the auto shotgun. Nobody wants that. Bit of a peek here for Spinks. Takes a long time, and he's dropped very low. The grenade is to follow. He knows he's dead. The only question is if he can take someone with him, and he does. Somehow breaks down Electronic. I can't believe it. 30 seconds here. Grenade around the corner. Here comes the... Oh no! It's Exile from the heavens. He just saved the team. They could have walked in to a slaughter on that shotgun.
There was actually a world where Mezzi gets 3 kills with that particular lineup, but you're right, Axel saves the day. Death from above as he comes out of the apartments, takes care of 2 players in total, and it will be Vitality on the save now And this is an important one to pick up. As we mentioned, the resources won't be there. Vitality don't have the loss bonus established at this stage. So it's going to be 6-3. They're going to get bare bones in terms of finances going forward, so there's no choice but to save these two M4s. They might have to start praying at this point if you're Vitality. This could start to derail.
Yeah, we're in that territory. Imagine if they can come back here, Cloud9, and have a real half of it. It's definitely not there yet. 3 rounds, I don't think it's going to be enough. They need a little bit more, but now they have the economy on their side. Oh, and so much of the game is about this. Look at Axel here. This is sick. I didn't even realize he was coming in from this direction, but that kill right there, they were lining up. They were walking right into it. That's exactly the range you want to use the auto shotgun at. It could have been devastating. He saved them once again. Again, for those of you who might have missed the group stages of everything, the big question mark, because Electronic was playing lights out, the best player on the team by a mile. But Axel was gone. He was disappeared. He wasn't doing really anything. Now, I must say, throughout the quarterfinals and semifinals, he stepped it up. He's shown what he's all about.
Absolutely true. These last couple of rounds as well, he's been instrumental in their success. That's 2 in a row. Just when it felt like they were being blown out of the proverbial water, they're starting to find their footing here. Tactical timeout. Bear in mind, Vitality, they saved 2 rifles here, Anders, but the loss bonus we mentioned was nothing. $1,900. They're going to take an eco. That's why they called for a moment of respite. Assess their options here. How do they position the 2 rifles? The round is still possible.
It is.
Not a foregone conclusion. Flames and Apex on these rifles, so they can position them correctly. You never know. Apex will take the first attempt here. It's a beautiful one. Tries to get out. Wanted to steal just a solo kill. Unfortunately traded and loses the rifle now. Spinks takes significant damage.
Yeah, that first HE just landed dead on him. With no armor, it's a different kind of grenade, really.
So almost found that opening kill. If he gets away with it, if he survives, it makes things very uncomfortable.
Oh, let's check this out.
Oh, where's this going? Looks towards Arch, maybe?
Yeah, surely must be. Someone's been putting some real time in, practicing that one. Oh, wait, it lands with
I was going to say, it's
not at all.
It's in second mid.
So much excitement for nothing at all. Can we get a replay where that landed?
So you can see on the radar, it's in like bench. Bench is smoked, guys. I've smoked bench from T-Sport.
Sick.
It's covered. Yeah, I'm assuming that's supposed to land in Arch.
I think so.
Or maybe like Moto or something like that. Just suggests you're going in towards A. It's a cool idea, but didn't quite hit the mark. Doesn't matter, they still win the round, of course. And Flames could survive with the M4. They lost Apex, unfortunately, at the top of Banana. Zywa was going to be dropped. Same story for Mezzi as well, looking to recover whatever they can. Bear in mind, it's Flames. He's in towards second middle. There we have it, Alex. 3 in a row.
3 in a row. The economy for the Vitality side, even after this round, I mean, they're going to have a little bit to work with, but they've got to be careful. If they bring it back and tie it up 6-6, I would say 4 rounds. Now we're within striking distance. Now they could do something. Even if they lose the last couple of rounds here, the second half, it's not an automatic win for Vitality any longer.
No, certainly not. There was that tactical smoke delivered deep in T-spawn.
I love it.
Yeah, that's what CS2's all about. Go flap indeed for that one, yeah. But here we go, the closing stages of this first half, ladies and gents. Vitality back on their feet from a financial standpoint. Flame saves the M4. M4's across the board, no Zywa AWP available. Boomage starting to crack the case here. Finding that success on the T side. They were 6-1 down, Anders.
6-1.
And they've pulled it right back. And they have a chance to split it right down the middle once again. We saw it on that first map. We'll see if they can do it once again. Smokes down towards the outside.
10 seconds, so plenty of time here to try and get rid of some of those Vitality grenades. That's really what you're looking for when you're playing like this. Boomich is hanging around at top Banana. So he's going to be able to get some first-hand experience of what's happening over there, sort of sussing it out.
Oh, here we go, Mezzi, you're about to be tested. Can he hold his own in the pit? Hasn't had to deal with too much so far. Here comes a flashbang, looking for the double kill. Oh, he's delivering
Bravo, mă,
100% British beef delivering in towards those apartments. And that should be enough. That should be it.
That's what you wanted right in that moment. They didn't flash him quite well enough. Boomich going down, trying to challenge Apex, and they can probably guess where Hobbit is. It's either going to be middle or it's going to be up in the apps here. 20 seconds left. He has money to rebuy, although he could drop a weapon for Boomich, I suppose. So, we have an open question here about what he wants to try and go for. The 12th round is coming up, so it's going to be the last of the half anyway.
Good stuff. Mezzi ready and waiting. The apartments pop. Very popular strategy. Flashbangs over. Basic utility goes down. Plenty of money. It doesn't really matter if he goes down after the timer or not. Mezzi, the first test he really had on that CT side toward that pit position. He passes with flying colors.
7-4 mi-arată
Look at that
aici.
once again. We can see him just avoiding the flashbangs.
Yeah.
Ready for them to flood out of the bomb site. Bear in mind as well, beautiful smoke from his teammates.
Absolutely.
Just deployed it the moment before they came out.
Yeah, the timing really could not have been better. Hard for Cloud9 to call that off once, even if they hear the smoke bouncing. It's like we already let go of the flashbangs. We're already in the middle of it. So 7-4. Cloud9 looking for another round if they can. They certainly have the weapons to try and see if they can do a little bit of work here. This is aggressive.
Yeah, well, they were silenced in their first attempt for this apartment's push, but we're seeing this set up more often these days. It's a very, very tricky position there at the top of the steps. You have a slight ledge you can stand on. They're watching the boiler as well, and Zaiwu spots a couple of players. High alert right now. They've given up mid-control, and Spinks given the responsibility to try and deal with the first kill. Nails the first and not the second. He knew what he had to do, but just couldn't quite connect that second shot out of this.
Yeah, not for lack of trying. It looked really crisp. Looked like he was on point for it. Oh, Mezzi's going to come sneak into the middle, trying to see if he can discover anything. Getting some good info. Just, you know, noticing no one's walked past yet. He's going to go check this all the way deep down. He's seen them, but
Benz, care joacă Valorant. Debs, pe Valorant.
4 versus 3 now.
Automatic.
He's going to say just getting the info that they had fallen all the way back down to middle. If he could have got away even with no kills, but just seeing that, that gives away a lot of the game for Cloud9. But now it's up in the air again. They might go and test Flames one more time. He's got one flashbang at the moment to try and hold on with. That's really not that much. Oh no, Henry. This isn't looking good. Boomich. Don't know why he's shooting for the smoke. That seems to be a bit of a giveaway. 20 seconds. Flames is still falling back now.
Dacă iau runda asta vitală, e foarte greu să mai întoarcă
They had a smoke across. They just haven't thrown it yet. A lot of questions in this one.
Oh my God, you're right.
And there comes the smoke late. The bomb is planted. This is very, very likely going to be a Cloud9 round.
Yeah, they don't play by the book, but they get the job done.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Boomich.
That's true.
The Boomich way.
The Boomich way. Well, we're not going to question the boss here. He's certainly earned some respect on the big stage here tonight. 12th round. No chance that they're not going to go for it. Grenades in the back line. A wide swing as Axel and Boomich come in with a couple of good shots. It's just Zaiwu left to try and clutch this one. And he's got his back turned. He's lucky to still be alive. Grenade out on the one side. A Perfecto to close it out. A 7-5. Cloud9, they keep the dream alive. They're not done yet.
But I'm not done yet. Bravo, bravo, Sinai.
Once you're in there, you could go anywhere. You can split both sides, but hold on. The fans have voted, and this next round will have limited gravity, but I believe they're still deadly accurate in the air. So jumping is, you're going to have a laser sight up there. You can jump and look at this. Oh no, he's so quick in there, trying to look over the map. Oh, look at it, they're all airborne, but they should be able to shoot. There we go. Dupree.
He doesn't even know he's getting shot from at all. Yikinder dropped.
He thinks he's safe down there, but he's airborne above him. Dupree here to shut it down. It's so close. He missed a couple of shots, and now it's just S-Tag left. He's coming in with a ridiculous flank. Is he really going to try and throw? This flashbang is going to go to the moon. That's not even, it's too much. He's at the obelisk, getting one wall. They're trying to knife him. It's just so good. And there's the stab. The best time to do it.
All right, this one needs no explanation.
Amazing.
Asta e de la majoră.
He's got no more voice. I don't know why he wants to take away hearing as well.
He's inspired by it. Oh, it's great, Jason. Why can't we have this every match? Smooth and simple. We should send him up to our little booth next, Jason.
Get him up here in the casting booth. Or you have him just blast that the entire time behind the other team.
That could definitely work too. Kenny getting a kill.
Trumpet guy-ul de la Major a fost tare fain.
Should benefit the dream team with all the snipers they've got down the list.
Gotta give you a shot here.
No scope headshot through a smoke.
That's how it's done.
Okay, they're all leaning back as well.
They're having a great time. Lounging on the stage, no stress at all.
Bunch of JDMs in here.
That's exactly right. Oh, and now they're hunting for him. Rez put under pressure. It's another no-scope. Oh, in God's name. Symbol's trying to no-scope a little bit of his own. Getting hunted down by Soccer. Oh, it's Kirby instead getting the kill. So another round at the end.
Fain, chiar jucători, parcă. Dar e altă atmosferă când vezi că se distrează lumea așa. Tare frumos. Avast.
Ladies and gentlemen, the four finals continue. The third and final map of Inferno. We have one half remaining here. It's as close as you like, 7-5. Cloud9 looked like they were down. They looked like they had nothing left, Anders, but towards the end, a resurgence comes through, and Boomich pieces it together, and they've got enough to work with now.
I don't know how Boomich does it. They really were down and out. They were getting beat up in that first half. It looked like they were about to lose the semi-final right then and there, but they clawed their way back, and here we go. Second half is coming up. It's Vitality and Cloud9. A winner goes to the grand final here at the Royal Arena.
Whoa.
Line and burning alive. A lot of damage on the side. It's very low. I can't believe it. This is aggressive. Cloud9. They're hunting them.
I've never seen a T-side molly in that position before. This is a very strange round, and it's Boomich that's trying first here. Electronic with the double kill. They can't even get out of T-spawn right now. They're being shut down left, right, and center. Cywu can do nothing. Brutal aggression from Cloud9 leads them to a pistol victory.
Oh, that's how you do it, isn't it? A suffocating round. Yeah, you could see the frustration on their faces. They are not happy with what just went on. They had a plan, they bought grenades, they were ready to do something in this round, but it gets taken away by Boomich.
Yeah, Boomich throws a spanner in the works there. It's an old classic, aggressive in the pistol, and it just goes to show how uncomfortable they were. They had the Molotov T-steps themselves just to push Cloud9 back. Oh my days, Vitality. They did not want to go down like that. Didn't even get any bullets off. They were absolutely swarmed. Sets the tone for the second half, and maybe Cloud9 can still do something with this one. Could they be the ones making it to the grand final? Time will tell. It's a great start. Looking to tie things up here, and it's the full eco from Vitality. Should have no problem mowing them down. Boomich in his signature position with his weapon of choice. Only good for one. Perfecto surely does a bit better. Good smoke, solid kill. And he fends him off for now. Should be absolutely fine at this stage.
Yeah, just play it safe, right? Don't swing for the multi-kills. What Perfecto is doing is exactly right. Throw down the smoke. The only way that round could have gone wrong, really, is I think if Perfecto goes for a multi and he just gets swiped. That's a bomb plan, and that's a potential 3-on-3 after that. But they should be locked in for this one. That'll tie up the game and make it 7-7. If I'm Vitality, maybe I'm not in full-on panic mode yet, but I'm starting to get a bit nervous behind this one.
Oh, absolutely. Like the fashion and that pistol went down.
Yeah.
They didn't even get a look in at it. They didn't even fire a shot. They were Molotoving themselves at T-steps. They were made to look foolish there.
Yeah, not an easy thing to do.
So, anything left to be said, time will tell. Should be pretty clean finish in the round, and indeed it is. Only one player goes down in the form of Boomich. Cloud9 will tie things up. 7-7. Money is okay. They took the eco to bring out the AKs now as they limp into the following round.
bonus. Mamă, și dacă iau și runda asta fără oameni, care să mă rău, gata meciul.
Ok. Send a message
Ajunge
of
double
intent.
digits.
Boomage will be pushing that banana position a lot, Anders. He's known for it.
Yeah.
Will it pay off? Time will tell. I'm not a huge fan, but it seems to work.
It's one of those things that makes you really nervous because it seems so obvious that it's going to happen, and it works sometimes, but man, he gets shut down a lot of times too.
Yeah, it's been his play for years now. Back in the Na'Vi days, you just knew Boomage would be at the top with the MP9, leaping around to mixed results. Most of the time, it felt like he died. Detected early though, and be forced back towards the bomb site. Vitality trying to find the first here in the second half. Impossible. They'll send 4 players in towards Banana.
To be fair, him dying at top Banana when you still had Electronic Bit and Simpler alive in the server seemed like a bit of a, well,
yeah,
probably be okay anyway, you know?
It's a good point.
I'm not sure if that same thing holds true any longer. You've got to be a bit more careful, surely. The game is tied. Action brewing in the middle. Oh, it's Flames to try and break his way through. He gets taken down. Boomage for the smoke, able to find it. He's hearing the burn on the other side. He knows that someone's there. Axel can't quite find the kill, but they're very low on that Vitality side. They're getting absolutely chewed apart. The sewing machine that is the MP9 just breaking down Vitality. In this one, it's Apex left alone with absolutely no chance here. 1 versus 3. 35 seconds. He might get the first headshot. That's a really nice shot. But
not bad.
All the battles still ahead of him here. Gets touched a little bit, down to 15 health, and they're coming for him. The Molotov is really good. But he can't find the kill on Perfecto, and that's the end of the round. They're at a lead, Henry. They're taking a step in the right direction. 8-7 for Cloud9.
Apex kicking himself. He knows he had a chance to win that one. If he gets the clean kill after Molotoving the player out of emo, you never know, maybe he has the presence of mind to find that third kill in towards CT spawn, but what a blockade that is set up here by Cloud9. It's the MP9s working in tandem, Anders. Great utility deployment there, ready with the smoke, the Molotovs, the grenades, so much damage before they could even breach the choke point. And then they get mowed down, they don't get the bomb planted. Apex sure gets a couple of frags in the end, but essentially now it's Cloud9 in the lead against an eco.
There's so much of the damage in that round is happening to Vitality players that are inside of a smoke. They don't even know what's happening, they're just getting shut down. Boomage, there he comes, he's back.
Just as we prophesized. Boomage to the MP9. Large and in charge at the top of Banana, finds the opening frag. And we will have a 5-on-4 scenario. Bear in mind, not much behind this. A couple of sets of Kevlar, one of which has been removed. That's Sphinx taken out of the equation. Cloud9 looking to extend their lead 9-7 here. Freebie for Electronic, converted to the double. Spray down.
Oh my god. They're actually doing
Aș vrea să câștige Cloud9. Nu știu de ce nu. Personal niciodată n-am ținut cu Vitality, tot timpul am ținut cu echipa contra care. Și plus că îmi place core-ul ăsta nostalgic. Boomage, Perfecto și Electronic. Vechiul Navi. De-aia vreau să câștige ei. Eu am crezut că sunt mix în momentul de față Cloud9, dar nu-i Boomage e definitiv.
Without Magisk, Mezzi brought into the squad. Certainly one of the favorites for the tournament against Cloud9.
Dar n-au un polar, de-aia tot credeam că e mix, că n-au un polar jucătorii de la Cloud9. Și totuși, uite ce conduc acum pe Vitality în ultima hartă. Eu, mai pe trecut, fiind nuke, am zis că nu iau nicio rundă Cloud9, că aleargă Vitality pe hartă și a fost fix harta pe care au luat-o. Au pierdut pe Mirage, am zis gata meciul. Nu uitați de like, mă băieți. Dacă vreți, suntem de 3 ore aici și stăm și la ultimul meci, FaZe vs Complexity, de la chiar îți mai curios de meciul ăsta. Cred că merităm și 2 un like. Dar numai dacă vreți, nu mă supăr. Cu cine ți Fereca? Cine vrea să câștige? Am bile, da. Bă, să știi că dacă mai avea ceva balanță, puneam un bile, Velche. Astea sunt meciurile sigur scotate.
And he gets taken down, so this one seems to be locked in. I like the audacity there from Cloud9. They want to bring the game to Vitality, make sure they're not comfortable at any points in the default there. We saw it on Mirage as well, but unfortunately not really working out this time as Vitality hit their shots cleanly.
Figuring out what Boomich is doing on Inferno is like the most simplified flowchart of all time. Like,
Păi mie de Apex îmi place și de Zaiwu, da? Messi mi se pare că stătea foarte bine la Fnatic. Mi se pare că i s-a oferit o șansă prea mare ca să joace. Pe mine nu m-a convins.
Okay, there is a chance they lose it. No. Slight chance. They've got both players on the CT side here.
Don't tease me like that, Henry. There should be no chance.
There should be, but honestly, they could do it.
Oh, don't do it. Yeah, now they're running back. They have time. They can make it back. That was really dangerous.
I'm glad they fell back. Well spotted. Because how do they continue that push, they lose the round. So,
crezi că îl bagă pe Simple la Cloud9? Bă, ai dreptate că au nevoie de un polar. Ai dreptate, vezi că ai dedus-o bine pe asta. Să vezi cum vine Perfecto, dar în locul cui? În locul lui Hobbit. Sau Hobbit? Da, în locul lui Hobbit. Perfecto, Boomich, Electronic, Simple, Exile. Vezi că e creierul schimbarea asta. Chiar nu mă gândesc, nici știu cum nu m-am gândit la asta.
That's enough of that. Back they go, planning in towards A. Job done. Two players do survive the Wanders. They've got AK-47s on the CT side, a ton of cash going forward as well. Now, does Boomich want to bring out the AWP? That's the question. The first chance to do so. Speaking of which,
prima rundă la Vitality pe Tero. Au nevoie de mai mulți.
Third and final map here, grand finals on the line.
Dar oricum,
the kind of opening that he was doing, if you rewind time.
Oricum, cred că bat Cloud9 dacă au ajuns atât de departe. Dacă nu choke-uie și pe Mirage au avut în prima hartă au avut 13-10 și nu au reușit să închidă. În mapa trecută au avut 13-9.
That's what Cloud9 are kings of, taking risks here. They're not playing meta CS at all, Anders. It's loosey-goosey, it's aggressive. They're just playing off the mid-round tin. It's what you expect from a new roster with Boomich at the helm as well. That's his playstyle, and it's worked out very well. This is one of the deepest runs they've had in recent memory. New roster, Sanshiro, and here they are in the semi-finals on the cusp of making it all the way.
Ce fain ar fi să-l bage pe Simple, chiar s-ar potrivi, pentru că nu au polar. Cred că asta pregătește Cloud9 și au și resursele necesare ca să-i aducă. Știu că s-au plătit foarte mult pentru Electronic și Perfecto, dar ar avea resursele să-l aducă și pe Simple.
Well, we had some great rounds. Spinks and Flames been working in tandem, as you might expect. They've looked fantastic together on that CT side, but it's been rough here in the second after losing the pistol as 4 rounds in a row. They've now posted their first. Need to find some momentum here. A streak is required from Vitality. Otherwise, I'm not sure they've got it in them.
Mie îmi place să joace agresiv polar. Să fie main character, da. Arată foarte bine, numai că nu e tot timpul cel mai bun lucru. Dacă îți moare polarul din prima, ești 4v5 și nici nu mai ai pe cineva care să joace polarul. Dar și mie îmi place playstyle-ul ăla și când funcționează foarte bine. Îți două din astea, două părți. Ori merge foarte bine, ori merge foarte prost când joci foarte agresiv cu polarul.
Where he is, they're aware of his tendencies, but Boomich always comes out on top. 5 versus 4.
I'm pretty sure that was a failed Molotov as well from the CT side. I think it was meant to bounce way
uite la Cloud9, ei dacă ar putea n-ar cumpăra polar. Boomich se joacă polar acolo.
On the target there, he's back for more. This is a dangerous fight. But there's nobody there to catch him. Oh, they're being funneled. They're pushed towards Fnatic. 3 people on the B bomb side, Henry. This could be a nightmare for Vitality.
They've got the utility. The smokes for the coffin, CT Spawn, there's a boosted player there. Molotovs available for new boxes deployed right there as well. Can they hold them off? It's a great setup for Cloud9, 5-on-4 advantage for them.
Înseamnă că este un motiv pentru care joacă pasiv pe reca. Hai să vedem runda asta. Da, nicio șansă Vitality. Oh, băi, Mezi. Au. Wow.
That is a masterclass in the B defense there from Cloud9.
He's throwing the bullets around the corner. That's how he got him.
Și Wonderful, să știi că e acum băiatul care l-a înlocuit pe Simple. Wonderful e patent spre agresiv și are niște flicuri foarte interesante. Are un potențial chiar foarte mare. Foarte interesant transferul. Și toată echipa de la Navi în momentul de față. Dar dacă Cloud9 îl semnează pe Simple, e efectiv vechiul Navi, mai puțin beat.
Cloud9 have everything in their favor in terms of resources. No bomb planted once again there, Anders. So
mai puțin
they
beat.
don't find the streak, they don't get the plug.
Păcat că beat e jucător foarte, foarte bun și să joace așa, să joace versus vechea lui echipă cu care a luat majorul, cred că ar fi nașpa pe server chiar când ar juca versus Cloud9. Dar ar fi un super team foarte, foarte mare dacă îi unești iară pe Bumi și pe Simple.
Bear in mind, the action doesn't end here. We have got FaZe Complexity coming up right after this one.
It's going to be so explosive.
Nu știu dacă e după el la nivelul ăsta, cred că nu știu dacă mai poate să... Atunci unde să se ducă? Că pare efectiv piesa lipsă. Dar nici nu mai e în prime-ul lui Simple, nu mai prea...
He fears no man. He's still here fighting. A double spins around, but finally Spinks.
Eu cred că FaZe e mai bine cu Velche decât Simple. Mai ales acum după streak-ul lor de meciuri câștigate.
It's just pure chaos.
You have a point, Henry. I'm not gonna lie.
Every single second.
Look at Axile. Spinks is going to call it into his team. He's going to say, "I'm on the A bomb side. Rotate over," but they don't know about Axile.
Oh, Spinks.
He's in this underpass.
You'd expect him to hit that shot. It's a difficult one, but he's a world-class player. Axel, same story to be honest with you. AK-47 strikes from the underpass, and now it's Vitality who fended off the initial aggression there on the back foot. 1 minute remaining. Amezi scrambles towards the side itself. Spinks has called it clear. They're rotating through. It's Boomage
noi
towards the
care
library.
punem accent pe Simple acum, eu cred că nouă ne plăcea de Simple-ul din prime-ul lui, nu de Simple-ul care e acum pe server. Și în păcate nu mai au ce le face Mezi, ce le face englezul. Păcat, păcat de lume.
Vitality back on their feet here, bomb planted.
Mai ziceți băieți ceva, ziceți hai să facem un debate frumos, să ne dăm cu părere aici, că de-aia am pornit live-ul de astăzi. Ne uităm la un CS de calitate, să facem debate pe echipe românești, echipe englezești, echipe internaționale. Dar n-am avut cu cine, până acum nu era nimeni pe live, nu vreți să vedeți CS-ul de calitate.
Yeah, he digs deeper than ever. It didn't look good at all. At CT stance at the start of the round, discombobulated them once again. At 3 versus 2 to try and break their way through. And it's Mezi delivering the goods once again. Hasn't had the highest amount of frags, but only has had a chance to show his potential, Anders. He's delivering every single time with the 3-man spray down towards the apps. Great double kill there to save the day. Go 10-9. And you can hear Boomage is coming for you on the other side of that smoke. The bullets piercing through, but no real damage inflicted just yet. This one to suggest he's there at the top. Put the fear of God inside them.
We still haven't seen the Boomage special, which is the half-wall jumping MP9.
Yeah, sure.
That's still to come. Maybe we'll get a shot at it later on.
Boomage special.
But they are slowly walking up Banana at the moment. Critical infrastructure on the map, obviously.
Oh, wow.
Nice grenade. Flames getting dropped a little bit, especially when you got M4s and MP9s. You want to do any nade damage really you can. A minute on the clock, and it looks like Vitality have made up their minds here.
Sincer, chiar mi-ar plăcea să văd cât de departe se pot duce FaZe cu streak-ul lor. Mi se pare prea șmecher. Și o echipă care a fost atâtea zvonuri că se desparte, că nu mai merge bine nimic, câștigă efectiv absolut toate meciurile pe CS2. Au făcut băieții în 2023 mai mulți bani din CS2, bine, la organizație, nu contează, bani în total. Au făcut mai mulți bani din CS2 decât din CSGO, în tot anul 2023. Mi-ar plăcea să continue streak-ul ăsta lor. Și de-aia sunt foarte curios, pentru că și Complexity sunt foarte buni. Complexity au mai fost într-o finală cu ei, acum recent, la Sydney. Dar ei nu, deci practic mai un meci de finală, un meci ce urmează să vedem imediat. Cred că ți-am răspuns la întrebare. Cu cine ai vrea să câștige Minski, fără frate.
And he's listening in. You could see he just wants to find out where they are. They actually have no idea. They should be looking for him. There's the first one. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Axel on the other side.
Excelent.
And he's straight on that defuse.
Da, uite cum le dă Axel. Băi, eu mă activez, când văd că sunt oameni pe live, așa bine mă simt și când nu e nimeni pe live, așa de rău mă simt și de plictisit.
It's the
Tot
MP9s, the
Hai
utility
stați,
they
bă, pe live,
hold
dați
on
live-ul
to
mai departe, că
until
mă simt
the
bine cu
real
voi.
closing sectors of that round, just absolutely bombarding them with bullets, HEs, incendiaries, flashes, blowing those smokes open. And so much damage was done. They just about
Unde
got the
să
bomb
plece
planted.
Twist? La
2
Liquid
versus
oare?
1 for Zywoo.
Nu știu,
And he's only got 26
am
points
auzit
of power.
ceva
As soon
zvon,
as
dar
they
nu mai
find
țin
him,
minte
he's got
echipa.
no chance.
You could actually see that Boomich thought about throwing down the Molotov in front of the
Eu
smoke,
nu
and
știu,
he decided to not do it, went
eu
forward,
dacă aș fi manager de echipă și dacă ar fi după mine, nu mi-aș lăsa jucătorii să plece cât timp bat absolut tot pe oricine de oricine întâlnesc. Au 13 win streak. Nu mi-aș lăsa jucătorii să plece până nu pierd. I-aș ține împreună. Când știi că e posibil să pierd, atunci m-aș gândi să transfer dacă îi face sens pentru echipă.
Taking some severe damage on route. Messi's down to 45. But mid is theirs. Decent incendiary. Forces out a smoke from Flames.
Hai să vedem la 21.
Oh, another MP9 in the mix here.
Actually, a really good round for Hobbit to walk into this corner because they can guess at the economy, and if they don't have any Molotovs to get rid of that corner, not a bad
Ăștia
position
buni,
to
ăștia
be
buni
in
și
with the
încă
MP9.
unul, un băiat sculs.
And for
L-au
once,
găsit
Boomich is
pe
playing a
vreo
little bit more
pâlâc.
conservatively. He's not actually challenging the half wall.
Știu că Skulls au mai fost ceva rumor că trebuia să vină la Liquid.
Any sign of life here for Cloud9, but they're frozen on that
Twist nu mai
CT
fost
side.
la
They're not going
Liquid,
anywhere.
oricum, el acolo și-a început cariera echipe mari.
Presumably, Messi does like to lurk on this side of the map while his teammates will deal with A.
Mi-e greu să-mi imaginez orice jucător de la FaZe în altă echipă. Mi-e chiar foarte greu.
Passive setup, as you mentioned. Cloud9 are tucked deep away in the A bomb site. Crossfires enabled. 25 seconds remaining. Can Vitality break through?
Eu nu zic că nu sincer și n-am auzit de Skulls. Dar modul în care ai spus-o mi se pare foarte interesant. E și unul acolo. Joacă 4, dar mai e și unul pe server, unul Skulls.
An interesting Molotov on Perfecto.
Poate
It's not
merge
going to
și
be
ăla.
the most immediate tool that they're going to be needing here, but in the right corner, you never know. No kit either on anyone currently. Might be one on the ground somewhere, but
Nu, bă, dar de ce se te blochează? Acum, în
time
clutch
is of the
ăsta.
essence here.
Yeah,
Hai,
we're
bă,
going towards the grave.
YouTube. Blast.
That's going to be Apex.
Problem.
Time, you're right. It's ticking against them. Both CTs coming in towards shore. Apex has got a
Ai, bă, eram în spate.
Looked like they were done. The crossfire will look too good on the A bomb side, but
Cred că
they
au
managed to
câștigat
trade out,
Vitality.
break through, bring it into that 2 versus 2, and the MP9 wasn't enough on that retake, but boy, was it ever close.
Look speaks in this one. What a sick round from him. Gets the kill right down below, opens up the bomb site, finishes
Bă,
the
băi,
round
îți dați
as well
live
for
mai
good
departe,
measure.
că nu vreau să ajung iară ca în ultimele 2 ore să n-am pe nimeni pe live.
They keep it alive. Vitality
Mulțumesc.
almost looking to be pushed out of the
3
semi-final
ore
by
35.
a really strong Cloud9, much stronger than we were expecting.
So, just to get back into the money, Anders, I know it's not the most exciting thing to talk about. But with Cloud9 giving that one up, a streak of rounds they already found, they're going to be going into the next round. $2,500 to play.
Oh no.
And it's currently 11-10. I think they have to take the eco here. Allow Vitality to tie things up, and we're going the distance, baby. I think this game deserves it. We've come this far.
It's delivered on all fronts, hasn't it? It's been a real delight.
Expecting nothing more than these USPs. I'd be very surprised if they've invested anything else. Let's have a look. Yeah, so there it is. Just a smoke. Default pistols. We're going 11-11. Yeah, I think it does deserve a clap.
Absolutely.
Great performance from both teams here today.
11-11.
Hell of a show.
11, ești nebun?
And Cloud9.
Am dedus și eu.
They might even get a kill here. Flames is in trouble. Yeah, he goes down.
Okay. Pick up that Mac 10, see if you can keep it going. But if they can make some money with it, it actually would make a pretty big difference to them. Any kind of cash they can pull together here. But losing one player with their Mac 10, don't think Vitality are worried about the round just yet. A roll of the dice, Henry, as they stack the A bomb site with 4 players.
Okay.
Cloud9, they think maybe this is going to be it.
Well, if Cloud9 win this round, it'll be a historic victory. And Vitality will be kicking themselves. This is how they give up series points. I don't think it will happen.
I doubt it as well.
But you never know. Honestly, I think they might go Spawn.
They might, but if they wrap
Bă,
around
dar
this
sta
way,
cu
they're
pea.
actually going to be so deep in by the time they get encountered that they can't pull back.
Da cu pea, nu cred, nu te nu mergeți bine, nu
They're
mergeți
checking
bine.
everything. Look at how open they are. Once they find someone, they're going to get shot at from all sides.
No!
Good shot from Saiwu. That's important. 28 seconds left and the USPs not having a stopping
Mamă, dar
power
ce
there.
potențial avea runda asta.
But they came out on
Frumos,
top.
e nice try. Ce potențial avea ronda asta, nu se poate. Nice try.
A really wild moment there. There was a chance that collapses a USP stack on the A bomb side. They walk right into it.
Because if Saiwu dies on the box, he gives over the AK, and you never know what can happen. Well, job well done, Vitality. They lived through it, and it's all tied up 11-11. They did get one kill with the MAC-10. So again, they need all the money they can get on that CT side.
Yeah, that certainly helps things out. Like Boomich, he hasn't had the AWP at all. He's been using MP9 pretty much every single round here.
Yeah.
We're working out who will be getting series point first. This round will decide it.
Da, mă, chiar că e cea mai
We
importantă
Cloud9
rundă
have got
asta.
no utility on the CT side, Anders. No kids.
Maybe that's why they're being a bit aggressive in the apartments.
They've been very aggressive this CT campaign, but yes, I think more so than ever, they know they need an opening advantage. Electronic feeling the pressure. Might just fall off this one now.
Yeah, you kind of tip your hand when you... not that anyone could blame him, but you just couldn't see a thing. They've left Boomich here with a smoke, a Molotov, and an HE to try and fend for himself. Scary. Oh, he moves forward and he's dead. The boost up, Apex. He saw it coming. That's huge. That might be the round.
There's only...
They go for it.
Yeah, that's the only player at the B bomb side.
Da.
They're waiting for the reactions here. CTs, if they're not going for this, need to save absolutely
Opa.
everything. That changes the round, though. Now, they'll reconsider. The bomb's not planted yet. Perfecto feels like he might be able to do something here. They can boost behind this smoke, Anders. That's exactly what they're going to do. If they can deny the plan, it's back on. They can...
Timing.
He had the right idea. Saiwu is going to go back and check and clean headshot. Takes down Hobbit, no problems. Nice. Axel in transition through the smoke. They get Perfecto.
Merită.
Electronic. 20 seconds. If there was less time, this would be a little bit more interesting, but there's absolutely no way he can get through here. Saiwu's ready to receive. And Vitality, they claw their way back in the game. They're one round away from the grand final.
What a round to win as well. It was Boomich. Found out at the B bomb side, he goes down with nothing. The 5-on-4 felt like the round was already over. Like I said, they probably should have saved that one, Anders. And unfortunately, that kill they get towards middle, it kind of invites them to go for it. And unfortunately, that's their unraveling.
Yeah.
They're going to be absolutely broken going forward here. It's grand final point for Vitality. What a series it's been. There can't be much to work with here on the CT side. Not a single rifle, Anders.
Da, și eu zic că e foarte de apreciat demersul băieților de la Cloud9.
An eclectic spread of weaponry
Nu mai
to try
am
and
ce să
save
mai
the
facă
day
cu
here.
CZ-ul,
They have to win this
cu
round.
7-ul.
It's come
Foarte
all the
improbabil.
way down to round number 24, but Vitality have got some open runway here to close things out and take themselves towards that grand final. Going to recover some flashbangs and spawn. Apex wants to make sure he's got absolutely everything working in his favor.
But they're really locked in right now, Vitality. They're playing it so carefully. They've had to face, like you said, a lot of aggression from that Cloud9 CT side. And they're sick of it. They want to be done with this one. Spinks missing the whole semi-final, showing up for the third map, Henry, and dropping 23 kills. Averaging a kill per round at this point in time. And Saiwu not that far behind him either. Impressive individual performance from Spinks. Not easy to recover a bad semi-final in a third map, but he's done it. And the question is, what could Hobbit do at this corner? He's got a 5-7. He's hearing them jumping through. Flash is good.
Bună, Hobbit!
It's amazing. He actually gets the kill on Apex.
Mamă, stai că mă așez mai bine.
25 seconds here. Axel at a distance with an MP9. The burst.
Ce să faci cu MP9-ul ăla? Bravo, Electronic!
They might have done it. They might have found a way, Henry. This might be it.
Nu! Nu!
He comes back in, and now the bomb's going to be planted. Cloud9, they were close, but they're not quite there yet.
GG.
So far to go as well, Anders. They're now locked out. That was the best chance they were ever going to get. Two opening frags. The MP9s kept it scrappy on the A bomb side, but now it comes down to this moment. 3 versus 2. Boomich has a rifle. There's a Desert Eagle in play. No utility, no kits. Surely Vitality close it out right now.
They are poised. They are ready. There's a headshot. Messi picks it up, and now it's Perfecto on his own with a deagle and absolutely no chance. Yeah, he knows this is done with. The bomb ticking in the background. It's
There you go.
in front of the Royal Arena crowd as they are on their feet.
A great performance. A great series, Anders. Both teams push to their very limits. It comes right down to round number 24.
Meci frumos, bă, a fost meci frumos. A durat 4 ore dura meciul ăsta. Mai avem încă unul decât băieți, încă un meci.
Question marks around their lineup.
Dar cu
They
FaZe nu
managed to
cred
get
că
all the way
durează
to the
așa de mult un
semifinal,
meci.
and they have one of the world's best teams on the ropes there. One round away from doing it. It's a commendable performance, and they can leave the arena with their heads held high.
Yeah, no question about that. A completely reformed team. This is what this project was always meant to look like. And now finally, we do get a bright light here for Cloud9, no question about it. I'm glad to see Spinks as well coming back into it. Obviously, the first 2 maps, not that exciting. The third one, my God, that's what he's all about.
Absolutely.
They really turned up in Buckingham State there. It was a chaotic game. Luăm o pauză. Eu vreau să mă pun să dau un meci de LoL foarte, foarte rapid, dar cred că o să pun meciul pe REDPack. Luăm o pauză scurtă și ne vedem imediat la meciul următor, că durează cam vreo jumătate de oră până începe meciul următor. Ne vedem curând, veți. Vă pun un DJ Dark. Până atunci, dacă vreți să stați aici, dacă vreți, spuneți-mi că pun LoL-ul și stăm și discutăm. Mai degrabă decât să-l țin așa.
Wasn't easy. We just look at how Mirage started. You lose a 1v5 pistol, but you still manage to come back and win that map. Did that feel like a bit of a miracle to fight back in such a weird game?
Actually, after this 1v5, we just took it like funny because we are smiling after the first round. We just reset, and we're gonna do our best for after that. But I think it was a tough game to play against them. They play really good. It was tough to find like any gap, anything on the map. So it was a really tough match to play.
They certainly made you fight for it. And I got to touch on this nuke. It's a map that the core of this roster may have.
Adevărat. Bun, băieți, n-am primit niciun răspuns, atunci o să vă las pe REDPack. Eu. Cât de curând.
acts like she don't want the limelight. But if you knew it, she lives a lie. She calls her paparazzi, then she acts surprised. Oh, I know what she needs. She just wants the fame, I know what she feels. Give it a little taste, running back to me. Put it in the base, pray it's all to keep. Ooh, every night, she brings to the sky, flashing lights. It's all she ever wants it. Begging on her knees to be popular. That's her dream to be popular. Kill anyone to be popular. Sell her soul to be popular. Just to be popular. Everybody scream cause she popular. She mainstream cause she popular. Let it be free cause she popular.
Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like a freak? Can you love me like a freak? Can you love me like? Can you love me like a freak?
By DJ Dark.
If you're gonna walk that walk, then talk that talk, or it's just word to me. I need you to go to all those places, baby, feed my fantasy. Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like a freak? Can you love me like a freak? Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like, love me like, love me like a freak? Can you love me like a freak? Can you love me like? Can you love me like? Can you love me like a freak? Can you love me like a freak? Can you love me like?
been there with yo, I got places to go. People to see time is precious. I look at my Cartier out of control. Just like my mind where I'm going, the women, the shorties know nothing but clothes. No stopping on my Pirelli's on. Unlike my theory, that's always on. I know the storm is coming, my pockets keep telling me it's gonna shower. Call up my homies, it's on and popping the night, cause it's meant to be ours. We keep a fadeaway shot, cause we ballin' this platinum Patron every hour. Lil' mama, I owe you just like the vowels. Tell you the truth with all that goody power, cause you spin my head right round when you go down, down.
You spin my head right round when you go down,
From the top of the pole, I watch her go down. She got me throwing my money around. Ain't nothing more beautiful to be found. It's going down. From the top of the pole, I watch her go down. She got me throwing my money around. Ain't nothing more beautiful to be found. It's going down. Yeah, I'm spending my money. I'm out of control. Somebody help me. She take.
Welcome to the Dark Podcast. You are listening to DJ Dark in the mix. Positive Vibes by DJ Dark.
Easy now, you don't need figure down. Easy now, you don't need figure down. Walk it gently and I back up my bone. Whoop whoop when you run, come around. Cause know you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around. Cause know you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around. Cause know you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around. Cause know you're the talk of the town, yeah. Easy now, you don't need figure down. 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 Walk it gently and I back up my bone. Whoop whoop when you run, come around. Cause know you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around. Cause know you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around. Cause know you're the talk of the town, yeah. Whoop whoop when you run, come around. Cause know you're the talk of the town, yeah. From overall, shiny and tall, one touch make a girl climb over the wall. Brass hat, hat, hat and fireball. Whoop whoop, you're not small, you're not little at all. That touch just step on my mind, yeah. The good feeling, step and rewind, yeah. Make me worry, make me whole body bubble. I mean, no one say a trouble when you're ready for the double and you hit that. Nothing at the maker, play with it a little. Why you so not tickle? I'm telling you that hit that. Nothing at the maker, stay with it a little. Why you so not tickle? I'm feeling that.
Take it off. Slow, steady, undress. Impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress. Success.
it off. Slow, steady, undress. Impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress. Success. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress. Impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress. Success. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress. Impress. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress. Success. Take it off. Slow, steady, undress.
Take your motherfucking clothes off.
Start the day fresh with DJ Dark in your speakers.
Baby, you can find me under the lights, diamonds under my eyes. Turn the rhythm up, don't you wanna just come along for the ride? Pull my outfit so tight, you can see my heartbeat tonight. I can take the heat, baby, best believe that's the moment I shine. 'Cause every romance shakes and it bends, don't give a damn. When the night's here, I don't do tears, baby, no chance. I could dance, I could dance, I could dance. Watch me dance, dance the night away. My heart could be burning, but you won't see it on my face. Watch me dance, dance the night away. I'll still keep the party burning out one day at a place. One day at a place. Lately, I've been moving close to the edge. Still be looking my best. I stay on the beat, you can count on me. I ain't missing no steps. 'Cause every romance shakes and it bends, don't give a damn. When the night's here, I don't do tears, baby, no chance. Watch me dance, dance the night away. My heart could be burning, but you won't see it on my face. Watch me dance, dance the night away. I'll still keep the party burning out one day at a place. When my heart breaks, when my world shakes, I don't play it safe. Don't you know about me? I could dance, I could dance, I could dance tonight. Even with my tears are flowing like diamonds on my face, I still keep the party going out one year out of this. Yes, I can. Even when my tears are flowing like diamonds on my face, I still keep the party going out one year out of this. Watch me dance, dance the night away. My heart could be burning, but you won't see it on my face. Watch me dance, dance the night away. I'll still keep the party burning out one day at a place. When my heart breaks, when my world shakes, I don't play it safe. Don't you know about me? I could dance, I could dance, I could
DJ Dark.
24/7 on my mind, day and night, all the time. You ain't even by my side. Yeah. 24/7 fascinated. You got me infatuated. Feel the power in your eyes. Must be voodoo you're doing. It's pulling me back. Just a sip of your potion and my body reacts. Feel the chemicals moving. It's a matter of fact. Every time that you touch me, my body reacts, reacts, reacts. 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 My body reacts. The voodoo you're doing is pulling me back. Just a sip of your potion and my body reacts. Feel the chemicals moving. It's a matter of fact. Every time that you touch me, my body reacts, reacts, reacts. 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 24/7 on my mind, day and night, all the time. Like my body's hypnotized, yeah. 24/7 dominated by the spell that you created. You take me to paradise. There's something about you, love and magic. Makes me come alive, makes me come alive. Head on fire, red hot flashes, brings me back to life. Must be voodoo you're doing, it's pulling me back. Just a sip of your potion and my body reacts. Feel the chemicals moving, it's a matter of fact. Every time that you touch me, my body reacts, reacts, reacts. 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 Since it's time that I share my confession, you've been stuck in my head, my obsession. From the fire, your gasoline, so burning for me. Oh yeah, must be voodoo you're doing, it's pulling me back. Just a sip of your potion and my body reacts. Feel the chemicals moving, it's a matter of fact. Every time that you touch me, my body reacts, reacts, reacts. My body reacts, reacts, reacts. My body reacts, reacts, reacts. My body Excuse me, but you're standing in my waterfall. I've been crying all night, but I don't wanna go. Excuse me, but you're standing in my waterfall. Been crying all night, 'cause I can't let you go. Excuse me, but you're standing in my waterfall. I've been crying all night, but I don't wanna go. Excuse me, but you're standing in my waterfall. Been crying all night, 'cause I can't let you go. I got a pocket full of sunshine, but I think I left those pants at home. And I can tell you had a good night. You're not about to leave alone. Oh, I should've dressed up as a clown. Bet that's how I look right now. Trying to dance the pain away. And I don't think I can play along when the DJ plays our song. And with all this rain on my parade. Excuse me, but you're standing in my waterfall. I've been crying all
Uite ce mai este astăzi. Ionuț. Bună seara, Nuclearul. Bună seara, Ionuț. Bine v-am regăsit. Ia uitați ce mai este în seara. Finala.
Is going to be going down in this one. Last time it was overpass. It was Nuke, it was Ancient. Do you anticipating it being any different this time around, Jacob?
I think it's going to be similar to some degree. I don't think the teams have changed their map pool ever since they played that final, so something similar. And we have it going on behind us right now. So we as well walk you through it. Mirage is gone from Complexity now. Will it be Anubis or will it be Overpass that's going to be removed here?
There you have it. That's FaZe. That's the 7 map pool coming out. Overpass being removed, which means Complexity have Anubis right for the take. They go for it. That's Anubis picked right there for FaZe. Nuke has been a go-to time and time again, and they stick to it. Nuke reigns through for FaZe Clan. Just have last map to find out.
Oh my lord, I'm so excited to see what Complexity are going to bring on Anubis, because that was what FaZe found out last time around. Surely we've got Ancient. Like, come on, we all saw that final map. The overtimes in that one, it was crazy. Give it to us. Hell yeah. Oh, I love to see that. Absolutely love that.
Vreau să câștige FaZe, dar cred că o să fie derby. De fapt, nu. De fapt, ba, dar vreau să câștige FaZe. FaZe vreau să câștige eventul, dar mi-ar plăcea să câștige Complexity, două.
And honestly, you could argue in the quality of the Counter-Strike, Complexity have all they need to handle FaZe Clan. They have such great protocols. The impact of Elige ever since he joined to help them play better CS, a better philosophy, a better communication, they've had it. But the part of a semi-final or a playoff game like that plays also in the heart. And the question is, do they have it to finally get the W over FaZe Clan? Because in the game plan, I think they're right here. Complexity are nothing to be shy about.
They never look better. They've never looked better than they do right now. One thing is Elige coming into it, but he's also elevated the teammates around him. Take Floppy as an example. We knew he was a great player, but how clutch he's been in this tournament, how well he was playing in Sydney, he's going to be needed as well. It can't be just the Elige show. We know he's great, but he can't carry that ship all by himself.
And that's the thing we saw about Floppy, right? In the final game that qualified them to the Semi Arena. He was all but absent in the first couple of moments of that series, but the fact that he got that fire under his feet, we've got to give it to him. We need to see that consistent Floppy right match you, otherwise Complexity are going to be dead in the water.
And you could almost make a comparison with Twist to the same extent. We're talking about deep round clutch players who will turn situation on their head. Even when Complexity are looking bad, if it's Floppy left in a 1v3, I'm ready to give him a chance. I'll give him a fighting chance because he's been winning them time and time again. And it cannot be just Elige, you're right. It's got to be also Floppy. It's got to be Halsek as well, the AWP here, the Norwegian on Copenhagen Soul. Maybe there's some Scandinavian magic can be invoked over here. Someone's got to help Elige. Even though he's been playing beautifully, one is not enough.
Isn't it crazy just the effect that man has had upon this team? Because I just want to throw it back to a few months ago. Complexity could barely bolster any results together. The fact that they're making it through to playoffs consistently in CS2, that is beautiful to see from them.
Such a ballsy move from Elige as well. He could have gone anywhere pretty much. He could have gone to Europe if he wanted to. A lot of the NA players wanted to leave NA, right, and go somewhere else. But Elige has done it. He stayed within NA, and he's done it tremendously well for this Complexity lineup. They're looking like the best version they've ever seen.
He's been a mentor both in and outside the server. A leadership pure example from Elige.
Jacob, of course, we've got the Soldane up here and Karrigan on the server. How do you feel about being the Soldane on the stage right now?
Well, maybe the Soldane on the stage, but I'm surrounded by a lot of Danish people who are hopefully ready to give it up for Karrigan. Royal Arena, er I klar til at give den max gas for Karrigan? I think they're ready.
Deci cred că e danez. Se poate spune că e danez prim.
Absolutely beautiful. Well, I think we need to get this show on the road. Another semi-final and a rematch of IEM Sydney. We're talking FaZe versus Complexity going down. So it's time to welcome the teams into the arena.
Mamă, ce fă.
FaZe on top of the world when it comes to CS2. It is not really debatable.
We definitely want to win a Blast Trophy at this point. We know that every team is watching us. And I think that's our main motivation here.
The reality might just be that FaZe are in a different galaxy right now.
Mă, nu știu, parcă încep să-și vină cu picioarele pe pământ și FaZe. Chiar dacă încă n-au pierdut, parcă au fost mai aproape să piardă. Aproape i-au bătut Cloud9. Foarte aproape, au făcut comeback.
The North Americans continuing with form in CS2.
Dacă i-ar fi bătut Cloud9, ar fi jucat și ieri FaZe.
This isn't the glorious Counter-Strike that we love and live for.
Well, the duel is doing the right though. Twist with a double. Spins around, hits the headshot that style as well.
What a game. FaZe truly are immortal.
And Holzer looks to bring it back here and now. Alexi's caught. A nade. A peek. Clutch. And complexity in the Royal Arena with a chance at revenge against FaZe.
Da, e chiar în ultima secundă, în ultimul... Dacă e prea tare live-ul. O să-mi dau mie căștile mai încet, pe voi vă las să auziți. În ultimul moment se activează băieții ăștia, sunt prea nebuni. E prea mare... Mamă, dar ce fain e, îi anunță pe băieți. E prea mare suspansul când joacă FaZe. Și pentru ei sunt foarte multe în joc, nu știu, e streak-ul ăla, au intrat pe leaderboard pentru cel mai lung streak de hărți nepierdute. Meciuri chiar, nu hărți. They fly their flag proudly and have proven to the world that they are here to compete with the best, no longer looked as just an upset team. At first, it felt like a Cinderella story, but now, once again, they stand here in an arena full of Counter-Strike fans with a chance to make another grand final. Their confidence and belief has never been so high, but now they must fight the final boss. The final boss. Dar așa de că așa se pregătește, zici că e finală meciul ăsta de semifinal. When he gets going, you really can't stop the flop. Elige, one of North America's finest and the final piece of Complexity's puzzle for success. JT, the fragging IGL who isn't scared to throw down. Hulzerk, the modern man, a Norwegian who's adopted the American way. Grim, this ordinary man has shown us that he can become extraordinary. In this game, it's a must. This is Complexity! Complexity! Să vezi ce urlă lumea la FaZe acum. Mamă, dar ce frumos e. Îți dai seama cum urcă băieții pe scenă cu liftul, ești nebun? Kevin se simte chiar rigăm. The undisputed best in the world. 2 LAN titles already in Counter-Strike 2. A return to form, rejuvenated in the new game and motivated more than ever. They can be down, but they are never out. And with a 17-match win streak, they are flying high while looking to add another one in front of the Royal Arena crowd. Gold is the only thing that matters here in Copenhagen. Brokey, the clutcher, don't ever count him out. Rain, the architect, and the only one that they can rely on over and over again. Mamă, la Rain ce mustață de tată are. Wherever he leads, they will follow. Twists, the driving force, motivating and motivated. Rups, the brain of the game. He knows it all. This is FaZe Club! Mamă, ce frumos jocul de lumini. Ce frumos sunt tourile astea în arena.
They say there's no taste sweeter than revenge, and that is exactly what Complexity have a shot at today. But oh boy, it is going to be a hard-fought battle indeed. We're talking about the current kings of CS2 Matchu and a team that have already tamed Complexity once, back in a grand final on the other side of the world.
Yes.
Is there potential for Complexity to flip the script today?
I mean, listen, you got to realize how good of an opportunity this is for Complexity. We always talk about pressure when we talk about high-level Counter-Strike events. We talk about expectations. When you face FaZe Clan right now, you basically have nothing to lose. You're either just a team in the long list of teams that have lost, or you're the talk of the evening. You're the absolute headlines. You're the ones that taken FaZe down. It's a beautiful moment to attack, and for all the sharks in the water, they must be looking at FaZe thinking, man, they can bleed.
They can bleed, and they showed that in that grand final. It was very, very close. Now, one thing I do want to address is that I think FaZe Clan, as of right now, have installed a fear in their opponents. We saw it with Subnix back in the day, the clutch minister, as they called him. Whenever someone would go up in a 1v1 against Subnix, they would play significantly worse because they always feared him before the game and the round even begun. The same with FaZe right here. You may have them down 11-8. You know they're going to fight their way back. You may have them down on the second map. You know they're going to force it into overtime. That's the DNA of FaZe right now. They have installed this fear in their opponents, and that's something Complexity will have to ignore if they want to stand a chance.
But strangely enough, Complexity trying to take on that trait of their own, because basically throughout the entire duration of the group stage, you could never count them out. I'm glad that we're not going out to the arena right now, because I'm going to remind you of that Astralis game. Astralis should have closed out Overpass. They didn't. Obviously, we don't see that map coming into the pool, but Complexity, they're not afraid to be playing from behind.
No, they showed a backbone. They showed some mental resilience that maybe we hadn't really suspected from them, but they've also shown to us that they can have moments where they kind of float into the game and they're not really playing to the full extent. This is not going to fly here. You play against FaZe Clan in an arena in Copenhagen right now, you let them get away with the scoreline, you're never coming back. So for Complexity, I really hope that this served as a lesson for them, a warning without consequence that, hey guys, let's remember, we might have improved, and that they have, no one is going to debate it, but if you don't play to the 100%, people will punish you.
Especially FaZe. That's the thing, right? The competition they're up against, it's the best team in the world. It would have been another case if they were facing a Cloud9 or Vitality who's still not there yet, not firing on all cylinders. There's less room for mistake whenever you're going up against FaZe Clan. We highlighted it coming into this one.
Mersi frumos, mersi frumos de prezență. Înseamnă foarte mult pentru mine, să știi. Te pup.
It's not quite the same case for Complexity. Elise is the star player within that lineup. Floppy has shown, you know, clutch elements, etc., etc. Holzerk has had a bit of a shaky tournament, come alive in a certain amount of clutches, but apart from that, been shaky. We need to see all 5 players fired up if they want to stand a chance of beating FaZe.
Just think about this for Elise for a moment. This time last year, he was wearing the Liquid jersey, and this is as far as he made it through to the semifinals. You put it perfectly, Matthew. What a risk he took to be staying in North America on the side of Complexity, and it's been paying off so far, but is it going to pay off as we move into this first round of Anubis? Obviously, Complexity's pick.
I mean, listen, they have improved, as I said. It's quite clear from the moment Elise joined to now, it's night and day in terms of the quality of the protocols, the way they approach certain of these situations. He talked about improving the communications. And that's why, if you ask me in theory, I'm almost ready to give Complexity the edge in terms of perfection of the counter-strat that's been played.
Okay.
But the catch is, when you play an event like this, and a match like this on stage, you can forget about the plan A. The plan A is not always going to go down.
Yes.
There are going to be weird-ass situations that you really haven't planned for, that you really shouldn't be losing. And when it's chaos out there, FaZe are much better equipped to deal with it. They have players ready to shine in moments where nothing makes sense. I don't know that Complexity can handle it.
Quick words, Jacob, Complexity or FaZe? Who is taking this one?
It would be foolish of me to not say FaZe winning this one, but I think we're having a competitive game on our hands. I think Complexity have shown enough to be great.
It's 18 for FaZe. It's 18. We're going for them.
You feel the magic? You're feeling it in this arena? I think it would be amazing for Karrigan to be able to do it on home soil, right? Because we're talking about, what is it, 1 out of 13 potential Danes?
Yeah, I mean, no more Astralis, no more Heroic, not even close to making it to the stage, to be completely honest. Karrigan, though, he's never won here, and that's the one thing, right? He's won in Katowice, he's won Cologne, he's won some majors, blah, 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 blah. He's never won this one, so that's one that he wants to take home.
Did Blood just what a major? Like,
yeah,
what's up with this guy
I'm going to let that one sit because we have a game on our hands. Our second semi-final, FaZe taking on Complexity. Let's get this one started.
Hai să vedem. Hai să vedem, Veciu. Auzi, mă la Banks. O gafat-o la ultimul major.
First of all, let me check the room. We got some Complexity fans in here? The boos were expected, but they should earn your respect. This team has fought hard to be in this position. But what about FaZe Clan?
Știe cu cine o să ține crownul.
Royal Arena.
Au singurul danez.
Counter-Strike fans around the world, it's time to bring the
Bravo, bravo.
Who's up for round 4? FaZe and Complexity in
Oh,
a
Lounders.
rematch following Sydney. Hotly contested, highly anticipated, and now we get to watch it go down here in the semis. Just in time for the stage.
As
Complexity said, they're predictable now. We've watched everything we can. We know where they play, we know what they do. But cold starts cannot be afforded by Cole. Not this time.
Hai că de la băieții ăștia chiar vreau să iau notițe, că îmi place tare mult de ei.
He's gonna get first blood, but it's a quick chase from JT and Elige. Twice from Elige with those dual Berettas. That is a pinch outside of the B site that stops FaZe in their tracks. Bomb down, and what's left of them, well, they've got to come reclaim this. And Complexity have swarmed deep into the T-spawn, holding on long. All is good here for Cole, assuming they don't give away free kills, but Rops will get back Elige. Little to lose here. And Brokey looking for next. Catches one beneath. Held on the pillar. CT's a little scared, but Floppy's gonna catch a frag. All on Rops, not enough. Complexity take round 1.
That's a sight for sore eyes. We had Complexity lose 5 pistols the other day. So
Sight
start
for
off,
sore eyes.
especially on Anubis, where they've just been getting nothing but blown out. Now, even in their last map, they did a lot better, but they still lost. It was an improvement, but they had the fear factor coming out of Sydney. They won 4 out of 5 games on the map. Their opponents never got past 10 rounds, and they should have known that this was going to come. Now, they don't get the chance to play overpass like they did in the last veto. So they're really relying on an Anubis here, and they know they have the playbook and the tools. They just need the form on the day.
Chiar au playbook-ul frumos Complexity. Dacă e ceva ce am observat în ultimul timp. Complexity chiar se utilități pe gândire sunt puternici.
Little push towards jail. Grim's gonna hold for one, but there is a response. Now empty weapon.
Okay, FaZe.
Just like that, strength in numbers. They get themselves into the site with a bomb plant and weapons to be grabbed.
Mamă, și de fură anti-eco ăsta e prea mare în bunia.
These cold starts, that's been the bane of Complexity so far here in Copenhagen. To get by with still 2 alive now would be all right. You can re-get some money in the next round. Brokey, it's on him to try to finish off this force by win. And a little separation between Complexity means he gets a rough fight. A push out through the smoke, Brokey to the Tech-9. A trap for the Latvian.
Mamă, ce urlă arena la ei. Mamă, și ce poftă am de niște semințe. Mi-a trimis prietena mea poză cu semințe și acum ce eu poftă.
Could Halzerk not have jumped on the fact that he started shooting? Brokey was spotted from the side as well. They gave him a little space, and then they got slapped. That's an early warning. You cannot afford to lose rounds like that to FaZe. Complexity right back to the drawing board, but they're used to having pistols in their hands, so that's one upside.
And one of the teams, genuinely, you know, jokes aside, one of the teams this week who has been being able to pull off rounds like this. You know, you'd rather avoid them if you could, but seeing as they find themselves in this position often,
yeah, either avoid them or just get better at them.
just get better in general.
Mamă, uite-mă acum să aprinde crowd-ul. Ce formă interesantă are la față.
A big question mark around the failures of Complexity on Anubis in the last few days. Their last 3 matches, these beatings they've been having, it's been this question about Floppy over towards A, dying empty-handed. Grim, same deal towards B. We need marked improvement from Cole if they're going to keep back FaZe. Kerrigan twists, that's the opening, and this round doesn't look like it's going to go anything close to Complexity's way. Grim is the only one to post a single frag, and he reaches for the MAC-10. A bunch of damage, actually. Things get a little hectic. We're getting a little crazy. We're taking the gloves off early.
But I want to draw some comparisons already to what we're going to see in the second half, because when Complexity lost to Vitality on this map when it was close, it came down to their scheduled executes on the B side, how they split. And this one is on time, and this one is cohesive. Even if they lost a player when they were swinging right there, they had 2 more to trade. We need that same energy for Complexity in the second half, but for FaZe, they're going to easily get this T-half started with rounds like this. It's already looking very good.
Well, he said it in his pre-match interview that we just have to read them early. We can't let them adapt faster than us. Will we pull the right card to counter out of the gate?
You know, that really confirmed my suspicions that when I think about Complexity and their place in the scene right now, whether it's CS2 or the end of CSGO, it was so much anti-strat that got them their big wins. Why they could lose to middle-of-the-pack teams or play close to worse tier 2 teams, but still play competitive against teams like Na'Vi and FaZe in those big qualification matches. Great anti-strat. And I gotta say that has to do more with the team around Complexity, coach, analyst, on top of JT, I think, as a great IGL for the team. But that's what's netted Complexity odds against teams like FaZe in big matches.
Yeah, North America, a habit of importing talent, and now nearly 5 or 6 years at this point, we've had this, two-headed dragon that is JT and Coach TC. For the longest time, it was only the two of them coming up with game plans and no player that could even really be a secondary caller. But nowadays, you've got James IRL contributing in the background and also Elige in the server.
Yeah.
And JT and TC specifically, they've given the props to those additions. It's what's allowed them to take their original system and elevate it as Complexity have improved.
And why FaZe are the fire to the ice of Complexity is because the reason that we call FaZe Land Clan is because when they get up on stage, and Elige talks about how it is hard to predict them and figure out what they're going to do this time in this situation, is because they have a 5-headed Hydra. Kerrigan is thorough but not strict. He gives his teammates the ability to have agency and make decisions when they want to. And of course that's going to be hard to predict. If you've got one guy microwing all your other 4 players, then yeah, maybe you can predict them more. But FaZe have 5 talented, experienced players that can all do whatever they want. But they still know what Kerrigan wants.
Right now, it's a little mid-control by the looks of it. Now, Rops is over on A early. Nobody there. Good flash out of JT. Twist, double headshot. If Twist's bringing something to the table, you know it's ripping heads off shoulders. Rops will do the same damn thing on his own. Just that engagement, solo towards the opposite side of the site. 4v2 for FaZe, looking comfortable.
Just changes the course of the round completely. Just that silent assassination as he snuck in to the A site.
And I think getting into that position early, it's what allows him to respond to what was a 5v4 to Complexity's favor.
You know what?
A little bridge push, instantly countered.
We're reading names here, okay? That's Rops sliding in. Why? Because one of the 2 people on the mid push was Floppy. That's one of the anchors that's going to be taking duels or stopping Rops or multiplying his presence over on that side of the map. And if he's not there and he's dead, well, they know something's wrong.
Era rândă de arme pentru Complexity. Vine gratis următoarea. Băi, dar... Ea Nubis, foarte rapid se termină rundele în general. Ori se termină foarte greu, ori foarte rapid. Deja suntem în rând la 5. Urmează 6.
Waits for no one.
Started in the mail room.
E pe 3 minute a început.
The started in the offices, proving he's legit. Years later, here he is at the top of his game. Playing some sick Counter-Strike twists, clean double headshot, no trade frag out of Floppy. Floppy's inability to trade kills on long A was an issue in their Anubis game last time.
Big problem. And that's a new angle, new situation, but still the same necessary action. Couldn't do it. And when you have a big commitment like that, you don't have 6-7 players on the map. There is a huge weakness. So they needed the trades there to slow FaZe down. They couldn't get it. And the half quickly gets away from them as Complexity stuck onto 1.
Interesting, though. We got a Mag 7 in the mix. Okay. CS2 shotguns, huh?
Now, the way that Complexity brought back some dignity was in the second half when they got to play against Vitality. But that doesn't deny the fact that they got so beaten so badly in the first half that they didn't have enough time to recover.
Foarte puține echipe câștigă runda după ce pierd pistoalele.
And that might mean winning an eco. But for now it's only a dink.
Yeah, and the site just gets pieced up. Couple peaks, both punished. P2K for Halzerk. Bare bones situation and no hesitation out of FaZe.
You think Rain feels bad when he kills Halzerk?
No. You know, that's one of the storylines we actually don't talk about too much, right?
I just realized it.
Yeah, how often have we had two Norwegians fighting one another on opposite sides of a server?
2 Norwegian oppers.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. The two best Norwegian offers. Yeah, you're right.
Best Norwegian offers. Halzerk and Rain.
Halzerk, though, struggling at the start of this match. 0 kills. Also had a very rough series. Yesterday, in order to qualify to this semifinals, he had a 45 ADR going into the third map. And then he just gets bullied, battered. Just honestly irrelevant, essentially, to so many rounds until those back-to-back clutches in the last 2 rounds. I mean, he literally finished his match yesterday and just thanked the CS gods instantly.
What was Pimp's line? He had 5 bad halves.
Yep.
But the clutches right at the end.
And that close was really all he contributed. So I'm really hoping for his sake that he gets an uptick in performance here tonight.
There's something so impressive about that, because there are players that they tell you themselves, like, oh, if I have a bad start, I can't get back into it. But, well, he had 5, or he had 3 bad starts, and then in the final half he did. That's really all Complexity needed, but we're looking at a pistol round here for Complexity, so, you know. Alicia apologized about getting tilted the other day.
Yeah.
That was actually one situation where I totally stood with him. I was like, yeah, they really needed that round. And I can understand the pressure he felt.
I like Alicia's mentality, though, where he says, like, I'm just getting it off my chest instantly.
Yeah.
I'm not bottling it up.
It
I'm
does
just gonna
seem
say
healthy.
it, and we'll deal with it. But I'm going to say it first. And if that's what he needs to kind of shake off the frustration and get back onto his game, look what he did in that nuke game yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, Elige is the 3rd highest rated player at the event right now.
Yeah. No, imagine if Larry David bottled up the pettiness from that season.
He'd
explode.
5
we don't need
la
Elige
rând pentru
exploding
FaZe.
anytime soon.
No.
But here we go. Guns back up for Cole. No opening death for either side. It's a tantalizing peek here for Halzerk, but those rifles, they hit hard. And he also feels the threat of a long B play. It's him and Grim sitting back, and Floppy now just dismantling what was that forward setup. 2 Molotovs each side, just has FaZe waiting outside of the bomb site. But a little pressure on the opposite side, and we get JT rotating. But as JT leaves, Floppy goes forward, confirming that still at least half of the pack is on this side of the map.
This works as a fake, though. They saw the bomb, right? But it gets out, and Rain gets in.
Beautiful. FaZe leaving so many options open that bomb just ends up committing here, where Halzerk, well, a missed shot certainly won't bode well. Gets caught by the jail player. JT's getting frags elsewhere, but a beautiful tether back and forth with FaZe.
Dar nici mult nu mai am.
Dancing with the devil, and FaZe come out on top.
Bă, că te uiți de vreo 4 ore la meci. Greu. Aș mânca și eu niște semințe, dar n-am. Am și întrebat pe grupul că nu și n-are
You know
nimeni.
it's so well called because the default works to the point that they really can go to either side and win. Even if the rotations came in there for Complexity, Rain was 1 step ahead. He even got his kill. So that was more than bad for Complexity.
Și dacă cade material de TikTok.
At least they saved the 2 guns that they have right now and probably won't get hunted down. But we're starting to sort of lose the ability to see the keys to victory at this point in the half.
Yeah, I mean, what we're getting,
I like the opening Floppy swing, right? I mean, if you die going passive, at least going 1 for 1 being aggressive feels like you did something, you know. But
what we're getting right now, 7 rounds in, is the framework of all those previous 3 blowouts on Anubis for Complexity. Every time they just get smashed, these are the starts they get. This is actually even worse because they did win pistol.
They did win pistol,
you know, They thought for a second they had a hand on it.
Yeah, they did, not me.
I know better than that.
Better than that. All right, TC in the mix. Got some words for the team. And this still is totally about game plan. And you got to have more confidence when it's a team you know like FaZe, right? It would be worse versus a team you have no idea about because then your preparation only goes so deep. Here you know what potentially is the next option, what Kerrigan might be thinking on top of what you've seen in demos. You have the real game experience. So there should be no reason to be at a shortage of ideas, even if it's looking bad right now. Not that I have any, but TC will.
That's his job.
Yeah.
6-1, 6 la rând pentru FaZe.
Him and James
Foarte cu drept
burning
încep.
midnight oil yesterday to try and prep for this one, just to make sure that they do have all these reads. And multiple players from Complexity said, we at least know what they do.
There are certain CT options that have been shut down and stopped in CS2 completely. Like in CSGO, we saw Vitality pushing B, double pushing B on the outside of it. Complexity don't want to try to do that. The pushing on the A side of the map. Oh no, Grim gets shut down here. And he does do that sometimes.
Yeah.
But this is why they stopped, because it's sort of easy to counter. A lot of T-sided angles.
Oh, Kerrigan clean with it. It's right up there in the kill department alongside his teammates, and I don't want to be floppy. This man's about to get split on his own. Posts up at least the first, but there's so many players right there to trade as FaZe are already on fire that this is just more pain for Complexity, and still not a single beat of sweat for FaZe.
They have absolutely perfect spacing all the time. I mean,
they're so good.
There's no good angle for Floppy to sit in there when he's getting split like that. He's
Dacă ar
supposed
fi
to die.
știut.
Getting 2 kills would have been a miracle, and it still wouldn't have been the round. So, it's a catch-22 type of situation for teams right now on CT sides where they feel like if we do push, we need to push. But if we do push, we get shut down. The defaults are too easy. When people play back on T sides and wait for the pushes, they always get the kill. So what do you do?
Oops.
Nobody's missing. Kerrigan, super quick entry.
Băi, dar știi cum îs? Așa îs. FaZe. Iar ai 0-7 Halzer. Iar nu știe
They
joaca.
just need to get to the 6th half.
But that has really, oddly enough, been the nature of Complexity's wins, right? These blowouts here and there.
Yeah.
Which is why, again, as NA, we're just going to be led on to believe that the second half will make everything better.
I think there is some value in trying to catch the kills inside a bridge in the mid-round instead of the extremities where they feel uncomfortable where it's not working. Because, like, every time Grim swung on the A side versus Vitality, he got blown away. He got melted down. Important round after important round. So there was FaZe as a great Anubis team as well, using mid very, very often. Of course, they need to not die in sights first, but they can manage that.
Iar o la site-ul pe gratis.
Pistols in dark will have a chance at rain. That's something to work with. Immediate answer, bomb plant towards A site. Not going to be able to stop FaZe seemingly. And Rob's looking to feast a little. But now a couple guns to be saved. We'll be trying to find silver linings for Complexity. Can't help but feel like they just want revenge from Sydney. Roki gonna make sure nothing else falls the way of the series. You know, of all the offers, actually screw the offers. Kerrigan looking even better with that AK. Blasts a double away.
He wants a Royal Arena victory.
Nice.
So close already. I wonder if you would have been happier to see Cloud9 or Vitality get to the finals, because it's so impressive how good Cloud9 got. Equally as impressive how comfortable Vitality looked all of a sudden.
Well, Cloud9 certainly pushed FaZe the limit earlier this week.
Yeah. But this playoff bracket, about as good as you could get. Not going to be easy for either team who wins today.
I-a spus. I-a spus, n-am dus. Meci greu mâine. Deși Cloud9 a fost mult mai bine decât așteptam.
Complexity seemingly just can't buy a round win since that pistol.
Oh, man, they're going to blow that smoke open, and JT was crouched off the staircase. And I was going to say, Brain has been doing that since day one of Anubis, and he is still one of the best. Look at that peak. That was for y'all.
0-9.
He did that for y'all.
And that just pushes Halzerk down deeper into the depths of depression. 0-9. Because Kerrigan's wide-swinging mid-window. FaZe are up 9-1. 5 players alive. Yo, when does North America show up?
Yeah, when do we play? I did tell them to hang out at mid for a frag. It's just Kerrigan coming.
It's just Kerrigan
No problem. We get that kill 5v4, no. But this is a failure on all fronts. Right. The transmissions dropped. They need an oil change.
Let's go, Kerrigan. Ce se aude pe spate. Let's go, Kerrigan.
When you can't put it down to one thing.
Mamă, dar eu și tras pe cap la Halzerk acolo, săracul 0-9.
The map that's getting abused. You can't find one player who's just dropping the ball that much more than the others.
Elijah did a tier list video and put Anubis as the only map in S tier right now. Well, how do you go from loving a map to hating it in one tournament?
Yeah.
Something is not clicking right now for Complexity on Anubis.
Pe prima hartă, pe prima rundă foarte bună.
Yeah. Kerrigan, one bullet to the head of Halzerk.
Boo.
It's gonna be a nasty replay.
Crazy because you see the zoning, right? The molly for the fallback plus the nade shows you can't even stand in front of the smoke. JT's thinking, I've got to try to hold on to something. And then they lose in dark, they lose in mid. Floppy gets split on again over on the A site.
Mi-ar fi plăcut să fiu în arena acum.
Sit down.
Nicio șansă
And
pentru
that's just
Elise.
more of the same of what was failing in their previous matches.
Yeah.
You know, Elise trying to go for bridge sometimes, dying with nothing. This case, again, A site, but I suppose he's just trying to puff his chest a little so that FaZe maybe wouldn't run into sight, seeing as he was the only player there. Everybody else stacking on the other side of the map, and they're now going to find it completely empty. This is FaZe with a near flawless half. This could have been a 13-0.
It is flawless. They lost a pistol round. They didn't even lose a single rifle round this half.
Adevărat?
I mean, isn't that worse than just losing 13-0?
It is.
Getting pistol and then not a single round after?
It is. For the people that were here, it is. Yeah. You know, when we zoom out, it won't count as the 13-0, but if you were, where were you when this happened, when the 13-1 happened?
You know, Complexity kind of getting a taste of their own medicine, right?
Yeah, and it's Buckley's.
13 rounds in a row, we call that the Astralis.
Primul frag al lui Halzer, că a făcut două. Bine, bă!
In the top right corner, you know where to find us.
Hey, fragul!
The big green. There's his first 3 kills of the map. And they net them nothing.
Welcome to the board. Get this man a damn keystone.
Without overpass.
It's more of a play-by-play game.
Yeah.
Yeah. This murder is easy to describe. Non-stop wins since round 2.
Love me a little FaZe clan. Kerrigan, why would he slow down? He's unstoppable.
Finally, you just needed your blessing, Con.
Right? How long since a 5v4 to the favor of Complexity? And even last time that they did get the 5v4 on bridge.
But he purchased the chance to try that peek again, right? You don't do that round 4, but
he earned it.
Yeah, he earned it.
10-1 lead, go swinging, brother.
Okay.
Ar putea să fie 11-2.
So, FaZe haven't made a decision yet.
Top fragger, ai gelul. Kerrigan.
This is what looks like a good setup now. I mean, it's 5v4, plus they've got some more map control, but...
Yeah, but...
Ooh, the flash through. Floppy handles it, no problem. Flash is a weird bounce, doesn't go that deep. And now Shirley. Rifle round victory for Complexity.
You say that. Not if Rain has anything to say about it. Grim, JT to the right. Ooh. Elige down after the 1, but the pack plat player will catch him off guard. And it's going to have to be Twists to 1v3 versus his own. Finds the bat plaque contact, but it's the deagle up close. So 1 round to start the half, 1 round to close it, but this one comes up all FaZe.
Twisty din North America. Două. Chiar dacă Halzer cheamă
and
deja.
welcome to Kerrigan's tier list. So we are doing a tier list about maps. Damn, Nuke, S-Tire. Yeah, I like it. I think it's up and down sounds, a lot about communication and rotation. So I think it's very challenging on both sides. Vertical, I still think it's like a C-Tire map. Pretty fun to play on CT side, short rotations, you always there in time. But in T side, I feel like I can't do so many cool things. A lot of spray through smokes, that's great. Then we have Anubis A-Tire map. This is the first map where Valve really hit the nail in the beginning. You haven't seen big updates. Inferno has always been an S-Tire map for me, but with the new update in CS2, I still need to have the feeling of the map. It's still very strange, and it's gonna be bumped up to ST if small updates are coming. I think Mirage B-Tire, I'll put as an S-Tire. I love the map as a player, but as a caller and a leader, I think it's a harder map to play. Then Ancient, for me that's an A-Tire map as well. For it to be S-Tire, I think they should remove those shadows on A. I think it destroys a lot of tactics. Overpass, I'll put that on a B. It's very hard on T-side and Overpass, so yeah. For sure, Counter-Strike 1.6, S-Tire, banging game, the game I grew up with. Source, that's a D tire, trying to make the game better. Complete Source, no chance. Condition 0, you know, I'll bomb a C tire just because it's better than Source. Everything else is better than Source. We have a Counter-Strike 2, I'll put that on a B tire, and then I'll put CSGO on an A tire. CSGO was a D tire when it started out. It got really good with updates, went to an A tire. And I know CS2 is gonna be a A tire at some point. Ever gonna touch Counter-Strike? No chance. This is the time maker for the teams here at Blast. FaZe Clan, S-Tire, 15 win streak. I think for sure we are making a statement the last few tournaments. Toate tier listurile posibile. Complexity deserves an A-Tire for the result in Sydney. They haven't been good online, but a team that surprised me a lot in one of the online tournaments was Cloud9, so I'll put them on a B-Tire. Then we have Vitality, they have a new player, but I still think they have so much quality in the lineup. Let's put them on an A-Tire together with Complexity. Then we have a lot of question marks. I think I'll put Na'Vi on a B tire together with Cloud9. They can fight each other. Whoever wins that game will stay B, and the rest, the guy losing going to C. Astralis, I'll put them on a C tire. I think they will come back at some point. Heroic here with a stand-in as well. And then NIP with a new IGL, I will put them on a C tire as well. So we have this FaZe Clan, let's keep that. Remember that, we have to step up here. Complexity, Vitality A tire, Cloud9, Na'Vi, B tire, and the rest of the guys at the C tire. Hope you enjoyed this, because I did.
Știi că chiar nu erau deloc ce tire făcut, chiar dacă el e jucător pentru FaZe. N-arată rău deloc.
Back in action with FaZe versus Complexity map 1, but that half a little flat. If you're Complexity. 2 rounds. We said they needed to win a pistol. We said they had to improve in pistols. Well,
I saw a stat that was like, you win both pistols, you got a 77% chance of winning the map, so.
Well, this might be an anomaly.
Okay, yeah, well, we've seen a Complexity come back.
Așa, mă, Kerrigan.
We've seen enough FaZe victories, okay? But one thing we're all cheering for is a day of good CS2. Isn't that right, everybody? So let's hope for a good match. Complexity, they beat their demons, they got a pistol, but after that, only a single other round. Now over to T-side, and we know that they can fry on T-side, but now they need the pistol to even get a chance to show us.
Yeah. CT side on Overpass, excellent. T-side on Anubis, excellent. But talk about giving yourselves the most difficult road to victory. Over and over and over, these CT sides are struggling.
The stack.
Yeah, it's a stellar defense in position, and this could just be the mow-down of Complexity. We get 2 kills back from Cole, peek off long as well to flush one off, and Kerrigan, well, looking for the headshot that he just can't find, so suddenly, Brokey trying to clutch with only 4 HP.
Yeah, good luck with that.
But
2 guns, at least 1 for each.
That's what I'm saying.
And Grim has only got 1 head.
Walk up to this. John Wick, that bad boy. Boom. Left, right. Can he flick them both? The fact that Alicia's...
No.
You bet your ass he can. 4 HP. 3 on the round.
Wow, ce le face Brokey. E gata, Elis, nu mai
pot. Every time you expect it, you get a little more.
And the way he just slithered back towards Cave, waiting, playing it at his pace. Yeah. Kerrigan loves his teammates.
Yeah, and there's always been that mutual respect and adoration between him and his teammates. You know, Twist on Twitter publicly after matches, bad tournaments in the past. They believe in him.
Oh, you know Kerrigan's somebody who puts a lot of blame on himself, right? FaZe's failures feel like his Twist, not like this.
Oh, dar Elis nimic nu găsim meciul ăsta.
Gonna bring it back with a double. And Grim will catch an entry on the A site carrying bomb that's just gonna guarantee a plant. My God.
Ok, dar asta e după pistoale, uite ce bine răspund.
Complexity just one pistol and nothing after that. JT will find the mid push, so it looks like the force buys in round 2 of the T side work out for both teams.
Yeah, we were talking about a taste of your own medicine, you know. So now the spoon is in the other mouth.
Rain walks away with the M4, so interesting turn of events.
Am o
Complexity
teorie.
playing is in the hardest mode
Complexity
possible.
în primul half a luat prima și ultima rundă.
Lose second pistol, win the force.
În cazul ăsta, dacă ar fi să se repete, FaZe ar trebui să ia prima pe care o luat-o și se întâmplă ultima rundă. Ca să fie, să intrăm în overtime. Mă că nu văd o lume care se întâmplă asta.
You looked at me like I'm a nerd. You literally named your fantasy series after Lord of the Rings here. Okay? You get down to low HP and that gives you a buff.
Okay.
Complexity love the RTSR setup. Okay. It's always risky. But when it pays off, people talk about you.
Yeah, I love standing on death's doorstep.
Yeah. So does JT.
Ce nebuni sunt ăștia doi. Ce bine se completează, dar tot îmi place. Casele mele preferate sunt Launder și mașini. Când comentează băieții ăștia doi, bunie. După aia vin Anders și Sproni pe același tier. Henry iară.
Was that shotgun solo setup last
round,
right?
Persona care îți dă
Twist's first kill,
goosebumps.
he's thinking I could take a peek. The fact that the boost was behind the one peak. And we get that flash flood of Complexity down through middle. FaZe, they lose that round before they even really realize. Complexity just pouncing on the moment. Right now, JT's been given a lot of real estate towards long. A little jump peek out of Twist to confirm some presence. Robs' deagle a little off the mark. And Floppy's here also to aid with getting that bomb into the A site.
Hey,
so
there's a clean and correct timing right there.
Nice and easy for Complexity.
Yeah, and it's
once.
the same formula to mirror
Păi
FaZe
și
here
rege pe
with
server.
the default that's
Bă, dar
slow
aici
until
pe
a
alte
point
4.
they get enough contact for the CTs. If you are out of CT options on a map, like if that's the meta, it's always going to benefit you to wait a little bit on T side. Because once the nades are gone, there's no smokes for aggressive control. Oh, okay. There's no smokes for aggressive control. Like, there's no way around that. No matter what kind of how good you are as a team.
Fraților, o să vă dau un update foarte, foarte important. Ninge în târnăveni.
It's in Complexity's best interest, I think, to try that because the way FaZe did it
Dar
looks
ninge
pretty
în târnăveni nu se
uncounterable.
poate așa
Would
ceva.
love to know if actually FaZe have some CT aggressive maneuvers that they can pull out to.
Nu s-a mai întâmplat o ninsoare în târnăveni de anul
Don't be
trecut.
surprised if this game gets
N-ați
close.
crede, ia stă să mă uit un pic pe geam să văd dacă în timp ce castezi. Ne uităm aici de 4 ore la meci, 4 de 5 ore și 9 minute dacă s-a făcut o ninsoare și la plus de aici.
You know, I'm still left here scratching my head sometimes when I see JT hit the level that he has as of late.
Yeah, I think their heads got bigger on JT's monitor in CS2.
Deci cum concluzionăm acest lucru? Târnăveni, mai mare, Cluj. Better.
A player like Velche now. Pistols behind the window smoke. Speaking of Velche, good for a mowdown. Him and Grim gonna combine for the bridge control. All is good as Complexity take a fifth. This one, nothing really to talk about.
No, except them not dying. So, again, in terms of figuring out all the elements required to perform a comeback, losing one player in a round like this is a very good sign. They could even sustain into a 12th round. It's not going to be 2 rounds in a row now for FaZe already. JT with the big bank account. Ops in play here from both sides. And another cameo from Twist, who actually was a fantastic opper on Anubis.
It's always a treat when Twist pulls out the big green. All Circle misses chance to win the op.
That was a big chance because that flash was bunking. Twist trusted it.
At least confirms the op presence towards middle. Oh, JT. A stroke of lady luck.
That and it was zoning. I mean, that's what Rain was doing to him. Behind that smoke inside of Dark. And that's a tough guy to play against.
Just doing everything here on his own as well, right? Still a couple players towards bridge, but JT was just sat there doing his own thing.
Okay, now remember Floppy? Now we got Rops. We just saw the JT Rain duel inside of Dark. We see maybe now it's going to be Rops.
And the flop. They know he's there. He's tagged. Oh, FaZe trying to hold on to long A, and instead Halser can floppy with a kill apiece, tear through.
It's that RTSR, baby.
Round by round.
Their demonic presence grows. See the confidence in their swings, their aim?
Băieți,
Gets a level up.
ce v-am
Where's
zis?
that confidence coming from? 'Cause
Ce
you
v-am
just got bullied
zis?
in the first half.
Just knowing that the fights are in your favor on the map right now.
Repetă
essentially
istoria.
it. Now, Props is not going to spend a whole half dying on CT anchoring. But that is still a very
Mă duc până la baie și când revin mai au o rundă complexă.
where they keep 4 alive. And they're getting to the point where they wish they was a 5-10 score line just because of the amount of money they had. They could sustain to 2 rounds, 3 rounds now. So the money is sort of a non-factor at this point, right? FaZe have enough rounds.
That really has been the story of complexity all week.
They just need that magic. You know what they need? They need a gimmick. They don't even need a super sustainable default on CT side. What they need is 2 gimmicks.
You know, with Kerrigan's calling and with the talent across the FaZe roster, those gimmicks will start coming.
Yes.
If they feel the pressure is inbound, remember, we're talking about the Clutch Kings.
Gimmick has a negative connotation, but in CS, at this level especially, gimmicks are just as important as being good at a default. If you want to stand out versus a team that's almost as good as you, if a 5v4 gets you the round 80% of the time, and 1 gimmick gets you 1 kill, 1 gimmick maybe gets you 1 round. FaZe are 2 rounds away from winning this whole game. So Complexity still have to stay sharp. And we'll see what is in Kerrigan's bag of tricks.
There's no doubt in my mind that thus far FaZe have felt free range, no pressure. But as that score continues to get racked up to the favor of Complexity, you put them against the ropes and FaZe are going to pull off something crazy. And the beauty of MR12 is you never know when it's coming.
Yeah.
You can't have a single lapse in focus if you are Complexity and you truly believe you have a chance at this comeback again. But a smoke towards long makes it awkward for the Opper. The riflers still penetrate through. And then another CT smoke, but the T's have been pretty quiet about this.
This might be hard to read. They're seeing expensive utility coming down. Can they read into the economy? JT seems like he's got the right idea.
He's got the better gun. Ooh, and he gets there with the second as well, so the A site crumbles.
I think that was all JT's confidence. I think they would have canceled running through that smoke if he didn't continue through.
Like
he was the
did.
second guy in. Yes, exactly. But if JT goes in, they will follow.
Yeah, lead by example.
Another point of praise for Complexity recently has been the fact that, like, in the games where they're on death's doorstep, where they're 1 or 2 rounds away from losing, they still take the same risks. They don't play as if that score exists at the top of the screen.
I'll be damned. Suddenly this game is within 4 rounds of being tied up, just shy of that coveted 12th. And Complexity have been doing a good job of clearing out these weapons as well, forcing the economy of FaZe really into the dumps, and yet again they'll do that. 4 up for Cole, nothing survives for FaZe, but we've got guns inbound, and this is maybe where that risk of a gimmick.
And Elige wears his emotions on his sleeve, and whenever I look at the cams, in rounds like after a round like this, you can see when he starts to get more locked in. Like on a comeback, whatever it is. Your shoulders drop a little bit after the first half when it's not looking too good. You can see when he's already thinking about what to do next. JT cracks his smile. It's little details like that that make the difference. We saw Boomich actually made the difference for Cloud9 in a lot of rounds, being the IGL that was willing to be a little risky.
Double up this time. Oh! Bad time switch, and that's no quick scope, plus instant B hit, 3 kills for Complexity, make it a 4th. But look at the health. Look how close FaZe just were to shutting down that push.
No.
Ooh, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, seriously, the tempo, where did that come from? It's been 40 seconds of chilling before attacking anything.
JT's playing cerebral.
That's a gear switch. Yeah, that's a gear switch at the right time, and Brokey got caught off guard. Now, when Brokey changes, it could be because he hears something bounce, right? It could be because a flash goes over top of him. He doesn't know there's somebody right around the corner that he could have held on to for an extra second. That can be a matter of timing. It can also be because they just put pressure on Dark. Brokey's out in the open. He has to now worry about it. He's not ready for a split that fast, and we haven't seen that yet from Complexity. Woo.
Twist looking to hang on to the big green. For once, they're able to move a weapon into the next one. And we've been waiting kind of for the, the FaZe change of pace. Yeah, all of a sudden it's Complexity that actually get ahead of it. And this is, again, to go back to that pre-match interview. Unleash said we've just got to be steps ahead of FaZe. We know what they do. We know where they'll be. We just need to stay ahead of them.
He was wrong. He said they had to get lucky in the beginning.
Oh, well.
They got extremely unlucky, and they're still going to win.
Oh, okay. Just unluck, huh? Well, there's a half buy around this AWP. Let's see if Twists can be the difference maker. The best equipped player in round 20 for FaZe. In a game that felt like this was dead in the water.
Keep your eyes peeled, though. This is a round where Twists has that up. And again, he got multi-kills in games with that up.
Now, he's not
V-am zis și tempolarul pe Twitch, numai atâta, ăsta e hero MVP.
It's majority FaZe, but it's the lesser weapons. Kerrigan's pistol finds the one. The dark player is inside of the smoke, but JT's not letting his guard down. He's not going to let Rain get away with this one.
Yeah.
He's on high alert. Elise tries to bait Rain's reaction. There you are, but still, Rain catches the headshot. Second nade will finish off the job. And we've got players surviving, but with the weapons that they came into the round with, you know this is still valuable. If this one goes down for free, you justify the retake attempt. But with no kit, and of course Complexity, just don't give away a kill. This is, you win if you just turn off your monitor and do not touch your keyboard.
Yeah, and that op as well is incentive not only to think about trying it, but also to save, right? Here, FaZe can take this into the next one. Yeah, it gets a little closer, but they weren't anticipating winning this round in the first place, and that is 2 kills. You said it, they could have taken their hands off the keyboard. Grim will now walk away from this. 2 up for FaZe. Money doesn't matter, though, for Complexity. That's the least of their problems. It's now FaZe who are close to the stove. So we had some great rounds, good anti-ecos, and a little bit of luck sprinkled in. You can't chalk it up to luck, though. When we see FaZe win their games, there was so much X factor. Yes. When I rewatched all of the Sydney demos to see what happened in that match, if I chalked it up to one thing, it was X factor for FaZe. The craziest rounds are the rounds they win. The reason why Counter-Strike's better when FaZe is good is because of the X factor. They had so much, and that's the one area in which Complexity couldn't keep up, right? They don't have the same level of individuals. They have the team, they have the anti-strat, they've got a leash to help out with the individual level, but they can't match up one for one.
No. When that X factor is spread across all 5 members of FaZe, it's almost like Complexity have jammed it all into a leash and hope that's enough. He's leaps and bounds above the rest of his teammates here in Copenhagen.
That on top of the fact that they have the world's best IGL right now, the fact that they have so much experience together.
They are now within touching distance of FaZe and their 11 rounds. Guns back up for the defense.
That win versus Astralis, that comeback.
Yep.
Sorry to bring it up, guys, but that is what you need to get the confidence to pick up games like this, what they didn't have at Sydney.
A recent reminder that you can make these magical moments happen.
Da, vine comeback-ul.
Dangerous decision. Goes just pile driving through that B site.
Yeah, he does see 3, however, and now the split comes in.
It's only heaven for the defense, but Brokey holds it perfectly. Rops' AK is going to find his. It's a 2v5 response between Halzerk and Floppy, but they pulled off one of the most miraculous 2v5s just yesterday. Halzerk will put up the double. Floppy is Complexity's clutcher. And he will prioritize plant, but the pressure is very quickly right up above him. And he turns it up. He peeks long, and he's not going to get that second. It's taken a while. FaZe will break through this cold comeback.
Don't give Floppy a chance like that.
Never
Ever again, but now they get it. Map point, finally. And I'm not sure what possessed JT to try to pull off a play like this. Maybe there was a flash coming to the back of sight. Normally on their entries on this side of the map, it's Grim who swings out left first and will try to kill the guy who's on the back of default. But this time it's JT on the fake running through, hoping maybe to go 1-for-1, get traded and get info.
Sure.
Here he gets the info at the very least, and it's 3, but you have a good enough pool of the players on the A side. That's what's really relevant.
In hindsight, 1 kill from JT. We see how close that could have made it for Floppy.
Yeah, that's true.
It seems insane, but
still, that's a good pickup from FaZe. And as mentioned, you know, we're not going to have Rops failing over and over again on the A side. He hasn't had, these last 3 games for Floppy have been really rough when it comes to anchoring on Anubis. Rops doesn't have that track record right now.
We praise Complexity despite being down in so many maps to not playing like the losers. But with that 12th one on the board, suddenly the back of your mind, it's a hell of a burden to make these comebacks so frequently, and especially versus FaZe, who just never seem to lose. 17 match wins in a row at the moment.
Oh, that's...
But he doesn't shoot.
Yeah, and he doesn't die either.
And again, Elige has been given a lot of space towards middle. He wins the duel. That's going to be pressure on the bomb site. We've got Broky's position revealed and ready for the camera peek. They don't know about the next one. And so Rops will catch him off guard. And he still has great cover. But Elige doesn't want to come around that corner.
Locked off.
Very fast flank coming through.
How do they breach this?
Kerrigan, if he best scrim, that could have been massive. 30 seconds, and the site player's fallen. Broky still yet to get a chance at a second.
Nu este bai pentru FaZe în următoarea. Că nu-i scos un overtime din...
Elige has been waiting towards middle, controls the spray, and then Broky jumps down. He's in the site. No!
Nu crede, făcea ronda.
And so Complexity.
Double digits, dar nici în ruptul capului nu trebuia să ajungă.
Another insane moment, and it goes down on the A side, but again, Floppy T side. Rops comes up with one, and actually the thing about the setup right now that looks so good from FaZe is the op is always there ready to support Rops when the split comes in. There's a lock off. When we saw Complexity CT side, it was Floppy alone most of the time when it came down to these moments. Now, it's also because they got killed before the attack came on, but it's just as impressive that Complexity take this round as it is that they have the op behind the anchor player in the A site ready to defend. So there's still work to do here for Complexity. 1 round to close this out for FaZe and a timeout to give themselves some better odds. That was a great round from Elige. The sprays that he put down right there.
I can't believe how long he waited in camera.
Yeah.
Broky was staring and waiting and waiting, and never did Elige
never gave it to him.
Am văzut platforma de jucători. Ce mare e arena aia, ce mare e decorul ăla.
Elige just a thorn in the side of FaZe.
Not getting antsy, not overextending in that's a testament to the experience, 100%.
And again, with the pressure mounting in this semifinals, with the comeback well and truly underway, we get clashes from Long, and Grim's gonna pick up the opening. Now he is pinned into the right side. We get the response. FaZe aren't gonna play passive. No, sir! That A site setup gets aggressive. And oh no,
Never mind,
Rops is about to find bomb. He wastes no time. And this deep position, oh man, this could catch them off. Elige not ready. Rops has decided enough is enough. And suddenly, Complexity surrounded.
There it is, the quick reaction on the other side of the map. It looks like it's 1 play versus 1 play. A push over towards the B site, a find for Complexity, but instantly, FaZe call out the weak side.
Oh, twists. Taken down to 33 health, but just staying alive is going to keep this pressure on Complexity. They feel like caged animals. And they're being left some room to roam.
But they're now running out of time. It's actually in the CT interest to peel slowly backwards. They can even set up a flank if they'd like to. The T's have to move forward, knowing they're being followed.
They're so aware of every single move Complexity think they can make. Grim will try to respond, but that's it. No comeback.
Prea târziu a închis meciul. La cât de dominanță a fost în primul half. Foarte mare choke.
We knew Complexity could take it a little closer, but the struggles in the first half come back to haunt the North Americans again. And with Nuke waiting in the wings, FaZe will gun for grand finals.
FaZe had to get creative and think outside the box to put an end to what was an incredible comeback from Complexity. such quality in the calling from JT, but we gotta pull it back to the first half, and we gotta see the seed of regret for a slow start in Complexity.
Yeah, that was a fantastic start coming out of FaZe Clan. Obviously, losing the pistol round, that's one thing, but when you instantly answer back in round number 2, winning that force buy, you're gonna do yourself a favor. You see the round distribution right here. FaZe went on to dominate that first half. All over the place. It all started from round 2, where they were able to win this force buy situation. Without that one, that first half could have been different, but oh my, did FaZe play well.
And once again, it's Brokey with not being afraid of looking for kills. We're looking back again at this force buy from FaZe. It starts off well. Grim finds the kill. The trades are going their way. Still a 4v3, but then that 2v2 ensues, and then Brokey in the 1v2, Jacob, he does what Brokey does.
He does what Brokey does, always. Finding the right moment to strike. Well done by Brokey. Isolating the duel one by one, pulling out the Tech 9, and of course Brokey is gonna win in a situation like this. Whenever he's in a close combat situation, he excels. That's when he thrives the most. And, Matthew, he did it again.
From one pistol clutch to another. This time, actually, it's round 13, of course, and Brokey once again is gonna put an end to what was an admirable fight from Complexity as well. You see the trades. Carrigan is in a not comfortable position, and with exactly 4 HP, the movements from Brokey make a difference with the dual elite. And this is something that you have to respect when it comes to Brokey and clutching. He's not afraid to move. He moves more and faster than most players out there. He's not afraid of noise. He's not afraid of you knowing where he is. He is going to run at you.
He's a close combat player. We say it time and time again when we describe his AWP abilities. Not necessarily the guy with the best moves, not necessarily the guy who's the most clean, but he's always in these close combat situations, and he's always doing it so well.
Now, Jacob, I'm gonna ask you, out of all the flavors you could have in the ice creams, where do we look at for this first half? Do we start maybe with a little bit of twist?
Yeah, we can go a bit of twist, you know. Hearts on, you know, killing it in the first half right here. Again, assertive with the rifle. We spoke about Twist coming into the game, saying this could be the last time we ever see him in a FaZe jersey. Well, FaZe is doing everything he can to make sure that we get to see him one more time tomorrow at the very least. Again, his abilities with the rifle, his ability to find impact, his ability to win duels, he's not necessarily supposed to win, sorry. He can do that over and over again, and he did it in this game.
And we're going to give some praises to Carrigan as well. In terms of momentum, he's a player who's, whenever FaZe have the wind in their sails, he's not going to stop. He's not afraid to get in there. We'll see most of these situations. That's a great example right there. Round 3, he's up there with the MAC-10. He crossed the smoke. This is the most Carrigan-esque already moments that I could possibly find out.
When you see the way Carrigan is playing in some of these highlights, you know that your opponent is in for a tough time. Normally, he would be shut down, but when he's destroying Holzerg like that, you're in for a tough one. Carrigan had a great first half, but he did slow down.
Now, let's take a minute to appreciate the comeback that Complexity put together. And once more, JT coming up with not only great calling, because I want the message to be put out there, the decisions that Complexity made strategically were spot on, but also in terms of fragging, JT is somewhat possessed when it comes to this T side. You look at his stats from CT to T side, it's night and day, but on the T side, JT, he puts on the work.
He's doing fantastically well. As an individual, he's not normally known to put up a lot of numbers on the server, but he's done that so far, not only this tournament, but also in Sydney. JT seems like he's coming in with a new energy, and as you said, the T sides, he's calling for Complexity, the pacing, the ability to go in fast, the ability to drag out the game, the ability to make your opponents feel uncomfortable. He did that to the best team in the world right now in FaZe that really had to fight to get this victory.
I agree with you. Scrawny and Launders had a phrase that I found to be so true about JT, is that no matter the scoreline, he's going to call as if he was winning.
Yes.
And that is a gold mine of an idea as an IGL, because you cannot let the situation get to you. You have to still go to whatever should be the strategic answer, and he did that, and that's why FaZe actually had to sweat to close this game.
They really had to sweat. It got close. It got very, very close. But let's be honest, it's still a FaZe victory. They still walk away being up 1-0 in this series, and it's going to require even more tenacity for Complexity to fight their way back into this.
We set the conditions quite clearly, Jacob. We said a slow start for Complexity is not going to cut it. You cannot allow FaZe to go away and run away with the scoreline, because they will close it, and that's what happened in map 1. We take a quick break, and when we come back, we dive into map 2, because this semifinal is not over.
Well, that cold start for Complexity truly cost them, and now the mountain only gets harder to summit as Nuke lays in wait. And I'm going to throw out some numbers to you, gentlemen, because we've seen FaZe playing this map 13 times in CS2. 11 times they have won it. What makes FaZe such a dangerous team on this particular ground of Nuke?
I will choose my word very carefully, but I do believe they have the most complete T-side that we currently have in the entire game of Counter-Strike on the offense. I think if you are a captain who's preparing against FaZe, the anti-strategy is probably like a book of 300 pages of what could be coming your way. Because FaZe, I think, are very hard to read. I don't think they have that many tell, and I think the rhythm that they can play with and the decisions they make makes it very hard to know, to be a step ahead, the way Elise said in an interview they wanted to be.
I'll take your T side and I'll race it with a CT side in world class as well. You're looking at every single position and it makes sense. Rob's arguably the best to play the ramp position. He likes to be aggressive, he likes to take away space. People fear going ramp when you're playing against FaZe Clan. Rain outside on Yard, we know him to be one of the best players out there for many, many years. Broky flying around all over the map as he always does. And if you supposedly weak link is Twist inside, then you're pretty well off on a CT side. So as we spoke about, a well-rounded team.
You talk about Robs and the freedom and the liberties he took on ramp. You have to call the bluff if you're Complexity. You absolutely have to call the bluff. Because you're absolutely right. People are afraid of Robs. He's a very scary prospect to go up against. And he knows it. If he stops you one round or two, the next round he's just going to smoke it and get the hell out of here. He's going to play under heaven. He's going to play above heaven. He's going to play lower secret because he knows ain't no way in hell nobody is coming ramp anymore. And you have to call that bluff.
Let's start off by dissecting, Complexity's CT side, because that's where they're going to be starting on, and so they're going to have to deal with the FaZe T side from the word go, Jacob. And I'm a little bit scared for them because Matthew aptly put it. FaZe and Carrigan, for that matter, aren't scared to call a fast-paced change, aren't scared to, be trying to catch you off guard in terms of your CT set.
No, that's the thing. I think the playbook of FaZe Clan is very deep. They can go a lot of different routes, do a lot of different pacing as well on that T side. Something Complexity would need to stop it is obviously being able to stop the fast pace. That's step number one. I think that's going to be thrown out from Kerrigan quite early in the game. Second one is going to be the yard control. If FaZe Clan is allowed to walk down secret round after round after round without Complexity fighting for it or stopping it, then that's going to be an issue. However, we have seen Complexity play a bit of Nuke so far, and JT likes to be in that secret position. So if you're watching out for this game in particular, watch out for JT. He loves to lurk around the secret position. He likes to work it, and if he can put a stop to FaZe Clan, then that's a step in the right direction.
I like that you mentioned JT, and I like that you mentioned secret, because if I'm in charge of Complexity, which definitely
am o
I'm
nevoie
not, but if I play that
constantă
game for
să
half a
mănânc
second,
când stau
I wish
toată
for them
ziua
to
în
take
casă,
the
nu
fight
pot să înțeleg
before
așa
FaZe
ceva.
making into secret.
Acum am
Before
mâncat
FaZe get into that
ca la
position,
cămin, am
we
mâncat
start
pâine
to
cu
have to
pateu.
play the mind games. How many players
Chiar
are
am rămas
down?
absolut
Is it
fără
one?
mâncare
Is it
deloc.
three? When do I have to use my util? Hell no, you have skilled
Am mâncat 3
players.
fes bine, nu
Fight
sunt foarte
them.
mișto
Try to get them on
ele.
silo when they're fighting you.
Am
Try to get
nevoie
them
de
on the cross
mâncare.
towards red box.
Mi-am
If you allow them to
adus
take that map
pântul de
control,
arahide,
the
că
way they
nu...
will play with you is
Și
going to make you lose your
aș fi
mind.
vrut
And
și
this is
să
where they
mănânc
have to
ceva
survive.
I'm going to
snack,
be
ceva
Captain Obvious here, but
chipsuri,
Complexity
ceva.
obviously
Doamne,
can't
dar nu
have
mai
a
pot.
sleepy start as they did on Anubis. So
Nu mă
what are
satură
you going to be looking for in
Dumnezeu
particular,
odată.
Jacob, to make sure that Complexity are starting off hot? Any players that you think, hey, they need to be starting the momentum from the beginning?
I hate you said it, Freya, right? Because I have to put him under the loop. Halcirk has not had a great playoff here in Copenhagen so far. He was struggling massively in the quarterfinal, apart from a couple of clutches where he found impact. He was struggling massively in the beginning out of Anubis as well. Even though he started to shine a little bit, he found some kills. He was involved in 0 opening duels as the AWP for Complexity. Not good enough. He needs to have a presence on Nuke if they want to stand a chance of winning. I'm sorry to do it to you, Halcirk, but you gotta step up.
Yeah, listen, I was going to try and save him, but actually, no, screw that. You're right. It's really hard to save him. I do know financially this was a hard CT side to go through, and of course that means less AWP to put in your hand, but the matter of the fact is, even when he had it, the impact really wasn't felt. So there's not much I can give you in terms of, hey, he should play better. Yeah, thank you very much. I guess everybody can agree on that.
And it sounds like on the flip side, FaZe have quite a lot of win conditions that you can be picking from, Matthew. So if anything's kind of standing out to you, maybe from, the last time it obviously faced Complexity back at IM Sydney in that grand final, it wasn't, the easiest affair. No. It did end 13-10, but was there anything that, you think is going to be instrumental today for FaZe to be taking this into and making it to yet another grand final?
Well, you know what? As much as I appreciate watching him play Counter-Strike, because I think it's a beauty. I still think Rain takes too much liberty. And I think sometimes the duels that Rain take and the space that he takes outside, specifically on the CT side, like kids, if you're watching Counter-Strike, like, this is not what you're supposed to do. There are rules that are supposed to be applied on when you fight, when you play safe. Rain does not care about it. Like, Rain is going to swing in a 5v4, swing in a 4v3. If he thinks he's got the upper hand on you, you're down. So if you're a Complexity, you have to have your crosshair ready outside yard, because Rain is about to fight you, even in moments when he's not supposed to.
Rain will fight you, but there'll be an answer on the side of Complexity, and that's going to be Elise. He's the same dude doing the exact same thing on the T side for Complexity. We saw that in the quarterfinal as well. Elise loves to go top silo. He loves to go yard. He loves to fight. So if he can win that duel against Rain, that's going to be a lot of space opening up for Complexity, and that could cause trouble for FaZe.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Once again, just like on Anubis, as far as I'm concerned, it's going to be a question of the defense of Complexity.
Yes.
And this is where the entire fate of this semi-final is going to land. Because on the T side, they have proven to us on so many different occasions, many different maps, that there is here a real profound quality of play.
100%.
Even here on Anubis, that's a great comeback they put through. But you gotta give yourself enough to breathe. You gotta have that margin. And this is where sometimes they struggle because of individuals, because of Halsek maybe missing out a little bit. Maybe they get a little bit sleepy, not proactive enough. Where is that spirit that they put forth on the T side, where you see them being outside, proactive in the game? Maybe have a little bit of that on their CT side.
Yeah, imagine that they were able to put, you know, maybe 1 or 2 more CT rounds together on the map of Anubis. We would be in a completely different game right now. And I do want to put Floppy under the microscope, because he was a person that, you know, we were standing right on the tip of that stage and saying, hey, it's all well and good if you have a Liege popping off. We need Floppy to be there consistently. So typically when we're looking at Nuke, where would you expect his impact to be?
Well, late in the round, first and foremost. Floppy is not the most aggressive player on the server. He likes to clutch it out in a 3v3 or even in a 1v3, which he's done a couple of times in this tournament. He's a player that requires his teammates to put him into a situation where he can make the difference. If everyone around Floppy is falling too early in the round, there's only so much he can do. He's not necessarily the player going in and taking shots and dictating the round from the beginning, so the impact will come later stages, right? He's good inside on the CT side. I've seen that happening before. He likes to push hard, take away space, but it's always in the second wave, never as the first guy.
And I think this is probably why, or it is one of the reasons why we haven't really spoken Floppy's name too much. Think about the quality of clutch that's coming out of FaZe. If Floppy's a man that's supposed to stand out in 1v2s and 1v3s, and is giving us highlights in situations that he's turning around, FaZe is not exactly the client that you're going to do it up against. They know how to handle these situations. Very rarely do they completely throw away 3v1s or 2v1s or even 4v2s. So I think for Floppy, he's worked out for him. It's a harder opponent to style in that department.
I want to round out this conversation by, you know, talking a little bit about Twist, because obviously, you know, outside of the server, there's a poetic reason why we may be seeing him as his last tournament in the FaZe jersey, and he's been delivering the motivation, obviously second to none. What is he going to be delivering on this second map?
I mean, we've seen Twist highlights on Nuke throughout his entire FaZe career. We all remember what happened in Cologne when he was flying down solo and, you know, doing that, the gate drop. There's so many memories attached to Twist when it comes to Nuke. He's a player that can explode. One of the ways we've been describing him so far in this tournament is that he's sometimes going a bit quiet, and all of a sudden he pops up with his multi-kill or the couple of rounds where he's going to make the difference. I expect the same here from Twist. He's not a guy that's going to dominate from start to finish, but we will see him find impact.
Listen, this was a beautiful stint he had in FaZe, and we wish him
not
all
over
the
yet.
very
Not
best
over yet.
wherever this goes. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Just for the drama, for the romance, I would like to see him go in absolute flames. Let's go out there, have your best series, have your best events. Get out there. Honestly, you deserve it.
You saw me, Match. You know I love drama. You know I love a bit of romance. And you know I love a bit of Nuke. Potentially the chance for FaZe to be taking it to the grand final in just 2 maps. So let's get the second map underway.
Ladies, gentlemen, Copenhageners, CS2 enjoyers, I hope you're ready for map 2 of our second semifinal of the night.
Yeah, that's right. Complexity, I mean, we said they need pistols. We said Complexity need clutch. Complexity need this, they need that. What they need now is the second map, because what they need is a taste of revenge versus FaZe. That IEM Sydney Grand Finals was too much. 3 years in a row, I've had the pleasure of being here on a Friday night. Royal Arena, let's get it on!
Many a great series and on Nuke. It's been a solid map to watch in CS2. Fantastic alone in the fall final for Complexity and FaZe. There will be lots of mind games today, and you better believe some clutches too.
Oh.
More of that. Alish, 2 headshots like it's nothing. And we saw how pissed off he got yesterday when they tried to take Outer from him. Well, he posts up a hell of a start. Pistols have been the bane of Complexity's existence. And it doesn't look like this one's gonna be a problem. Now just don't get Anubis. Don't lose the force buy in the follow-up, because this is a series where Complexity at least are splitting pistol round wins.
Yeah, that's looking really solid for Alish, of course. P2K Enjoyer. It's definitely the starting pistol of choice right now. Alish showing us why. That's an excellent hold outside.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, buddy.
That's like saying America's better than Canada. You guys get it together?
What? JT's auto shot, he makes an appearance real quick. The force works behind the smokes. Silently, they'll creep over, but
we have 2 players in top 20.
That's true.
Right?
There's that extra smoke. A little bit of damage. It elicits the vent drop to try to join up with Alish. Kerrigan gets that instant Tech9 headshot, and look at his reward. An M4 and a bunch of space outer.
Just don't get Anubis.
With the thought of coming back. Kerrigan really deep. Did his barrel get spotted? There's a chance Floppy saw his gun. I think it's an A1S. And he seems super focused on that one. Still Grim, 2 kills, twists Tech9 through main. They're serving up a problem. They're serving up a problem indeed.
1-on-1.
Alish and Rops. Complexity winning pistols, but seemingly can't convert.
Nu pot să cred ce bune
Alish, known to be
FaZe
the closer,
pe
had
anti-echo.
a crazy start, but here comes the duel to decide. And FaZe give it to them again.
Oh, they gave him a handicap, only the Tech9, because he loves the clutch so much and he hits that shot.
Man, your pistol wins mean Jack. In the face of FaZe on the force, and it's Kerrigan who kicks it off.
And Twist comes into Mini as well with the 2 kills on the Tech9. Looking like a Canada call. This is...
Oh, JT deleted.
This is getting Anubis.
This is getting Anubis.
Would have to bring it up.
Băi, Nuke e epicul lui FaZe.
But while we were off broadcast, you did say to me, man, Nuke is going to be good.
Yeah. I believe in Complexity's Nuke after that Vitality game. I think they showed a lot of strength, and they made plenty of good adjustments. Even when they beat Na'Vi, they had to change their game up after getting countered. There was good anti-strat from Na'Vi, and they still developed. And JT's calls were good. They were dynamic, and they weren't so rigid that they were just thinking about what worked in the past. That's what I thought was going to happen. Thought they were going to get caught. And then they didn't. They stayed malleable, on the fly, under pressure. I think that's what's, again, just speaking volumes about JT as a caller at the moment. So, but like, you gotta sustain through rounds like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just adding pressure to him.
It's like, how many times are you gonna give yourself the most difficult job possible? Cool, you make comebacks look possible.
Yeah.
How about just win rounds? Kerrigan, he's gonna fall. This force buy does
that could be
right. Oh, they're doing it to FaZe as well. Man, if we get a fireworks show back and forth to kick off map 2. Rops, that's 2 positions confirmed. Mag 7 best twists. And now it's all Rops. He at least knows where they are, but he doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't really have the time to just wait them out. Unfortunately, his hand is forced in Complexity. They're not going to go down without a fight of their own as their own force busts through.
Hey, they made some pretty good rotations there. They once did this, over-committed lower, and then got avoided. That was who was it that took top side versus them? I think that was in the Na'Vi game. But here, the full-on rotation works out well. You have Vent compromised. FaZe have every right. They've got decon and control side. Yeah, why don't they hit lower? And yet, Complexity still stopped it. That's really impressive. Had him running through smokes like they were on the back foot. So Complexity steal one back. That's already a new situation for them.
Great force wars of the Royal Arena. Tech9s, Deagles. FaZe aren't going to want this momentum to shift away, but what a perfect opportunity for Complexity to get back what they had lost in round 2.
Now they got to be careful. They give up Secret already. Now,
oh, Castana.
Bro, sit down. Secret and that's ramp at the same time. They can let Kerrigan work. They don't know if anybody's dropped fence at the moment. They've got to put the pieces together. But this is so scary.
Oh, și lua Takao.
Holzer heard him grab that gun, so just an extra tool for the job down towards B.
No. Nu pot să cred ce răspuns după răspuns. Ai de capul meu. Ce meci! Ce meci!
Anything you can do, FaZe can do better.
That's incredible.
3 force buy round wins back to back to back.
I don't even remember seeing that many Tech9 headshots at the fall final, like even recently. Like I knew Tech9s were good, but like that is they didn't need to deal with that. But that already got scary.
O rundă.
Secret control on those regular cross smokes that I said people weren't even using anymore. That wasn't even countered. They didn't blow those open. They're not worried about a full buy on the other side, on T side, taken outside. They just let Kerrigan run into secret, and then they had a single person inside of ramp. They know the pressure is more likely to go to ramp than almost any other part of the map after secret is taken. And yet, Floppy didn't have support again.
Yeah. Is that them thinking vent controls enough?
And for us, it looks like, oh, well, Floppy failed. But he did. But they had no failsafe.
Right.
And they had no secret. Why are you forfeiting so much map control to a team that doesn't even have utility?
Also,
and he's playing a rotator spot right here, just in time to throw that molly in. With no one else
crosshair placement.
You know, there needs to be more to help him there.
Bine, te-am regăsit. Prima hartă, hai să-ți explic exact cum a fost. Primul half a fost în felul următor. Runda de pistoale a luat-o Complexity, după aia FaZe a luat 10 la rând. După aia Complexity a gătat primul half. Gen, a luat prima și ultima rundă din primul half. După care a luat runda de pistoale FaZe, deci a fost 11-2 și a ajuns să încheie meciul la 13-11 FaZe. A făcut un comeback Complexity. Că nu mă, mie mi-ar fi plăcut să vedem overtime, dar nu a fost cazul. Nu cred că reușește să treacă de nuke Complexity.
Just blast him with a nice clean burst, but the main peak and the deep one from Elige isn't answered. It's evened out.
Is anyone going to win 2 rounds in a row? Okay.
Yeah, Rops is looking to take it back, but Elige won't go down without a fight.
Okay.
Again, there was barely any utility here for Complexity, but at least enough money to come through with guns, and those guns have worked out wonderfully.
Asta e, când ai treabă, tragi, ai treabă.
And if I know Brokey,
dar nu știu dacă se ajunge la 3 verzi. Cred că face 4 fraguri aici în Brokey. E foarte on fire, Brokey. O sărit! 18 HP. L-a lovit și pe băiat, pe Halzer, care era full HP. Nice try. Nice fucking try.
The question is,
he actually set that up really well too.
Yeah. Should you jump with spacebar only? Surely that's the solution.
This is not the time to bring that up.
Okay.
Doamne, ce-mi place de duo ăsta de caster. Scrony și Launders, dar tot mai bun e Launders și Machine. Dar nu se poate să ai un duo bun de casteri fără Launders, pentru că el aduce dinamica aia, aduce partea amuzantă în cast.
What could have been. And so, back and forth we go. No consecutive round wins yet.
Exact, nici o rundă consecutivă momentan.
5 rounds deep. And at the very least, both economies have kind of stabilized in this situation. Buys look decent. It's a wacky world where we end up even.
Deci, cum să zic, nu știi mulți casteri, dar când îi auzi, știi pe toți. Adică, momentan știi voci, dar nu asociezi vocile cu nume. Exact așa eram și eu în situația ta. Cred că în finală la major au fost Launders cu Machine. Dar Scrony și cu Machine au vocea foarte, foarte similară. Haideți să-ți fac un exercițiu să-ți arăt. Să văd dacă găsesc.
I mean, yeah, now they're prisoners of their own home. It's Grim to get a push off of, and Floppy to get a kill. Excuse me?
Okay. That's a headshot and a half, but...
Wait, so they're trading back again?
6 rounds in a row, none consecutive.
None consecutive.
Nici o rundă consecutivă, una.
They're the ones on T side. They're happy to do.
De obicei mașini când castează, da, castează cu spongei. Care și el a fost jucător pro.
Absolutely must win the counter force.
Stai, o să spun asta. Să auzi comentatorii. Asta nu. Ăsta nici eu nu-l cunosc.
BNE punching again. Alistair looking to do more work. He's wanting donut 1v3.
Solid crossfire though. Solid crossfire. Fasher's gonna have his booty.
Asta e mașini.
Trying to trade, but there's just no time for this. No kits. Nope. And no hope.
Sigur îl știi pe mașini.
Dancing with him. Knows him all will be there.
He has no time, right?
I think it's on the cusp.
Oh my god, they're cheering! Fnatic just cheered. They must know.
I think he's got it, boys.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I think
no.
That's so nuts. It comes down to milliseconds there as well. He somehow forces his way in towards the upper bomb.
Game mode. Such
Ok, nu. E reclamă la gambling.
He's in mid with the bomb. He's got time to go to either bomb site. He has chosen correctly to go toward B. But knife out. Oh, spots them. And so now,
nu înțeleg, la evenimentul ăsta nu sunt comentatorii mari.
Like running in with the fish, just volleys. Yeah, then there was a time. Oh, yeah, everybody knows about it. We're gonna stop doing it, and then at time. Oh, this.
Asta e un pro player care vorbea. Cadian.
Oh, this is shady. This is shady. He does know.
He doesn't know. His Robs get filled.
E Cadian cu mașină asta.
Nothing but a USP. Oh, a threat, a constant thorn in their side. He gets Crimbo.
Asta iară e mașină.
This could be on. Safe across with the bomb.
Mi se pare castul meu preferat mașină. Nu face caz, dar a fost invitat acolo. E ocazie rară când îi mai pune pe... Știu că la un moment dat era și Robs. Știi, e ca al 3-lea comentator. Mai ieși și el cu părerea. Asta e Scrony. Vezi și similare lizvocile la Scrony și la mașini.
Oh my god! Cadian from start to finish with bomb. But here comes Dupree.
Da.
Quietly creeping, lurking. And Cadian saw a
Vezi ce
sliver.
diferență mică între Scrony și mașini. Mașinul are un accent. Ăsta e Londres. Cam în ultimul timp sunt perechi castării. Oh, ce e asta, frate?
Again, he's no clue where Monacy is. He just doesn't know.
Asta e Anders? Îl știi pe Anders. Asta e la care îți aduce emoțiile.
That's why he's the best player in the world right now, and that's why Vitality is dangerous in Paris. Unbelievable clutch to close out the half.
A bit short of the mark. They do get some ground. A big fight ahead of ASAP.
Gata, ajunge înapoi la meci. 4-3.
5v4 to FaZe.
5v4 to FaZe.
Robs is on the same angle.
Da, dar au fiecare un feature al lui. Mașina îmi place cel mai mult cum își folosește vocea, cum tonalitatea, când e ceva interesant, când e ceva de scos în evidență, urlă, e ok, când e ceva, un play sneaky sau așa, șoptește, vorbește încet, își adaptează tonalitatea vocii după play și asta e exact ce aș urmări eu să fac când ar fi să castez, dar foarte frumos, e ca o artă când castează mașini.
Will they read this?
Big pressure. Kerrigan makes a bunch of noise, just feeds the Desert Eagle in, hopes to get traded. Floppy trying to dodge it, but twists will put us back even 3v3. 30 seconds and options open, but they know what site they want. Will they expect it?
Scrony e un fel de mașini, dar un pic mai slăbuț. Dar tot foarte bun, nu mă înțelege greșit.
And help for Grim demanded. Doors closed. He loses vision of the site. He loses control of it. And he spams through door for one. But his bomb's planted on site. He knows Brokey's back towards ramp somewhere. Shrouded in the smoke though. Molotov won't do much.
Oh, he maybe was hoping that he got to Tetris back site.
The odds of this retake are near non-existent. And with windows not broken, he has to announce his approach. In fact, doors still closed.
Can't even cheat at timing here, walk out or anything. Nose twist his backside still, but doesn't find a way that he can get into this battle. And we'll see Grim, who got 2 kills
Toată
in this
lumea când se
round.
apucă de casting,
He's been playing for
ai tendința de a citi de pe feed și aia să numești casting, când citești efectiv ce se întâmplă. Asta e cea mai mare greșeală pe care poți să o faci ca un caster și după aia să încerci să te numești caster. Dacă stai și ești atent la orice rundă de pe la meciurile profesioniste de aici, nu citesc feed-ul, nu stau și zic ăsta face un kill, ăsta face 3, ăsta face și atât. Auzi cum au un debate, auzi cum vorbesc, cum se completează unul pe altul. Vorbesc despre economie, vorbesc despre orice. Vorbesc ceva în avans, vorbesc despre ce o să se întâmple, nu spun ce s-a întâmplat. Scot în evidență chestii, nu știu, unde e bomba, unde ar trebui să fie sau... Auzi, și acum că nu se întâmplă nimic, deja... Auzi ce băgați în priză.
So you're expecting to get 2 kills or more in that spot. You've got to jump up literally to get there. And
foarte greu să castezi. Foarte mult respect pentru comentatori.
It's not as if Alish took the fight badly or anything like that. It was just an
incredible mult mai ușor.
And you got to take down the champ because there's a bunch of spots that he could have been.
E mult mai ușor când ești duo, dar e mult mai ușor când ești duo și ești unul lângă altul. Pentru că așa îi poți da una peste picior când ești gata sau așa ca să vă puteți completa unul pe altul. Când e online, e destul de greu. Știu că eu asta încerc repet să facem, să comentăm cum trebuie, cum comentează băieții ăștia. Dar când nu știi când termină celălalt, e greu. E greu să găsești pe cineva cu care să te completezi foarte bine. Corect, și analist. Trebuie să faci câte puțin din toate. Launders se pricepe pe analiză. Cam în fiecare duo de caster există 2 tipuri de comentatori. Avem color commentator și play-by-play caster. Play-by-play casterul e Scrony în situația de față, e ăla care urlă, ăla care e tot timpul când se întâmplă acțiune, el vorbește. Launders, când nu mai este acțiune, cumva intervine și aduce partea analitică în discuție. Auzi, acum vezi tensiunea între Scrony, vorbește, nu se mai întâmplă nimic, o intra Launders. Partea analitică se întâmplă acum.
Floppy is trying to go for the read. This is 50-50. This is psychology. Where do you think your opponent is going to go?
Partea analitică în
continuare. You can try to play in between. You could stay up in your same position. Not necessarily a bad play to make, but it looks like Twist has won the game of rock paper scissors. He doesn't drop vents. He doesn't go
lower. Nu te gândești. Oamenii de obicei sunt foarte rapizi să judece când se întâmplă ceva, dar e foarte greu. E foarte greu să fii la nivelul la care sunt băieții ăștia. E foarte multă muncă de pus. Uite, iar a început tensiunea, iar a început Scrony să vorbească. Și acum a intrat Launders, s-a gătat. Deja vine de la sine pentru ei. Floppy a risc, partea analitică, tehnică. Da? Deci vezi cum joacă băieții la bară. Ideea e că așa ar trebui să se casteze un meci de CS. Și în România. Dar în România se casează o rundă și eu sunt foarte împotrivă la treaba asta. Pentru că dacă reușești să ai un duo cu care poți să castezi cum castează băieții ăștia, e altceva. Efectiv ridici nivelul de casting în România mult mai mult. Dar dacă te uiți la toate evenimentele din ultimii ani la noi, se castează o rundă. Eu sunt împotrivă la asta. Arată mult mai frumos așa, se complementează foarte bine unul pe altul.
The money is absolutely abysmal for both these teams, and now we start out with a 5v4 for Complexity.
There we go. Enough of this force buy back and forth. Grim decides, lobby's mine. But he brings it back with the deagle, but it's the fact that he has no teammates. This would need to be the ace. If he gets that in the 4v4, then we're still talking. But finally, they put an end to this streak. It is 9 in a row before finally Complexity can win 2 rounds consecutive.
2 rounds in a row.
Ce bucurie că se...
Come on, give it up for that, folks. 2 rounds in a row. I actually don't know if I've ever seen this many rounds go back and forth. And we're almost done the half now. And now that Complexity have finally done this, what does FaZe's money look like? Can they actually reap some benefits out of getting consecutive rounds? It looks like
Ideea e că deja vin de la sine, adică și Scrony dacă vrea să se bage pe analitică poate, la nivelul la care se iei. Pot să-ți facă amândoi orice. Dar e unul, nu e unul strict pentru asta, dar e unul care face mai mult asta și mai puțin partea aia-altă. Nu e ca și cum ai avea un caster și un analist care sunt acum, care comentează meciul. Ai 2 casteri, dar unul e pe partea analitică și unul e pe partea altă, dar amândoi castează. Adică dacă e pus să-ți casteze un meci singur, reușesc. Aproape la fel de bine ca în duo. Băieții ăștia.
Wait, this is versus nothing. The bomb's getting planted, the rotations are coming in now. Excuse me?
But surely these guns are enough. Surely Grim and Floppy's kills here. I mean, unless Kerrigan's gonna pull off a miracle in front of the Royal Arena, no, not gonna happen. Holzerk makes it fair, pulls out his own sidearm, and pops Kerrigan on the approach. So Reigns P250. It's Grim defusing for 10 seconds. There's a chance for another kill, but that was always gonna be it. The fact FaZe get a plant is crazy.
That is crazy.
Last round of the half and with a full-fledged buy.
And I'd like to see, this half play out more because that's been a problem. Like they can't.
Gândește-te că în România nu există o rotație de caster, numai la turneele mari. Gândește-te că în România dacă e cineva care castează un qual, castează de la început până la sfârșit. Sau eu când castez meciuri din ESEA, castez 3 meciuri sau nu știu câte o fi una după alta. După primul meci se simte. Deci ideea că ai nevoie de o pauză ca și casă. Și după aia te rotești, că după un best of 3 ești mai mult decât încărcat cu bateriile. Sau și după un best of 1, o rotație de 2-2, se simte diferența cer pământ. Și pentru comentatori.
Holzerk feeling frisky. Posted up.
Prinde pe Brocky.
On a very crucial angle. Ooh!
Sau pe Robs.
That hit Brocky in the back. And JT makes sure to finish it off. So a couple rounds here of lobby aggression coming through from Complexity. It's a good look for them. It's only 2 members left. Falls on Rain, and his shadow spotted. Elige will put him down, and Complexity will not make this one easy for FaZe. 4 rounds on the T side. Is it enough?
Probabil să fie.
What's going on, CS Money fans? We're about to have some fun with the eCos play. And it's here at the Blast Premier Fall Finals where I'm expecting these guys to make themselves a cosplay of a CS skin. Amongst all this stuff on the table, whoever goes first gets the most picks of stuff. Whoever goes last, unlucky, you're left over with the scraps. Good luck, have fun. Okay, first up is you, Maui. What are we going for?
So I'm gonna be the Empress AK.
Yes? Okay.
We've got a crown already here. This is a perfect red for it.
What are we going for here,
We're going for the monkey business. Love bananas.
Always last. Pimp, what do you see on this table of where you think, I want to make this skin?
We are time restricted right now, James.
No, I don't believe that.
Take your time. I am time restricted. I don't want to be here anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed run this.
Okay, we're going to put that on because it's just like the butt of the gun or the hilt of the gun. I don't know.
I'd like to get you involved with this, James. I'd like you to blow up this banana whilst I do some artwork.
We're going to put this on. This is the crown.
I can't do this.
Like pinch it.
I think a lot of people will resonate with what I'm doing.
I think it's diamonds technically that are on the Empress.
We're working with what we've got.
I'm gonna stick these onto the shoulders.
I'm gonna put on this shirt.
Foarte interesante segmentele astea de la Blast. Am văzut vreo 4 astăzi.
haven't said what I'm doing yet, right?
No, I don't know what this is.
This is a beautiful skin. Well. I think I'm gonna use all that paint.
There is a little circle at the bottom of the handle which says 5-7 on it.
We're gonna tape this to myself.
I think we only have glue.
Pretty sure that everyone out there has opened quite a few of these.
Where are you gonna put the banana?
I'm gonna tape it on.
I'm terrified this is gonna get on my sweater.
Pose, yep. We're happy with that?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Am văzut și eu video ăla cu Scream, dar am văzut puțin numai, tot așa, segmentul ăsta. Am văzut că o câștiga Kerrigan parcă.
A cheap Sanji.
Foarte creativ.
So now we have our 3 designs for the skins here. Creativity, looks, and effort put into it. Effort and creativity, 0 for you, Pimp. But looks, because you look so good where you're wearing a shirt, we'll give you an 8 for that. Failure is your middle name, so move on. Freya. Creativity, I'll give you a 7.
What?
Yeah?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Effort, you're only getting a 3. The look is very creative, so I'll give you 7 on that.
17, I'll take it.
Yeah? You, the crown just fits you so well, so
As it does.
we'll say a 7 for that. For the look and the feel, I think you deserve an 8. Effort that you put into it, all right, I'll give you 5 more on top then.
Okay.
He did bribe me a little bit. Thank you so much. Maui's the winner overall here. These guys did their best. They put some effort in for sure. But you guys at home, I know you can do better. Use the hashtag #ecosplay and show me if you can make a 6 skin and maybe make yourself into better than any of these 3 bugs. You can win yourself a very expensive skin. Go check it out. Good luck. Show me what you
fac un dragon lor. Ia fiți atenți, trebuie să facem și un TikTok astăzi. Mă pot să fac un TikTok pentru REDPack.
On the CT side of Nuke, not once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5. That entire damn half is Complexity's economy on the line.
Yeah.
And it seemed like FaZe just couldn't break through, but they still finished the half with enough rounds to make this one doable. If their defense locks out Complexity, then you're looking at the second grand finalist of the fall finals.
Yes, but pistol for FaZe in the second half could spell doom for Complexity. They know they want this, and they've struggled on pistols here at the fall final. T-side, one more try. And where they're walking, I'm not seeing much resistance.
It's a marked improvement from Halzerk since yesterday. Floppy right up there.
Drops his key.
And he'll anchor into the backside. Headshots? Maybe. 2 players jump by, and he's missed everything thus far. The doubles player, what? No! Roki just flicked that kill on sight. That's nasty. And it takes it to the 2v2. What a sick reaction. Twists has a couple Berettas of his own. And Elige, this could be a massive clutch. If Complexity want, for once in their damn lives, an easy map win, then this plant could be key.
Twist comes barreling at him, and Elige will happily take the fight.
That leaves Rain to try and close it! Twice in this pistol! These lizard flicks are sick!
He trusted himself. And there have been some great clutches this game. Roki Twist, Floppy, Elige now. And insane shots are one thing.
Look at this. You know, look at this second kill.
Man, people are getting back banned for flicking that fast right now.
I thought the cheaters were in Premier Launders, but it turns out they're on stage right now. What is that?
That was some good stuff, but for Complexity, I mean, Elige can't even get excited. He just knows they need this. The fashion in which, the style that was brought to it, it's something, but it's 9 rounds. Now they have to win the anti-eco, and they start out losing 1.
Elige brings it back with a single kill. JT's got the sight, but no teammates. Surely he can't do this.
1v2, he knows where they both are.
Galil's picked up, nade damage big, and FaZe responds.
Instantly. The only times Complexity win a pistol, they lose the eco.
Not one pistol round in this series. All 4 have been forced by wins right back. All 4. And it's Kerrigan inside of Hut with a 5-7, a 3K on the round.
You better believe you always want to be the one to win the force by. The pistol is nothing in comparison. Better believe Kerrigan's going to take this opportunity by the horns. 4-round game. Complexity failed to get to 10 on their easiest attempt with the upper bust. I would have taken the edge off. You don't even sweat that much. Come through with a fast, easy play to upstairs, then get going on the hard rounds. Now they're in the mud. They're in the peat bog with their thoughts, ruminating. 1 AK on Elige. And They're looking for something dry here. Something very simple.
When Elige first joined this team, every once in a while we get a buy exactly like this, where he just takes the AK and proves why he's worth. He had to clutch out in pistol round, a 1 versus 2 that gave them momentum. A tall order here in the 15th. But he's got teammates around him, pistols to set up the whole entire push. And as JT serves up a distraction, there's pressure coming here for Rops. He's gonna die with nothing. Brokey falls right after. And all of a sudden,
Doamne, dar nu știu ce sunet să pun.
prime for the taking.
Oh my God.
Kerrigan would love to chase them, but he has to deal with that outer player, which means there's only 2 members of FaZe that can
Da, e
actually
pentru
go
TikTok ce
downstairs.
caut acum. Nu găsesc nici cum. Zi-mi un sunet bun, te rog.
But on double doors, Elige comes out with the AK. Bomb plant and an evacuation towards dark. Now they know Grim's pinned in. Nothing he can do. He tries to flash himself out. He is desperate. So desperate that he gives up the kill.
He takes the duel.
Smoke is huge. Blocks off vision. And so Elige tries to get into it. Halzer's on the doors, and it's Kerrigan on the bomb. Down to a second, he comes off. And Elige may try to press. CT's back turns, and Complexity bounce back.
Și eu numai pentru REDPack am
In a
TikTok.
moment where he could run out and die. He actually doesn't know that Halzer needs him to come out
Mă
now,
pricep.
and he does it.
Trebuie să vedem ce se mai întâmplă cu meciul, două. Hai așa
Putting
că
himself
imediat
at
termin.
risk, not playing selfishly. And it's so easy to look at that moment like, oh, of course he should have run out. There are times where you'll see top teams and top players not take this chance and run out, and he does. And Halzer luckily picks up the other kill at the same time. And this is a round actually to counterforce. I thought we switched over halves and all that nonsense was behind us. No, it's still going. Except this time, it's going to be in favor of Complexity as the T-sided team. And they were the ones to reach escape velocity in the first half and get out of orbit.
Bine, n-am voie în România să folosesc sunetul ăsta.
9 out of the 15 rounds we've played have been won by the team with the lesser weapons. Nonsense.
That's a stat.
But this buy just seems so little for FaZe. This buy could be the nail in the coffin of Nuke. Could be. Because seemingly not. Rops has been able to just
Bă, dar nu pot să folosesc sunetul.
almost puts their heads in that crosshair, but ramp room falls.
Wow, this is massive. Those are 2 good attacks on the ramp. And I hate to use this as an opportunity to sort of criticize what we saw from Complexity, but you know, on their ramp
Băi,
attack,
10-5 pentru Complexity.
once again, we're working together for the
Nu mai lua
whole.
nimic
They just
ăștia.
both got killed, right? We didn't have that same level of support for Floppy, but regardless, in terms of entries as a pack, they've been so good at both killing Rops when he's alone or Rops when he has a little bit of support, even if they both don't have great guns. We know no one's safe so far in this game.
What's Kerrigan gonna get up to?
If there's something weird that could happen, surely not.
There he is. Spotted out by Floppy and dealt with. Too many players to drop as far as FaZe are concerned. And with that force buy, now the fact that they don't win one, right? 9 of them in the map so far.
Oh, yeah.
This 10th one goes the way it's supposed to. And we're talking no money left for FaZe.
Oh, man.
I can't make sense of this second map.
No.
But it's Complexity making their own destiny to try and extend this series.
This is not the map you learn from. It's the one you just sit back and enjoy because
So they
you
have
never
to keep
know.
buying.
Yeah, what's going to happen next? So the full investment here for FaZe to defend against map points. This one has completely gotten away from them. And I want to say it was harder for Complexity on that CT side to win that 2 in a row to escape. It's always easier for the T side. So they had their work cut out for them and they survived the challenge. And now they switch over, nearly go through the same thing again. And it looks like they may have survived again. You look at the scoreline, you think, well, this doesn't look like they traded 9 rounds back and forth.
It makes no sense.
No. So this is some grit from Complexity. This is resolve.
Am ales o muzică în dușmănie, dar nu mai pot
Performance
să
from the
aud.
players you need it from. No longer Elige left on his own, but he's got Floppy, Halzer, Grim, everybody contributing to this one. Doing it with lesser weapons. But FaZe stay 5 up here in the 17th.
Okay.
He's gonna get caught.
Ooh, that's not a hint, however, because JT was walking towards Mini. Now, Ramp gets attacked, but it looks like they're continuing forward with their original plan.
All heard, though. They're gonna try to deal with Rain from outer.
They will bring that back, so a weapon taken out of the hands of the remaining CTs.
Oh, that's an interesting protocol, right? They actually wrapped to hell and then fought outside from the back.
Confident that there's nobody hell, nobody heaven, and sure enough, they're right. Pistols instead push forward on the A site. Kerrigan's hoping to get some kind of a duel, but this is Complexity with a beautiful routing from the ramp room that was free to the outer for the trade, and then straight into an A site that just didn't stand a chance. This is them securing 12. This is Cole with 7 map points.
And playing to win. Yeah, right there, you see from JT's posturing coming into mini, well, it looks like they're going to go for the upper wrap, but then they could have easily transitioned it downstairs, but who knows what's down there. So they adjusted the game plan accordingly, fought a little bit more outside than I think they'd like to look for rain, then went right back to it, knowing they have better guns, stuck together, traded out. And they are rewarded with a 12.
Gata. Gata, intrăm și ne vedem la CS. Oh! 12!
That's something I didn't think I was going to see here
Map
on
point.
Nuke.
No.
Nici eu nu m-am gândit că pe Nuke reușește să facă ceva Complexity.
Oh, it's fast.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the CTs, this reeks of desperation.
Okay.
This is such such a bizarre reality that we're in right now. The Complexity have just essentially been gifted a T-side. The last 3 rounds versus just half buys.
After what we saw on Anubis, it's like clockwork with Complexity. Get blown out on Anubis, come back and smash.
And then lose map 3.
Let's change history today, though. Let's try it a little bit there. Almost got the script perfect. So close.
Surely all they can be thinking about, right? And I mean, what a treat, right? Some of the best maps that FaZe have put forth in 2023 have been on Ancient.
Yeah.
We are in for a treat.
7 map pool, and it's not a meme. Not a meme this time.
Just gotta close. Rob's Brokey Rain. But unfortunately, again, it is ramped fully open.
Gata, îmi cer scuze de absență. Hai să vedem cum se încheie meciul. Și după aia sunt încă 15 minute pauză până la harta 3. Suntem live de 6 ore și 20 de minute și n-am făcut 100 de view-uri.
And an unbelievable tale for Cole to try and push this, to genuinely try for revenge against FaZe, and have this map in close.
Da, REDPack e organizație.
But what reality are we living in where Complexity, where North America
Este și echipă de TCS, bine, în sezonul ăsta nu am avut. Sezonul trecut am fost top 85 pe HLTV, top 80 chiar. Nori, Chunky, Maki, Razik,
This was Complexity surviving. It what is supposed to be the playground of FaZe Clan, back and forth, harsh round, crazy rounds.
Da, există.
How the hell did Complexity pull through?
That's a good question.
Cum de-ai dat de noi atunci? Cum de-ai dat pe YouTube de noi? Astăzi e prima oară când intri pe live-urile noastre?
None of the two teams were able to establish any sort of dominance on the server, and we got a package to show exactly that right here. A lot of Deagle kills, a lot of Tech 9 kills, and you think to yourself, as you said, that is a favor for FaZe Clan. They like to thrive in the chaos, they like to create the chaos, and then at some point, they're gonna break loose, and they're gonna take control over the game. But it was the exact opposite happening. As
Deci
soon
cineva
as
chiar se uită la
Complexity
asta.
went 2
Chiar
rounds in a row,
caută
they went away
efectiv.
with it. Miles
Ce-a
ahead of
fost
FaZe
primul de
Clan,
la
a much
recomandate?
better Counter-Strike, and I didn't think that would be possible on a map like Nuke.
Same, unimaginable. The fact that Complexity would be the one actually closing.
Eu cred că suntem singurii care facem. De obicei românii fac WATCHPARTY când joacă jucători români.
Strenuous it is, how mentally exhausting it is to trade blow back and
Am multe în rusă și după a
You
nostru,
never
ok.
really catch your breath, just like myself right now. And in that sequence, it's supposed to be FaZe Clan pulling ahead, but it is not. And if we talk about Madness Jacob, second pistol round of this game, once again, Complexity run it back.
Yeah, atypical from Rups right here, not getting more out of that situation. He got a lot of players baiting for him. Look at that from Brokey though, turning around, getting a kill. Elise answering back in a 1v2. You think to yourself, there's no way, John. There's no way you're gonna win this one. But look at the Vista from Elise. Quickly up there, planting the bomb. And look how clinical he is with the Glock. Instant headshot.
Mulțumim totuși că ai rămas alături de noi. Hai să pun asta pe full screen. Dacă te uiți pe social media-urile noastre, avem un giveaway, nu știu. cât de interesat ești sau nu. Dacă îți plac butoanele pe keycaps, din astea să-ți înlocuiești, avem și din alea. Sau energizantele de astea de gamer. Astea le recomand și eu. Astea chiar sunt bune. Dar pare că nu mai ai vârsta necesară pentru a... Eu aici ai spus că n-ai TikTok, ți-am dat 20 plus pe ani.
We're gonna win this round, we're gonna turn around the game and we're gonna close it out, and so they did. One thing is beating FaZe Clan on Nuke. I think Freya said that they won 13 out of 15 games or something like that in CS2.
La 17 ani fără TikTok, e ca și cum ai avea 20 de ani.
Look like the better team. We can't even argue that they shouldn't win this game. It wasn't even close.
I agree with you. It wasn't even close. 13-5 tells the entire
Parteneri, sponsorizați mult spus. It goes both ways.
You need an ordinary man to do the extraordinary, and that's where Grim put together here as well. 20 kills. It is not the nickname you're going for.
Ai o echipă preferată? Din asta mare, nu român. O echipă, o organizație preferată.
And out of nowhere, he pulls this performance. You know what, Matthew? I think we covered 2 or 3 complexity games together already at this tournament, and we haven't mentioned his name one single time for a great performance. What a time to come alive if you're Grim. Because you're right, he was taking a step back. We saw him back at the group stage being one of the star players from complexity, highlighting him as a difference maker.
Înseamnă că ai fost pe vală în ultimul timp, te-ai simțit bine.
He's taking a step back, but if he can show up in a semifinal when it matters the most, then that is a great.
Deci îți place de twist mai degrabă.
Holzerk, we have been after him throughout the entire tournament. Finally, he shows up. Found a lot of impact right here on this map. Good with the AWP, good in the clutches. Holzerk has entered the stage, and this makes me very, very excited for the next map.
This is now a complexity that coast to coast has the depth to fight against the likes of FaZe. Because Elige is delivering what Elige has been doing this entire stint in the complexity jersey. Then on top of that, you had Floppy's moment. You had Grim with 20 kills right here, and Holzerk hopefully coming back alive in the third map. And I just feel like the narrative might be shifting for this map number 3. None of us were ready to give them a chance on map 2. Did we sell them short?
I think we did a little bit, and once again they prove us wrong.
Dați o echipă care joacă cel mai bine. Mie îmi place Navi. Eu cam pe atunci m-am apucat serios de CS și am fost investit în e-sports. Pe când Navi era cu Boomage, Beat, Electronic, Perfecto, Dimple. Era o echipă pe care n-ai cum să o iubești. Și de atunci e nostalgic Navi. De atunci tot timpul țin cu ea când joacă, mai ales acum că e și e-mail la ea. N-ai cum să nu. Personal. Eu nu știu ce să zic de transferurile. În NAF n-am avut niciodată foarte mult. Am văzut foarte prezent pe server. Adică și oamenii care erau acolo la Liquid. Osi, bine că eu da bench. Nu mi se pare pro player, foarte pro player la Liquid. Navi. Ok. Mie îmi place strict echipa, și că câștigă și că pierde. Eu tot cu Navi țineam. Dacă ar fi să aleg o organizație preferată din tier 1, ar fi Navi. Orice echipă ar juca cu Navi aș ține. Indiferent că e e-mail la ea sau nu. Mi-a rămas mie întipărite în minte. Vitality niciodată n-am ținut, n-am putut să țin cu ei. Azi am repetat asta azi de multe ori. Nu știu ce am, dar n-am putut să țin cu ei. Am ținut cu Cloud9, tot timpul când joacă cineva cu Vitality, țin cu echipa cealaltă. Heroic chiar îmi place. Plăcea, poate nu știu acum ce roster change-uri au. Păi chiar e total altă echipă, singurul ce mi-a rămas e Beat. Gândește-te că s-ar putea să fie un transfer de ăsta nebun dacă l-ar lua. Dacă l-ar lua Cloud9 pe Simple, pentru că și așa ei n-au Polar în momentul de față, ar fi, cred că, transferul secolului. După ce o lași pe Electronic și pe Perfecto, ar fi piesa de puzzle lipsă perfectă pentru pentru Cloud9, dacă ar fi să. Acum eu vorbesc ca o persoană care, cum să zic, nu e cel mai bine informat de CS și nu știe 100% că asta ar fi cea mai bună mișcare, dar în ochii unui fan chiar ar vrea să vadă asta. Chiar aș vrea să văd asta. Dar nu cred că pleacă Simple. Eu nu știu, mi-e foarte greu să mi-l imaginez pe Simple la altceva decât Navi. Dar cred că trebuie să revin la realitate. I s-a dus Prime-ul, asta e, nu mai e.
Well, Complexity have certainly shaken off that rust, and we have certainly got a semi-final on our hands. Now, I don't know about you, gentlemen, I am so happy that we get to see Ancient decide a map in this series, because there's a little tradition, isn't there, when we look on the side of FaZe Clan? Ancient deciders and draw-dropping games. Not least when they faced Complexity last time around in Sydney, because that was absolutely spectacular.
You're right, they've already had a pretty storied relationship to Ancient as a map and to bangers of game, let's be real. And you're talking about Sydney, this was an overtime to close the third map of the grand final. A huge comeback from Complexity as well, mind you, 3 rounds only that they posted in the first half. We thought FaZe had him covered, but then Complexity fought back into this. And now we are forced to respect the chances of Complexity. We were ready to sell them after the second map. We were sending FaZe home with 2-0. And Complexity said, hell no.
Hell no. It's gonna be tough though, I'm not gonna lie. You said it,
Cred că
FaZe Clan have a habit of
e mai bun ca
winning
Beat.
a lot as well. They won 8 in a row, to be completely honest. So that's in itself a very impressive streak of
Mă,
wins coming
e
into this
un
one.
foarte mare assumption pe care l-ai făcut acolo. E un hot take, de fapt. Nu mi se pare niciun jucător, un aimer mai bun ca Beat. Beat, când era în prime-ul ăla lui, când trăgea de... Bine, Beat ce că are 18 ani, Beat 19 maxim, e deodată cu mine. E unstoppable, când se apucă Beat și trage și pe val, nu-l poți opri, nu-l poți bate. În schimb pe Axile, nu zic că nu, e un jucător bun, e un jucător constant. Dar nu l-aș compara cu Beat. Pentru el a fost team comp-ul perfect, Beat. Pentru team comp-ul care a câștigat majorul a fost perfect ca să se activeze. Era aimerul principal cu electronic acolo pe spate. Perfecto, support clutch.
Then what did we say? We said in the chaos, Complexity is never going to make it work. They're always going to fold. FaZe have much more quality coast to coast in the roster to handle that. Hell, we were wrong once again. It's Complexity pulling ahead. So the story is kind of changing. All of the parameters that we thought were true at the beginning of the series has been thrown out the window. And a streak has to come to an end.
Cred că are cel mai mare rating din ce nouă momentan Exile. Dar ca și jucător individual nu mi se pare atât de bun. Nu, într-adevăr nu mai e aceeași sinergie. Beat are problemă cu engleza și de când s-a trecut pe internațional are probleme cu engleza. Nu e fluent în ea. Chiar ca să joci CS nu trebuie neapărat să fii fluent, dar cred că e o mică baricadă acolo între ei din cauza englezei. Dacă ar fi să ghicesc, dar nu știu cât de important e factorul ăsta lingvistic. Vin în 2 secunde.
It's a complete different outlook coming out of Complexity. And a little nugget for you right here. The only map in the map pool right now, Brokey is the highest rated player for FaZe Clan, is Ancient. So usually Brokey is showing up on that map. So if you're Holzerk, you got a cut out for you.
And you mentioned Holzerk. If we go back to that Sydney Grand Final, it's a 33 kills dropped from Holzer on Ancient. He really did put his best foot forward. Now, if we're looking for weaknesses, and if you're a Complexity fan and you're trying to hope for a miracle to happen, I have to say, Rain hasn't exactly delivered the incisive counter-strike that we touted him for. We talk about someone that's relentlessly aggressive, that's always in your face, not scared of taking any duels, and I'm not going to say he plays differently. He just doesn't have the same kind of success. He's been out there, he's been putting his life on the line, but I've seen him being a little bit off the mark in terms of aim right now. He's not necessarily dominating, and we know how much he likes to fight in cave. Could that be a solution for Complexity?
That could be a solution, especially because he's also surrounded by Kerrigan. And I hate to do it to my Danish buddy, but he is the weak link on that CT side. His average rating on Ancient is 0.85. He's having a tough time to get it done by himself. He's relying a lot on Brokey coming in as the third guy on that side to help him with the AWP. So if Wayne is struggling a little bit in Sunroom, Kerrigan not necessarily being able to get the multi-kills, then again we rely on Brokey. So there's a bit of a weakness going on in that part of the map, and that's something I want Complexity to test.
And you know who is going to challenge Kerrigan? And once again, we circle back to a name we've mentioned, Floppy on that B ramp.
Yes.
So many times in this game, the viewers at home can be advised. You're going to see Floppy scanning and looking for kills. And the entire battle for FaZe is going to be to set up Kerrigan to not have an aim fight. Give him a flash. Give him the number. Give him someone to cover him. You mentioned Brokey. If it's a 1v1 aim duel, Floppy is gonna do Kerrigan dirty. That's gonna happen. So FaZe have to set up Kerrigan to shut off that threat.
Okay, so we've talked about the potential weaknesses that Complexity might be able to exploit from FaZe, but where are they gonna be struggling to really, you know, tame Kerrigan's men on this particular round of Ancient? Is it just Brokey that's kind of standing tall, or is anybody else alongside him on this?
I think Rups's lurks are incredible on A side, right? He's probably the best in the world at doing so. So if you're that A player for Complexity, you're going to be in deep, deep trouble. It's something they constantly have to be aware of, because Rups has this ability to always smell whenever there's space to be taken. He even does it on the CT side. He's a B player, an A player that likes to push inside that area and take away space at all times, give information so they can group up around Kerrigan and sort of mitigate for that. So yes, if I'm Complexity right now, I want to be scared of Rups, because we haven't seen the best of Rups in this final so far, but Ancient, it is his map.
Yeah, I agree with you. The timings that he can find. The only thing is on Nuke that was supposed to happen, but Complexity did such a good job at never allowing FaZe to be financially comfortable that you have to imagine Rups was not playing in the conditions that he likes. Rups likes full gun round. Rups like long round that's drawn out into the last 30 seconds where he can decide when he's going to pounce for a duel. It's the same on Ancient. If you're the A player receiving Rups, you're basically paranoid. You have to be on meds to be able to handle that game, because you never know when you can leave your position. You know you're gonna do 1 second like this, Rups gonna come immediately. I'm not joking with you. It's hard as hell to play against Rups, and he's gonna lurk again in this.
So I'm reading the prescription you're giving me, Matthew. You're saying that Complexity have to do one better than on Nuke, and they have to do 10 rounds where nobody's winning a round back to back. Is that going to be tilting FaZe off the face of the earth and Rups in that manner?
I'm almost willing to bet my left kidney we're not going to see the same scenario play out once more. That's
don't do
just
that.
not going to happen. And if it is, then I think FaZe will be able to take control again. I have been impressed with Complexity. I'm not going to lie. I think fact of the matter is that they're standing in a semifinal right now on a third deciding map against the best team in the world. But I do think it stops right here. I think there's a limit to the madness. What Complexity are doing right now is fantastic, but there should be a ceiling to the skill that they can possess on the server. I think FaZe have enough tools to work with, and therefore I'm also going to say FaZe are going to put a spot in the final.
I'm not going to challenge you on what this roster is made of and what FaZe is made of, but I'm still with the feeling that the way this second map transpired, I don't know how FaZe is going to deal with it. I don't know how they will. It was such a back and forth game, mentally super draining, and then you on the losing end of that, you're FaZe and you lose a force battle. I don't know how they're going to deal with this. It's a special position.
I'm going to play devil's advocate here and go, do you not know FaZe love playing on the back foot? Like, Maui coined them the procrastination kings for good reason. They love to string us along.
Now they lost the map.
S-a revenit ultima hartă încă n-a început
the paper, they've got the D-, and now they're just quitting the course.
The way Nuke played out is not going to happen twice. Lightning doesn't strike twice at the same place. I simply don't believe it. FaZe are too good of a team to let that happen once more.
In terms of who we're looking at from the Complexity side then, you gave your flowers to Grim, obviously, and I think that's an apt reason for doing so. Where is he going to be having this impact coming into Ancient? Because I think he's somebody that, you know, we have to be looking at going forward.
Yeah, again, Grim is not the most aggressive player coming out of Complexity, so we're looking at later stages of the round once more. We're looking at the 2v2s, the 3v3s, he's part of the pack. I would love to see Grim go back to the old school Grim we saw the group stage in the spring season, where he was the best player, the best performer out of Complexity. But we spoke about it up there, Matthew. He's taking a step back. He's not necessarily finding the same impact. He's not necessarily given the same space. We're still looking towards Elise. We're still looking towards Holzerk and JT, for that matter, creating space.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's going to be required to take a couple of duels which aren't that comfortable.
Sure.
And it is a little bit ingrained as a role, right? Grim isn't set up anymore.
Yeah.
I don't think setups are made in order for him to shine.
No.
He's sometimes the first one that's going to be swinging. I guarantee you in these mid-skirmishes that will happen, Grim will be out there with Elise, and if someone has to swing first, if someone has to allow Elise for the multi-kill, it is going to be Grim. So it's a tough role he is playing. He's taking a step back because the structure demands it, But when he shines like he did on Nuke, like, who are you to complain about it?
Well, I cannot wait to be diving into this third and final decider, but we're going to keep you on tenterhooks for just a little moment, as we are unfortunately experiencing a little PC issue on the stage. But don't worry, we've got the best in the business on the case. We're going to head to a quick break, and when we're back, third map
Eu v-am
decider is
întors,
going
bine
down
te-am
on
găsit.
AC. Who's going to that grand final?
Minski.
If I don't say my girlfriend, she will be mad. Something about them creeps me out.
You should try it when you come to Holland.
Huh? Ce asta?
So one thing people don't know about me, it's I was semi-professional in handball. I have to choose CSGO or handball.
Da, eu nu te pup a treia oară. Dacă nu pronunți.
I did professional
Ok, Minzi.
until 14 years old, and I was Ukrainian champion.
One thing about myself that people wouldn't know, maybe I love joint juice.
I don't like any kind of dressing, only ketchup. But any other than that, I would never take on my sandwich or anything like that. Every time when we go to places, stuff like that, my teammates are also asking me, and how come, and stuff like that.
I am deathly afraid of like bugs and spiders and all that. Something about them creeps me out.
Every time I come home from an event, I eat frikandel speciaal because I love it so much. It's like a sausage with mayonnaise, some curry and some onions on it, but it's delicious. You should try it.
Stoun sau cine era?
That I'm pretty good
Yabi.
at pool.
Nu, e Stoun.
That's maybe the only thing. I think I've challenged a couple of good players that I
Da,
know
zicea că nu-i place altceva numai ketchup. Absolut orice alt sos, numai ketchup.
I'm definitely up there.
I'm a lot taller than I look, and also my voice is a bit deeper than people perceive as well. I think I have a baby face, and people don't really expect my voice as well. 6 foot tall, 183 centimeters. I can solve a Rubik's Cube in less than a minute.
I have a bunny at home. His name is Mochi. He's just chewing my cables all the time. I have to replace everything.
Mochi.
3 things I cannot live without is water, food, and internet.
Pick my phone first. I mean, my bed. I love sleeping in bed, but I mean, I can sleep anywhere usually, but a bed and clothes.
I'm gonna say my girlfriend, a pet, and the last thing is gonna be a bubble tea. Mango bubble tea.
My friends, my family,
Pipi arată ficul.
Would be, I don't know, McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Food, money, and my family. You kind of need some of those things to live, you know, to make sure you keep on going.
Păi jucător preferat.
If I don't say my girlfriend, she will be mad. Food, water, and workout.
Hai să mă gândesc la un jucător preferat. Nu mi-a venit niciunul în minte.
Being a dog dad, my dog
Nu pot să zic că am un jucător preferat.
full of energy and he's a handful. Playing chess, I play a lot of chess in my free time. My peak rating in chess is 1500 elo.
Working out in the gym. It definitely helps me outside of the game. I just feel like refreshed once I finish the workout. It just makes me feel much better about myself.
And my favorite thing to do is eat some good food.
Nu știu, Simple e primul care îmi vine, dar acum nu mai poate să fie, că nici nu mai joacă.
And also I love Dota.
I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft and League of Legends when I was younger, but World of Warcraft takes too much time, so I don't do that anymore.
Hanging out with friends and going to football. I follow the Graafschap. It's a second league club in the Netherlands.
Other than playing Counter-Strike, my favorite thing would be to spend time with my girlfriend. Bonus points for sure.
I don't think I had any idols, but I had a lot of things that I wanted to be as a kid. I wanted to be a baker, like pastries, also an actor.
Faine
So I was
segmentele
really good
astea.
at acting as a kid. I knew how to cry on command. Like I used that a lot.
When I was studying, I maybe wanted to be an astronomer one day. I really love space and that stuff, so.
No, I didn't have any idols at all. Like my friends was like, oh, I want to be a like fireworker or something like that, or a policeman, and I was like, okay.
I was watching a lot of tennis, and my idol was Novak Djokovic, but now I'm even bigger fan what he's achieving so far, and I think
Da, îți mai vechi, că nu mai au asta. Nici nu mai au tricourile astea unele echipe. E foarte bine că le reciclezi. Uite, oameni ca mine nu le-au știut. Rocky are păr acum, nu e așa tus.
I always loved working with animals. I always wanted to look into maybe becoming like a veterinarian or something like that, but that's a lot of work. You know, you gotta go to university and put a lot of time into that. I've shifted. Now I'm playing video games.
My favorite Counter-Strike player to watch differs a lot, honestly. But if I had to pick one, I would pick ZywOo at the moment. He's so capable of doing everything. Pistol, AK, M4. He's like an all-round really strong player and also a clutch shot.
Back in the days, yeah, I was looking for Device because he was close to my playstyle.
Dev actually, it's pretty biased. He can not touch the game for 3 weeks and still be good. I'd have to say like someone like Robs. We have the same initials, we look similar, and we have the same roles, and we play the same res. It's someone definitely I look up to is Robs.
My favorite Counter-Strike player to watch would be Velche. He's always extremely annoying.
I don't really know like who is my favorite Counter-Strike player to watch right now, but like before it was Fallen.
When I started becoming an AWPer, he was like the AWPer to look at. He's like had longevity in his career. He's been doing a lot for Brazil, and I just think he is a really good role model.
My favorite Counter-Strike player to watch, especially when I was growing up, I originally was playing Counter-Strike Source. Shox was a player that his playstyle really inspired me, and I really wanted to be that player that could play everything, every role.
He's always been having like a mixed playstyle. He could always play with the AWP and the rifle.
I would answer simple because he's like unexpected
Normal că
guy.
Hattrick zice simplu.
You like cannot predict him.
It's like you never lose hope in him in like a 1v3, 1v4 situation. You're like, oh, he can win this.
My biggest match that I played, like the most important one, it would for sure be the final in Royal Arena against FaZe. Being so close to lifting the trophy, like those last rounds of the game was a unique feeling. That's hard to describe.
The greatest match that I ever watched was definitely the FaZe versus Cloud9 at the Boston Major.
Hattrick e de la Navi Juniors. De acolo s-au afirmat acum aderările. La fel și Monesi. E rus Hattrick. Și de la Navi Junior normal că l admir pe Simple de la Navi mare. El era Simple de la Navi Juniors.
And we won it. We all pumped up. It was like unbelievable. And then we won the third map as well.
The culmination of the Blast Premier Circuit and the final Tier 1 event of the year. We are live from Abu Dhabi for the Blast Premier World Final.
Au luat acum iară niște nebuni băieții de la Navi Junior. L-au luat pe FNL-a nostru, Crabeni, Macaze, Demon și cu Magic. Ăștia îs, nu toți din ei, dar ăștia îs top. Uite, echipa Navi Juniors din 2021. Monesi și Beat. Din ianuarie 2021, chiar la început. Au ajuns top 37. Latic, care e acum la ăia colorați în cap, cum îi cheamă? Aurora, top 30. Cu Hattrick, cu MPL. Da, mai ales de la Navi Juniors, ai șanse mari să ajungi undeva.
This message is brought to you by Blast. London, the jewel of England. At Blast, we're bringing
Suntem live de 6 ore, 40 de minute.
The sounds. Bingo, bango, bongo, bish, bash, bosh. And the pageantry. Nah.
And so, believe it or not, we have managed to find ourselves on map 3 of this Complexity versus FaZe Clan rematch. Many times so far this year, FaZe have found themselves on Ancient, and they have played overtime after overtime. And when we go back to the most recent Complexity FaZe match, it was map 3. Double OT, back and forth every single time. Which means maybe tonight FaZe do have their hands full. We've said goodbye to Astralis, we've said goodbye to Heroic, but we can't say goodbye to Kerrigan, can we? Royal Arena, one more time!
It could be Kerrigan having his run ended tonight, maybe. It's map 3 once again, FaZe looking to break a record, have the 3rd longest streak in CS. But Complexity are low-key good at Ancient. In CS2, they've won most of their games. They played close to FaZe. They had a winning record at Sydney. They were a threat.
Sper să nu mai fie overtime, sincer, că nu mai pot să stau în față la calculator. Deja de 7 ore. Dacă mă întreb pe mine.
It was a big performance from Halzerk and Elige. That was the key pieces of Complexity to even get that one close. Elige starts to flank sight, and this retake suddenly looks far less likely. Grim, with the only extra kill, has at least whittled it down to the 1v2, but the T's have him so incredibly split. I mean, bomb is planted on one side. He doesn't have the kit, but the smoke could make things weird. A 10-second defuse, no chance. It is Rain, a king of Ancient, may I add.
Don't get excited, guys. Pistols don't mean anything in this series if you've been watching.
Yeah, we're going to go 9 rounds back and forth again.
We have to, I mean, even when we don't, it still gets traded. On the other map, it wasn't just Nuke. We actually, based on historical proof, we have to wait for round 2.
Da, în toate cazurile, nu știu în ultimul half totuși, cine a luat pistoalele a pierdut următoarea rundă, la anti-echo. Toate. De-aia nu se grăbesc la concluzie acum. În ultimul half, ok. Deci, efectiv, în fiecare half, cine a câștigat pistoalele, a pierdut următoarea rundă. Echipea Anubis exact la fel.
6 maps of Counter-Strike in a Royal Arena.
Și pentru mine, Scroni, și pentru mine. Dar nu mă plâng.
Thank you, Connor. I'm trying my hardest. I think I can handle it.
Vezi? E scârție de la 3 Hz, uite. Best of 3. Nu se mai joacă Best of 5 și crosshair placement din partea lui Rob.
You know Rops is cheap by the way he spends ammo. Okay? Frugal. Or prudent. And Rops was somebody that was brought into question on the desk. Where's Rops at? He hasn't had his mark. Best CS2 player in the world, hasn't had his mark on the series just yet. Hasn't been an ultra standout player in a lot of maps so far at the fall final. They haven't needed him yet. But Ancient is a great map for him, a real big reason why FaZe are so good at the map. And it's time to play. It is time to play because this is bottom of the night. Semifinals, Rops in a comfort zone. And just because FaZe have never lost a series in CS2. Just because that's true doesn't mean that that'll go on forever. Everyone's streak ends eventually.
And the amount of times we get to see aggressive Complexity lane setups, like they will come hit you. Elige and JT combined here. It's a good flash over, but it's 3 towards middle.
Literally mopped.
It's when Complexity can't get out onto lane. It's when they can't climb up this boost that I think their CT side starts to crumble.
Yeah.
But this first gun round coming out of their defense, damn, it's clean.
Yeah, it's right now in CS2, outer B control for the CT side is like mandatory. In CSGO, people were doing it a lot, but the interesting new dynamic is the smokes that can get blown open in elbow. Those used to have to be respected more, but actually Ironically, you could use them
Coach-ul
to
de la
boost over the smokes
Complexity,
more.
dacă te joci asta.
In CSGO, you knew that nothing could blow that smoke open, so you could boost up an elbow, try to fight mid in like tricky ways. But now, either you, the T's, or the CTs can blow it open, meaning that you
Mai
can't
comune
safely do
comeback-urile
that.
pe CS2? Bună întrebare, mi se pare mai greu de realizat, parcă că ai mai puțin timp. Dar pare că sunt tot mai multe. Cred că sunt mai multe, statistic vorbind, acum pe CS2, dar totuși cred că e din cauza, e pură coincidență că sunt mai multe. Cred că după ce o să se așeze jocul și o să fie un meta bun, stabilit pe CS2, cred că o să fie mai puține overall ca pe CS2. Dar momentan cred că sunt mai multe.
To have B control means you have utility to use it, and you can get the elbow smoke, the mollies, that sort of carpet molly all the way down the ramp. From that perspective, that's where the round begins on CT side, a lot like it does on Inferno. And that's something that Complexity are going to use a lot. And Alicia, somebody on T side, he'll be fighting elbow as a mid defaulter. On CT side, he'll be running down to push anybody who's trying to fight, and he'll be using Grim alongside him to help as a donut player. And the T's have to figure out a way to not respect
Ok, dacă pierd runda asta FaZe, o pierd și pe următoarea. 4-2 pentru Complexity.
Here already, we've got Rain poking out outside.
N-au foarte
But this
multe.
push on Banana as well on the outer ramp is very CT favored at the moment. But this is control established, at least for the T side. And it's the most vanilla default. It's not even chocolate dip here, okay?
Sprinkles, nothing?
No sprinkles.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Waffle
But
cone?
it is soft serve. I mean, it's delicious. It's a good default. No caramel drizzle. I mean, they're waiting. They're waiting, essentially.
I'm very curious to see if we get some Rain versus Elige fights towards Cave as the game goes on.
So see, the round is based around this exact prospect. Wow. Elige puts down some good damage on the cross, but mid gets taken over. Outer B is taken over. The CT's now left guessing. We'll go for a push.
This nade, Flash does find Rain, but the trade's in the background. Rain's gonna come
Da, ei numai atunci se activează când pierd.
I mean, he dominates Cave.
Oh!
With grenade in hand, it's an easy clear for Elige. Still a good amount of damage off the utility, and the rest of the terrorists haven't had a chance to push out just yet. Support arrives. Grim's in. But a delayed approach at only 20 seconds. Eventually these smokes fade, and if there's not bodies on the bomb site soon, then Complexity could have flexed that chance. Now you know one's at least pinned in on the plant position.
I don't know. I mean, at least they have kits. We're just no utility, no HP for Elige. And if they want to save, they better do it properly, because if they get
Dar
caught,
dacă câștigă half-ul ăsta, props on FaZe, curanță. Nu cred că pierd pe City. Adică eu cred că se va ajunge la overtime dacă iau FaZe 6 runde pe...
The fundamental concept right now on CT side is get that deep control. FaZe waited it out. The smokes that the CTs have to use to get control of this expire eventually.
Yes.
So they tried one of the early rounds in the half, just wait it out, see if they leave. Then there is a reaction. The CTs try to push down Banana. That's correct from Complexity. They tried to get something back, but the T's had gotten way far out. They had taken over mid completely. There was 3 outside of Cave. They didn't expect that many people to be assembled that fast.
Oh,
Nice early nade to deal with somebody who's generally a problem for the T side. Again, Elige loves that lane fight, loves to get it quick, has JT to help towards Cave, but Rain gets ahead of it with a nice deep nade.
That's a very good call out to say, listen, you're going to sleep and do the same thing again, you will pay.
I mean, we saw Alexi.
Am auzit de ceva comeback de la Complexity, dar nu mai știu, nu știu contra ce echipă. Mamă. Tot știu că comentatorii zic că Complexity joacă foarte bine la comeback. Se plângeau de faptul că de ce nu iau toate rundele înainte, știi? De ce să trească să facă comeback, de ce să nu ia atunci rundele? Nu trebuie. Chiar dacă sunt bun la comeback. Nici eu nu m-am uitat, să știi, foarte mult la turneu. Mamă, ce rundă le fură. 5v2.
Way more powerful now because of the shadow.
Thank you. Free rifle. Oh, JT, man, he's not stopping.
Timing to a T.
Piecing him up. Suddenly Rob's left to clutch, attack from the flank, and then Grim finishes him. So a little SMG money made, and we're all tied up early.
Those are great swings. That was an excellently played round. And you know what? The idea from FaZe was actually cool. It was using what's new in CS2. It was that elbow smoke. They didn't wait for it to come up. Instead, they naded it while they did the regular mid flashes, and then they peeked into it. The only thing is they didn't get the frags. The coverage was great. FaZe got your back, so Alish can thank him for that. But there was a missed spray in there. There was a missed opportunity for FaZe. Doesn't mean they aren't on to the right idea. And we come now into round 7. They got 2 guns, an AK and a Galil. But a force on everybody.
Ooh, but ahead of it, Alish, ooh, caught with a nade. Throwing smoke, Rain jumps on him. And pressure towards middle draws Halzerk back to the action.
Oh, they run up so fast.
Donut could be compromised, which means pressure on Grim. Now, he could have hidden on A, but instead, he moves this forward. Complexity, they're going to charge through that smoke.
Ah, nu se aștepta la asta FaZe. Totuși managerea bine situația.
Dude, Floppy, that's weird, but he at least falls back. A total forfeiture of the other side of the map, though.
They wanted to commit with this, but they're down to 3.
Deep push from Twist, but only working with the pistol. Floppy could get blindsided soon. Twist has a long line of vision, but he doesn't have the gun to take the shot. The mid players start to get tired.
Ultimul în viață, GT.
JT is slowly being hunted from behind. He hears the run. He turns and Twist.
Ce rundă fură FaZe. Cu aceeași monedă le răspunde, exact ca la cum o pierdut ei runda trecută. Ce frumos.
Versus middle control that was taken over after this first duel on Alish. Alish will be tilted out of his mind. Everybody's been in this moment where someone runs through your smoke, you know that the fight's coming and you can't win the duel. He basically can't believe they tried that again. It ends up working. It's a new timing. This time they don't even give him any telegraph. There's no flash, no nade at all, and it works.
Mid flashes for Kerrigan.
Man, that's a land call. That's a Kerrigan land call right there.
Oh, the 5-7 chase. He gets away with it, but a very silent Twist. The help from Alish just set up Grim perfectly.
The bomb is in their control.
Oh my god, and a peek from JT. He is everywhere. There is no solidified position from Complexity's players at the moment. They are fluid.
That was the biggest compliment from Alish to FaZe.
Oh.
Very hard to read their positions, knowing what they're going to do.
O secundă, am stat și eu în telefon și s-au dus 4 de la FaZe.
Run 1v2 with lots of time, okay?
Oh! Nu cred, nu cred.
It's a fight that he can win. It's a clutch that FaZe could need.
Același 16.
The stone cold giant. The omnipresent. The eternal member of FaZe. To keep this organization's win streak alive, to put them into 3rd in the history books.
O citi fake-ul. O citi fake-ul Floppy sau?
He throws the fake smoke to A. That gets Floppy to go the other direction, and Rain has options. He chooses red, and he goes through.
Risky.
It's an enormous bait to get a reaction. And even if he doesn't know where Floppy goes, he knows that he's going to try to commit to something. Floppy's in the wrong place. The smoke has worked out brilliantly. Rain can go in, plant this bomb, and Floppy's got miles across the map to run.
Massive 1 versus 4. Yo, Copenhagen, let's make this one epic. Chant it with me.
Nu pot să cred.
Clutch!
A fost 1 versus 4?
Clutch! Come on! Clutch!
Mamă, ce hype e Scrony Arena. 9 secunde, 10 secunde diffuse.
Rain able to walk back around the side.
A luat-o.
Floppy's tap doesn't get bought. He gives it. Oh man!
That's what it comes down to.
Oh,
it's the smoke.
Yep, that's the lamest 1v1 in history. He doesn't even peek.
No, that was so well played, man. That smoke completely changed the course of Floppy's play. He could have stayed there on the A site. Rain could have walked right into him. If he walked through middle to try to fight him, Floppy could have been standing there.
Ai, ce flic. Ce flic. Ce flic.
Of that smoke in his back pocket won him that round, and we know how hard it is to win a clutch against Floppy.
That beautiful smoke over top. Just that small seed of uncertainty. And then they got a stew in it.
Dude, wait, that's like, just thinking about what happened in that round, it felt like an hour ago.
Man,
where the first 4 kills went down, JT's double inside of Donut, and then they lose to that play by Rain.
And Grim dropping bomb inside of main, felt like that was it. Felt like that had solidified it all. But of course, Rain unfazed.
The Rain Man. He knows.
Busted by coming out of Complexity. Will they try the lane pressure again?
Man, this T side already off of that. That would have been 4-4. Now we got the value village buy from Complexity. Famous best weapon. Unless you rate this noob tube that's sitting here. Good angle for it. Let's see if it can make it ring off. No, 2 clotheslines. Rain wins cave.
JT was ready, committed, and looking to swing, but that's a 0-6 Halzerk off the auto shotty. JT trying to throw himself all around the map.
Bună și asta.
Complexity stew in this one.
Dude, I mean, that was almost call for attack, you know, just to unwind, to stop thinking about what just happened, because this is a critical juncture for FaZe.
Broky are niște clash-uri foarte bune, da. Dar uite și asta lui Rain a fost top.
More than ever. Yeah, they needed it before too. That actually got them out of nuke. But now they're trying to retake it and be low numbers, bad utility, no guns. And can they just give FaZe 6? Are you going to allow them to mosey into the site and plant the bomb? Do you have a choice is the question, because FaZe did that so cohesively. They've got this down now. Very low chance they lose any players. There's huge opportunity for FaZe to literally destroy Complexity in this one half already, right now.
Completely comfort in the mid-round. They knew exactly what they wanted. 2 smokes up. I mean, Masters of Ancient. Complexity don't have enough to make things awkward.
Yeah, the last time they played on Ancient, it was FaZe and Complexity to go into overtime. It ended up being 19 rounds for FaZe. So it's not unfamiliar. It was the only team to beat them. It was the only team to beat them on the map. It was FaZe at Sydney.
That Molly just deep enough to force the hand of JT.
You remember watching that, right? The amount of times that Complexity could have won the map.
I mean,
countless.
It was there, but that's the beauty of this FaZe streak, that we go back to Sydney, that's those maps included. They just do not die. They cannot be put down.
They just do not die. Die, please.
Right? Like you just once, just to seem mortal. But it's CS2, this roster.
Do it for NA.
It's just untouchable. JT ahead of it with the deagle. It's again desperate pistol, so you think it's too much. JT loves to get a little nasty with that deagle. A double here for him.
You once said best deagle in NA.
E aici răspuns bun.
We claim him. Oh my
Came to America and made that gun his own.
Yeah.
And it's a taste of nuke. It's a taste of what the one thing Complexity can be proud of is I swear they're winning more force buys than any other team.
Grim said, I'm the best eagle in NA. He said, you're not even the best eagle on this team, son.
He's whipped them with 3 to get 15 and 8. Broky gonna try to piece something together now.
Let's
surely
pretend this round's already over. Let's pretend.
You want to pretend, but are you sure this isn't the second 1 versus 4 so far?
Whenever we're casting, Broky does something. Yeah, so, and you know,
A
there's
făcut
a spot
primul.
named after him right over there. There's an open plant location. He has a molly to fend off 1 choke point. Now, normally not easy to plant on the A site, but look how far his opponents are. This is actually going to be him getting this. They can't rush him down just yet, Halzerk. They send in on a mission.
No way!
Whoa, 1 or 2 out, maybe 17 out. Broky.
I mean, eventually he's going to have to plant, but if he wants to chase the temple kill, he could still sprint this over to B. He gets the peek!
He has time!
No way! There is no way that he watched Rain and said, that's me. He wants a piece of Complexity. He wants to crack Cole's spine, and that nade gets ahead of it. Elite drop down. This is nearly even now.
And Brokey
Nu pot să cred.
going to do a little bit extra. Not in the regular spot. Elige doesn't have a kit.
We get that first smoke to come out. Brokey's gonna get ever closer. Elige not sure exactly where he is. There's a slight gap to work with.
Exact ce ai zis tu. Nu.
Third map when Complexity finally make it seem like it's doable. Brokey stoic inside smoke has sat and waited half the time. Pushes and he still wins his fight.
Bravo, Brokey!
No chance. FaZe invincible. Bow to Brokey.
Ești prea nebun.
As if Rain wasn't enough. 2 1v4s in this one half.
Surely you can't
on the
survive
same
this.
blessed rounds that JT got his Deagle clips, his M4 clips, and his opening kills. Rain and Brokey put up 2 once-in-a-lifetime clutches in the same half.
What a masterful play. Complexity trying to survive after that.
But I gotta say, man, I think Rain will happily take a trade like that. Little bit of info, and you can see the speed that's taking place right now for FaZe. But dude, they gave him so much space. They gave him so much space. That's the only thing I want to take with us moving forward into round 11. Complexity cannot treat them with that much respect.
No. It's a team that's got to play to win. Grim holds on smoke. My God, this entire site on fire. Brokey finds the plant and commits to it this time. Retakes on. In the dying moments of this first half, Complexity grasping for straws, and Elige will find something, a saving grace in what feels like a necessary retake. FaZe lean back, Cole push out. And these CTs work with no utility. Kit this time on Elige could end up making a difference. Rops gives the cover. There comes the swing. Brokey gets another to his name. Grim, not sure, but now knows. Kerrigan's deep. Can he clutch on home soil?
What?
It's a quick tap to the bomb with a 5-second stick, and Grim just can't hit him. Kerrigan in front of his name.
Clutch.
The greatest Dane clutches up.
That's the big dog. With another clutch for FaZe, man. FaZe really came into this game and said, do you want to play a game? This has just been torture. Over and over again, finding new ways to beat them down. Letting them get close, taking the hope away. And when you have 2 rounds that are 4v1, you talk about 2 rifle rounds and a half where you absolutely should have won. That could have resulted in ecos for the other team. That was still true for that moment. But they're unfocused now.
They're off kilter.
And FaZe, I mean, they wouldn't care if they were down 10 rounds.
No.
They've come back so many times in the last few months. Yeah, I mean, that's not even a problem. Now they have a lead. They're going to take that too.
Right.
That's the aura that they've built for themselves. They've earned it.
Da, mă, dacă erau așa șmecheri și așa buni, nu pierdeau nici Yuku. Adică sunt buni, dar nu par imbatabili.
I'm not seeing it at all.
The burden of success.
They just stepping up to the challenge, getting better and better by the game, by the series, by the tournament. And this will potentially be Kerrigan's last chance with this lineup to get his Royal Arena victory.
Yeah, denied in the grand finals last year by his fellow countrymen. Grim just deleted by Twists. No donut control. This was a 5v4 to the favor of Complexity, and now instead...
No.
Kerrigan takes the time, lines up 2, and just like that, 4v5 FaZe right back at it. This T-side, well, Complexity simply can't stop it. Boom! Just like that, and ending to the half with Kerrigan's name.
Băi, exact așa s-a întâmplat și pe Anubi. Sunt foarte decisive prin half și după aia au aproape de comeback. Nu e exclus. Nu e exclus. Ai zis bine, dar Nu mai văd un meci în care se întoarce Brexit. Chiar dacă nu e exclus, mi-e greu de crezut. Asta e de la Marshall.
Fire battle that's coming up. That means monitors are no more.
Excuse me?
You can't see what you're shooting at. Now, I'm not gonna lie.
What do you do?
Maniac, for some of these players, that might not make a big difference. But
is it just about intuition?
It's just about intuition.
Other senses?
Scrawny might be better with no monitor. This might be where
there's a case to be made.
Playing at home.
We're leveling the playing field. Out of memory, you can kind of say, okay, I need to go to my right-hand side, then I can get to middle. But see, Jason is trying... I think Jason is trying a strategy. What is Jason doing? What is Moses doing?
He's trying to play with another monitor. Is he just trying to relocate him?
Oh my God! He's cracked the code!
The man is a genius.
Jason has just... Well, you're looking at yourself, buddy, now. I don't think that's going to help you.
Maybe Genius was too swift. All right.
Oh my God, he's done it.
He's moving in the right
I think he's cracked the code.
Now, it seems to be lagging a little bit. I'm guessing the wireless connection is just, you know, you can see it slipping in and out, but it doesn't matter. He's got the vision. If you're playing
got all the answers.
How
is he down 50 HP?
If he loses while cheating...
Wait, what is he doing now? What is he doing? Is that WWE? Why is he moved away?
He's got the bomb back.
Oh my God, no!
James is trying to stop him. The other coach is in.
No, he's trying to plant the bomb.
We got all that.
Oh my God, it's a brawl!
As well. They're battling each other both in and out of the server.
What happened?
He's right
made it.
there.
He's planted it.
Yes, they can't ever find it. He's looking for it.
Come on, Jason!
Oh, is this what American exceptionalism has become? Jason has found a way to play around the system.
Wait.
And it's working for
He's got a bullet?
now.
No, he's got 3 more bullets.
Yeah, but that bomb is going to do everything to try to find it. The rest of them are running around like headless chickens, but
Londer's just been on B this whole time.
How can he be so bad when he's the only one with a monitor? There we go. Second kill. And the bomb is going to go up and consume probably half the team at this point. You got to give it up.
That's what they mean when they say, don't work harder, work smarter.
The tale of complexity is one of losing pistols and close rounds and what could have beens. And when they finally had a taste of revenge, when that nuke game felt so easy, suddenly reality comes crashing back down around them. FaZe's 17-match streak cannot be stopped, it seems. 2 1 versus 4s in that first half, and a quality of Counter-Strike that Complexity just can't compete with. We are only 4 rounds away from getting FaZe back to the grand finals.
Halzerk is 0-9 coming into this half. They're trying to tie up, looking like a meat grinder inside of Cave. Brokey and Rain, the 2 culprits of the clutch, coming together with Kerrigan. The final stamp on the end, and a 10th round, and the cleanest pistol yet. The simple nod of approval. Kerrigan knows that he's got this lead in a death grip. And even if Complexity had won that pistol, I don't think he would have been worried. Complexity, on the other hand, have to be experiencing the highest level of dread. Their only chance to get to the world final is by winning this entire event. And they might be getting stopped by FaZe in the semis.
Getting stuffed at the moment. You know, we saw the sad reality of having to force buy every round from FaZe back on Nuke. Complexity find themselves in the exact same shoes here on Ancient. If you don't miraculously bust through with this Galil right now, with this 4v3, then FaZe have got you by the neck. Drops in Donut will at least stop one. Now that A site looks prime for the taking, but Elige puts a smoke down towards mid, so Kerrigan's gonna disrespect this, and Elige hears it the entire way.
E posibil să
he comes through. the very least, Kerrigan picks up the frag. Elise dives back towards middle.
Bomb inside the A site. On the precipice.
How?
Bine, Halzer, bine. Nu pot să cred că l-a ratat.
He's yet to get his first kill and he won't do it now.
Halzer care 0 kill-uri. Un half. Cum mi-a scăpat asta?
And now it's Kerrigan's round to lose.
3-3. Băi, dar băiatul ăsta, zici că o băgat un băiat de server 1, n-are nicio sortă. Dacă pierde, îți dai seama, e gata, l-a scos afară. Nu știu cât mai are Halzer de stat în echipă. Deja nu-i prima oară când se întâmplă asta.
Complexity, fight on.
Yeah, wow, he played it off the box, tried to use an off angle, get a little bit closer. That got scary. That's a buoy here for Halzer, a chance to get something. Because whether he gets a kill or not, of course, this is a failure. But at least if you get the kill, half the people won't say something about it. But I honestly, he's maybe going to think about that later. This is 4 rounds for Complexity, the way in which they lost. And Twist going to see a
Da, dar și dacă n-ai o șansă, nu poți să n-ai niciun kill. Nu poți să nu ai niciun kill. Nu. Nu, nu, nu. Primul frag.
2v2, but Elise gets tagged down. Oh my.
E Halzer că e mort.
Don't play scared. Kerrigan on the hunt. Oh, it's a headshot. Now Halzer, he had 100 health. Kerrigan just rocks him with the pistol. And it is
l-a văzut la cabin.
Again, this time with so little HP, but at least a tool to keep Kerrigan back. Kerrigan serves up the distraction. Elise takes more damage.
17.
He's got so much time. And he's got the CT section.
Doamne, ce meci. L-a lovit și cu smoke-ul pe Kerrigan.
He'll grab this bomb. He can go anywhere. He has middle. But they were split on both sides of him. As much of a mind game and gamble for him as it is for his opponents, but he only has 10 health. This'll take genius and luck for Elise to be able to figure this out.
Ok. Mai mult luck decât genius.
This one's done.
That's pretty much the perfect spot, right? How is this going to come and get cleared?
Close enough as well for Kerrigan. He could just chase him, right? If he commits to the plant with not enough time left, Kerrigan could get up in his face real quick. And he sees his leg, he shoots.
Nici n-a plantat.
And he knows he's low.
Yeah. May have lost the 1v1, but picks up the next round regardless.
It was Kerrigan's elbow flank.
Vede pe Elish.
The wheels for FaZe. This shot, one raindrop and Rops from up top, and there's just no chance. No chance to plant. Perfectly positioned from Kerrigan. That's what you want to see in the 4v1 situations in the first half. Somebody playing in a spot like that. Not just respecting the fear aura of the one guy left over and then playing so far away that nobody can put pressure on him at all, and then one dying after the other. Living every day by fear.
Hai TC. Bă, strategia TC. Bă, băieți, mai dați un like să fie 10 like-uri. Am făcut live de 7 ore și sunt 9 like-uri. E trist, să mor dacă nu-i trist.
But they threw away so many good rounds. They played scared in the rounds they should have won, and FaZe did none of that.
I mean, we talk about having such little margin of error nowadays in Counter-Strike 2.
10?
Them are 12. 2 1 versus 4s.
Yeah.
In the same half, losing pistols.
Hai.
How much can one team take?
Se joacă încă. Recate, pup.
They're looking at that ramp like it's prime for the taking, but Kerrigan's at the top of it, and it's a miss spray.
Nu, a bătut Vitality.
Not far off. And right now, bombs cut off. Rain is in the middle of it all. He's not going to give them any room to wiggle. He keeps this pressure high. He's got teammates coming from his own spawn.
Acum sunt ultimele runde, pare. Facem live de 7 minute și 22 de... 7 ore și 22 de minute. Oh.
haircut out of Floppy.
But he just missed timing.
Looking for a second.
He missed it. He thinks maybe somebody's still back towards lane. Robs has all the information. Complexity have all the time. Robs and Floppy creeping round, and Robs will make the difference.
Okay.
But does that activate?
Okay.
Right into the waiting hands of Twists. JT's Deagle, they say. He's a thing of legend.
Da, la mișto.
And with one coming closer,
bine,
he sees nothing just yet. Doesn't leave, decides to commit. He expects some kind of a swing, and he gets what he expects. But FaZe get what they want. One round closer.
One round away.
Bă, aș fi zis că finala o să fie Vitality. 100% aș fi zis. Deși mi-aș fi dorit. Mi-aș fi dorit un upset victory. O să fie buliuit Hauser acum după meciul ăsta. Are un kill în puii mei, nu poți. Nu te iei de el.
And it should have amounted to so much more.
1 cu 13, păi nu se poate așa ceva. GG.
Insta kill, insta desperation again. They're going to try to
GG.
but you can't move FaZe. You can't get them off this streak. Floppy will try his damnedest, and an empty gun for Rain won't help.
În sfârșit un kill pentru
That is
Hauser.
the point of the series that we are at, that no scopes are all that keep Cole in this. A 2v4 brought down to the even, but it's the same two players that just closed the round prior. And it doesn't matter about Twist's future. All that matters now is this FaZe cannot be beat. And this FaZe is staring at Vitality. One more chance for Kerrigan. Holzerk, well, he nails it! That chance for Kerrigan must win.
Când? Când o să fie asta?
Holzerk in the final moments, in the last breath for Complexity put something together. There's echo of that from Nuke, of course, but that was when the game was closer to its completion. In this game, it still feels completely hopeless.
This 3K from Holzerk, I mean, I'd written him off. We're talking about a player who was 0-9 at one point in this match.
Yeah. Well, at least they have the chance to go out with some dignity. Complexity, long road ahead, but okay.
În România e asta sau?
Listen, I watched all the same comebacks.
Top 10 player români?
Is a different setting. If they do this here, they all deserve statues. Okay? And if they do this versus FaZe, they're demon. The reason that they powered up versus Astralis.
E duce în altă țară pentru evenimentul ăsta, zici?
But what's most likely to happen in this game is that it ends in tragedy with FaZe as the victors, and they have to stand up mentally against all of that. And the only lining for them right now is the USPs on the other side.
De unde ești deloc, Fereca?
Quietly cross into the bomb site with the bomb late again.
Oraș. Ok.
Do it in a 5v4.
Ok. București, n-ai venit la Mega Mall acum marți? Când a fost? N-ai venit la Mega Mall miercuri să ne vedem? Am fost și eu la Gaming Video World.
But we're also talking about a FaZe with literally nothing to lose here. But also FaZe with no kits.
Yeah, no kits. I mean, it almost felt like they tried just for fun at this point, but no, they'll take the 2 AKs. That's a pretty big prize. Some good damage dealt to Complexity, who narrowly survived versus USP's no armors.
Păcat. Păcat că n-ai venit. Fost prima mea vizită la București. Nu mai trebuie să văd. E ca un Cluj la puterea a treia, București, așa e prea mult.
There's been a few games in this winter season where people have told me they like stopped watching because they thought it was over, and then
merge lumea pe roșu. Mașini pe roșu. Nu, este o lege acolo.
But since so many have happened,
eu sunt din Târnăveni, județul Mureș, dar acum sunt la facultate în Cluj.
Then 6 rounds later, welcome to FaZe, motherfuckers.
Brokey though, gonna kick this one off.
Da, adevărat sunt dintre năveli. No cap.
Drawing them down one by one. We've had so many close moments, so many kills back and forth.
Târnăveli e cel mai puternic dezvoltat oraș pe eSports.
It just feels like an inevitability, at least for now. But we were in that same place back on Anubis to start this
Ne
series.
vedeam și noi, bă, duminică, miercuri. Am fost și eu nominalizat la cel mai bun caster de eSports.
It is clawback matches. And get bet 13-2. Yeah, no.
Palaș a pus Târnăveli pe hartă, da.
This one.
Păi e Palaș, e Seven Kick, e Heaven. Și sunt eu, dacă se pune, din Târnăveli.
Oh, just, of course, so responsible, watching his own smoke.
Gata că s-o pornit și Nightbot, băieți.
Yeah, he thinks he's got a timing, but Rain's already here.
Okay.
Talk about the floppy clutch.
Full kit of utility versus Rops. How many clutches will FaZe win?
Well, Rops comes through and Floppy sits him down.
Băi, dar nu pot culca.
It's all calm.
Complexity makes sure that they won't go down without a fight.
And that's one step closer.
De la 4:30 facem live, băieți. 11:48.
If they come into the winner's interview after this and say, yeah, we always believed in the comeback, I'm muting. I'm not believing that. No shot, okay? They would have to go through hell and back to make this happen. I stand by that, but now we are within 5 rounds.
There's no team more inspirational than FaZe when it comes to comebacks, so Complexity
7 ore jumate. 7 ore jumate, n-am strâns 10 like-uri, bă, nesimțiților.
Trophy lift ripped from the fingertips of Complexity back at Sydney. JT's not able to capitalize on his opening kill. Kerrigan's MP9 shreds him, but it's that MP9 that's really all they have to work with. 5-7 CZ, but they're in the right spot.
Oh!
In the pocket. No! Twists on top of bomb. Floppy swings. Brokey slams.
Okay.
Well, now he's desperate. Kerrigan attacks him from the top of mid, whittles him down to 60. And as he pushes into Donut, he can see
Are ce să mai facă, nu pot să cred ce rundă le fură. În sfârșit.
With the minimal amount of weaponry, the pistols alone, the SMGs.
GG.
FaZe showing their strength, showing their range, stopping teams coming back and winning with anything.
Doamne ajută.
What can't this team do?
18 matches in a row, third longest win streak in
Cel mai lung
Counter-Strike
live
history,
de-a meu.
and a
Însă și
potential
pun tweet.
third LAN trophy to lift in a row. This is a group of players who have sat down, hyper-fixated on CS2, and seized the opportunity to
GG, băieți, hai că am și oprit live-ul, mai pot să-l văd. Vă pup! Vă pup și vă mulțumesc că ați fost aici, vă mai aștept. Săptămânile viitoare avem de castat în SEA, deci o să fie meciuri mai faine. Vă pup! Pa, 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 pa!